Laredo, take us out.
Take her out.
Every Friday night, join the fun and let's go off-world. Geek out with us live, where the nerdiness will thrive. Buckle up and let's go off-world. Toys, comics, pop culture news, movies and so much more. Curtis, Joji, and the whole crew are your guides on this fun-filled tour. Blast off! Take flight each and every Friday night, join the fun and let's go off-world. Let's go off-world. Let's go off-world. Hey, hey, hey. Let's go off-world tonight.
Woo-hoo and choo-choo. It is a Friday night. It is time to go off-world. Joe, how you doing, sir?
Well, I'm wonderful. And you know why, Curtis?
Why is that?
Because once again, it's time to kick the tires and light the fires. Because we're going off-world now that we're back from LegionsCon. Hell
Yeah, we try not to miss a week, but last week we had to miss.
yeah,
For good reason. For good reason.
yeah.
So.
I'd say that's a fair, reason to miss an off-world. Because I mean, we were off having a good time at LegionsCon.
We were still together. So
absolutely.
So I think it counts. It was just an off-world that wasn't recorded, basically.
This show is for us anyways, if we're honest,
Yeah.
we do this for us. It's really cool that people decide to, tune in and watch, but even if nobody tuned in, I think we'd still do it.
I'm glad that you mentioned that because the last show that we did have, I know we put a disclaimer at the beginning of the show. We said, hey, we're going to do this bracket. It's probably going to hurt some feelings. It shouldn't hurt feelings because everything at LegionsCon is awesome.
Yes.
But and more than anything, we're trying to highlight all the things that there are to do, all the places there are to see and everything. That being said, some people didn't see the whole show. Some people maybe only got clips sent to them by, people, or maybe somebody was trying to stir up some trouble. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah.
But maybe not everybody saw kind of that disclaimer at the beginning. So there were some feelings that were hurt. Just want to throw out there that we did not intend to hurt any feelings with our LegionsCon bracket. Every place there was awesome to see. All the people there were awesome to see.
Amazing people.
Yeah. So that being said, the off-world powers that be have decided to put together this little disclaimer. So here we go.
This is an important message from the Let's Go Offworld podcast. The people you are about to watch on the show are complete morons. You should not take anything they say seriously or be offended by it, because once again, they are morons. In fact, you shouldn't even be watching this. Don't you have something better to do on a Friday night? Maybe reevaluate your life choices. That is all.
So there you go. So if you're still watching, you have chosen to watch morons. And we can't be held liable for any stupid shit that we say because
it's Hanlon's razor, right? Never attribute to malice that which can be adequately explained by stupidity.
Yeah.
And please don't take anything that we
significantly stupid.
That is a fact, and we have shown it over and over again on this show. The point of the show is to have fun. Sometimes we have fun by poking fun, but it's never meant with malice, intended. So
no hurt in our hearts.
None. We love all of you very, very much.
So anybody that's watching this now or later, or if you send clips of the show to somebody, please make sure that they know that we are stupid and everybody should take what we say with a grain of salt. So
please pass that along. We don't want to keep it a secret. That's for sure.
Exactly. Speaking of stupid, next up we've got the man that brings us all of the thumbnails for the shit. This is just me jabbing. But the man that brings the thumbnails, we got to see him last week. He was in full effect at LegionsCon. He was being awesome. And here he is with some sign language for me. There you go. Cosmic Jeff. What's up, Jeffrey? You are muted, by the way.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
So what's going on? What was that all about?
Apparently we hurt some feelings not last week, 2 weeks ago with our LegionsCon bracket. So
oh yeah, that was intense.
Yeah, specifically some people that maybe meant not have made it past the first round because there were some tough matchups. I mean, there's a lot of great things to see. But once again, no malintent. Everything is awesome.
Yeah,
everything is awesome.
Had to get voted off the island.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, there could only be one winner, and obviously that's shooting the shelf. So, what are you gonna do? Yeah. So sorry, Eric Treadaway sculpting session. You're pretty good, but you're no shooting the shelf. So it is what it is. All right, next, the star of the show, the man that brings most of the recon, all of the rage. We have Blake, aka Recon Rage. Blake, how you doing, sir?
I'm great. I am great. It's good to see y'all again.
What do you think about the little disclaimer?
All the messages
guess what? You get to be a part of that.
All the messages that Curtis was sending all week, I thought for sure that he was going to take this serious, and I should have.
I am. I did give a heartfelt, earnest apology, but at the same time, we're stupid, and people need to realize that. So I just want to make sure that people realize that. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I mean it kind of clarifies when you just listen to a snippet of a segment of a story or whatever, how it doesn't really, there was definitely some heads up going into that everyone was wonderful, and which they are. So,
yeah,
I think that we're used to having an audience that knows us personally also. And that, that skewers things because everybody in our chat knows that we're joking. They're our friends.
But in fairness, I have told people numerous times not to watch this show. So I just,
absolutely.
Yeah, I just want to, in fairness, because listen, as the, kind of face that runs the place, I'm the one that takes the heat.
Took over.
Even though I may not have been the one that said things that might have upset or offended people, I'm still the one that it falls back on. So I just want to make it very clear that I have told people, do not watch this show. And if you watch this show, you can't get mad at us because it's like, I don't know. I mean, we're idiots. It's like getting mad at a pig for rolling around in the mud, right? It's a pig. That's what it does.
What we do,
Yeah. Can't get mad at a bee for stinging you. It's a bee.
Well, that might be a poor example.
Okay. Yeah, you can get mad at a bee, but you know what? When he stings you,
fuck
those
those
guys too. Yeah, fucking bees. Yeah, but he can't see without his glasses. Too soon. All right, next, coming to the stage, we got to see his hair flowing last week while he was chasing around Robo. It is Dylan. Dylan, how you doing, sir?
Dylan. What's up, everybody? Long time no see.
What up, Dylan?
I am so upset that I wasn't able to get you that shirt.
I know that would have been great next year. There's always next year.
Always next year.
If anybody goes to Spencer's, there's a shirt there that says Robosexual, and Dylan needs it badly. So
I want it on record. Robo said hi to me first.
Oh, look at that! Look at that.
That's because Dylan was jumping on him while he was getting out of the car. They pulled up, and Dylan just pushed me out of the way. He's like, "It's Robo," and he was doing like, I mean, he didn't mean for it to be a slow motion run, but it was a slow motion run towards the car. Yeah, it was.
I will say that he did agree to be on Shooting the Shelf. I didn't ask. but he agreed to be on Shooting the Shelf. Apparently Jesse hit him up. So he came up to me, I think it was like the last night, and he's like, oh, by the way, talk to your buddy about being on the show. I'm like, oh, all right, whatever. I don't give a shit. You know? I just played it cool. I'm not like Dylan, like fawning all over him. I'm like the opposite. So
Dylan. Oh, you talking about Robo or Dylan?
Robo.
I think that you should have Dylan on Shooting the Shelf, so that way he could actually say a whole sentence without being interrupted.
You think that would work on Shooting the Shelf?
Yeah, because it's an interview show. It's not like here where we just all step on each other. So
thank you, Joe.
I could have him on with you know what I could do is the show that we have Robo on. I could have Dylan backstage and then bring him on, and then me and Jesse just leave, and he just stuck there with Dylan.
I do believe I have the vapors.
That would be fucking awesome.
All jokes aside, Robo and I have some pretty good conversation.
Well, it'll be a good show. Jesse and I'll just be sitting backstage watching. So
that works for me.
All right.
Set them all up and then you just duck out.
Yep.
That'd be awesome.
Next, there was a little controversy around this guy at LegionsCon. You know, I say he lost. He had his hand raised at the end. I don't know, but we'll bring him in here. Dusty, how's it going, sir?
The champ is here.
I don't know, man.
Dusty.
I think the real winner was Billy. So Billy Bates might have played the best heel manager I've ever seen in my life. So
did he have a box of cash? Yeah.
No, but he had suspenders and a bow tie on and looked like a total douchebag. It was awesome. He played the role to perfection. So
that whole
he did.
That whole thing was fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
I can't compliment you guys enough, Dusty. Like, you guys put it together, and that was just an amazing show.
A heel manager, when they walk in, you just want to punch him in the face as soon as you see him, and that's what I got from Billy. Like, Billy really gave me that punch me in the face vibe. Yeah,
Curtis, that's just because you rode to LegionsCon with him that time.
But
it's time to let it go, buddy. It's time to let it go.
It might be. All right, next. You got his calendar. You got his lunchbox. You got his kisses if you're lucky. It is Trevor, aka 1-6 Shooter. Trevor, how you doing, sir?
I just want to say I accept your apology, and we'll just agree to disagree and move on. We'll just move on from it. It's fine.
That works.
I still say Trevor was behind the table fiasco.
Oh, the repoing the table?
Yeah, that was the boss that the guy was talking about.
That was hilarious.
I was at the table when they took it. How could I be behind it?
You wanted to see it.
It was pretty impressive. We'll get into that, but yeah, that was something.
That guy was angry.
He was not happy. We'll say that. He was not happy.
He was an angry little man.
Yeah. All right.
The two biggest guys at the con.
Next, co-host of Saturday Live and one of our favorite photographers, Ryan Gonzalez. Ryan in the house. How you doing, sir?
What's up? You hear that, Trevor? You're jealous. I'm just saying I got the tavern dyer. You didn't.
Right? Let's see what you do with it. All right.
Make
it worth it. Make it worth it. Let's go.
I see your Schwartz is as big as mine.
Yeah.
Nice.
So your tavern is as big as mine.
Let's see how well you handle it.
Whose tavern's big?
Not owning the tavern, Ryan. It's what you do with it.
It's owning.
Not how big your tavern is.
Next, he was at his first LegionsCon, and for a good part of Friday had his head firmly planted up Jeremy Gerard's butt. It is Mark, aka Chrome 316. Mark, how you doing, sir?
That's right. And you know what? It's no better place to be.
Well,
Mark's been feeling about as good as his internet connection.
Hey.
Nice.
I'll be your next opponent.
We got to see Mark's actual pupils in real life. It was pretty cool.
Yeah.
And weren't they beautiful?
They were beautiful.
looks like a lot
but
younger in
most
person.
certainly not least, filling up the 10th spot, because all StreamYard lets us have is 10 spots. Filling up the 10th spot tonight, man that was not at LegionsCon physically, but he was there in our hearts and on many of our shirts. Rob Zamora, El Spooky Zorro. What's
Hey, El Spooky Zorro.
What on, Rob?
Before we go on, I got a bone to pick with Dusty.
Oh, how about it?
And because I was watching all the videos that were being posted, and thankfully I was able to watch this arm wrestling debacle. And Dusty, if you had recalled, I had DM'd you maybe a week prior to LegionsCon. I said, if you don't turn the hat backwards,
yeah,
what would happen, man? You lost.
Well, you must not have seen the video of me turning said hat backwards.
Yeah.
Did you? Because I did.
He did flip
All I
that.
thought was you lose, man,
And that was
I
just
so
for you,
disappointed. So
Oh,
disappointed.
and trust me, he turned that hat back and the crowd went wild.
Yep. Well, at the same time, though, Steven was getting his hair fixed by Billy, with Billy running his hair through Steven's hands through Steven's hair. So I don't know if the crowd was cheering for the hat turn or the hair being fixed. One of the two got cheered.
Is that what happened, Dusty? I
Hat
was
turn
rooting
was-
for you, man.
The hair moment was pretty good.
I was bamboozled.
He was bamboozled.
I was bamboozled by a weasel.
A weasel with
A lot
suspenders.
of shenanigans
These were
happening.
really tight, man, and it was terrible. I couldn't believe my eyes, dude. I thought you had that in the bag. And,
I beat him clean once. That's all that matters. And I walked. I had my hand raised.
Your
Steven
hand
crawled
was
out
raised
of
at the end
me.
after you cheap shot at him. I thought you were supposed to be the good guy. You're supposed to be the face, and then you cheap shot him at the end.
Cheap shot him. He saw it coming.
That was definitely a cheap shot. You got him from behind.
Nah, he saw it coming. I waited for him to turn around.
I don't know, man.
It doesn't matter.
shot.
He deserved it either way.
All right, let's see who we got in the chat. We've got Blake's out there in the chat. He's on the screen. He's pulling double duty. We've got
Hoodwink
three
team.
figures. Rygon is on the screen and in the chat. We've got the artist formerly known as Twizzler19.
Hanging out with Twizzler at LegionsCon was super fun too. What a great dude.
Yeah, he's a great guy.
Till he ran out of Twizzlers, and I was like, get the fuck out of here. We got
Call you Twizzler.
You
You're
good
just
for
19.
nothing.
Chubulu, which is speaking moistly.
Speaking moistly.
We've got James Studio Sasamudio. Jesse Marshall is here. We've got Stacy Lynn. Hope to see her tomorrow on Mod Squad.
Stacy.
We got William Husted is here. We got Gualacusiana Eshashik Viki or something. One more time, Ricky. Google Sickle Gooey Echo Zaria. Nailed it.
Goonie goo goo.
Yeah. We got Rob in the chat. He's on the screen. He's here pulling double duty. We got Ice, my son Ty. Says, buckle up. We're going off-world. That is right.
Hell yeah.
We got a Darla Ackerman here. I know her straight over there.
Hi, Darla.
Hi, Darla.
Hi, Miss Darla.
We got Who Left Some Warlock here. Larry Ego.
Who?
Larry Ego, take us out. Yeah. We also have Eduardo de Jesus.
Yes, that's nice.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Kevin Hamilton is here. Kev Box is getting ready to open next week in Texas if he can get all of his paperwork in order. That is going to be a new toy store down there. It's going to be awesome. And they're going to have a customizing night with a certain set of brushes from somebody in our community available if you want to learn how to customize. So,
Darla has
Joe, I didn't know you made brushes.
Jen, aka
Made from his
Sprinkles, is
mustache.
here.
Jen was my smoking buddy the whole LegionsCon.
Dude, I tell you what, like anytime that I went outside, you two were out there just sitting smoking. Like I knew exactly where to find you.
Yeah.
So
Easy to track down. It was nice to have a partner.
we have Collier 1313, which I'm guessing is Chris. We have Iam is here. It was awesome to see Iam, the Williams brothers together in action, taking photos, being awesome. And then having Van wear Iam's vest and Trevor's hat and channeling the power of both Williams brothers at the same time.
You know, I got to know this con because Trevor was never in his booth. His brother always was.
What? It was 2 hours he was in there. What are you talking about?
He's doing
listen.
stuff. He's coming late. This poor brother's just sitting over here.
All right.
The reason I got to know I am a little bit better this con is because Sunday night after shooting the shelf, he must have sat in the lobby with Darla for about 3 hours and they didn't move. So I would go around and have like conversations with people, and then I would come back and talk to them, and they'd just be sitting there together. Then I would go have another conversation. I'd come back for like 3 hours. They just sat there and I have no idea what they talked about, but they talked for like 3 hours.
That's great.
So she probably has all the Williams family secrets at this point. So if anybody needs to know them, just
Jesus, give me therapy.
Get a hold of Darla.
Good Lord.
We've got JMac77-4 in the house.
We missed JMac this time.
Mm-hmm.
You got to come next year, JMac. We missed you, buddy.
Yep.
We got old Hank here, Hank G51, Carver Customs. Brian Lynn is here as well. Let's see. They had to rent a vehicle to bring all the stuff to LegionsCon, and they needed to rent a second vehicle to bring all their money home afterwards. So it was
pretty
crazy. Yeah. Let's see. Old PB, old Patrick Boyle's here.
Nice.
Ran one of the RPG sessions there at LegionsCon. Did a great job.
Very cool.
Curtis left LegionsCon with a briefcase and a handcuff to his wrist.
Okay. Well, I don't get that reference.
Money.
It's a you know.
Oh, gotcha.
Money.
Full of money, also.
Full of money.
You were very succclesuccessful this weekend, but you know.
Darla was. I was just there for the ride. We got Hayes EHL is here. And scrolling. The bad boys of Friday night. No, we're the stupid boys of Friday night.
Morons.
Yeah, morons. PGG should have won. Do a recount. There's one bracket I can guarantee we will never fucking be doing again, and that is the LegionsCon bracket. There may be some brackets that get revisited, but that is one that will not get revisited.
Not for nothing.
You might want to save
that.
Save that one. Make it a collector's video.
We'll walk through instead.
We should have made up names for each.
I tried the disclaimer at the beginning, but you know, it is what it is. Let's see. Scrolling. Speaking moistly, getting mad at this show is like getting mad at your dog for licking his balls.
That's perfect.
Yeah, good analogy. Dylan did a slow motion Baywatch run to Robo.
Yeah.
That is accurate.
I sure did.
Dylan's like, I
don't even want to know what was bouncing during that run.
Wow.
Nothing was bouncing.
Let's see.
Low hanging fruit.
Jordan says I have video footage of Trevor door dashing pudding to LegionsCon.
What the heck?
Okay. And this has been Dave's go-to for the past week since shooting the shelf. Enough podcast for you. I take your tables now. So yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, we got Joe Vassapolo is here as well.
Hey,
Welcome,
Joe.
What up, Joe?
Joe and all of the folks there at Four Horsemen did an excellent job last weekend.
Absolutely killed it.
We got Fate Hammer here. He had a great showing, a lot of cool stuff that he brought.
Absolutely.
Lone Wolf Labs. I just posted an Instagram photo, tagged them earlier. Got a couple of Dio things from them last weekend, and man, they are awesome stuff.
Dude, Kevin,
great prices too.
Great prices. I didn't see Kevin all weekend. I walked by his booth. I didn't see him there. He was busy or something. I don't know, man. That was crazy.
I got to see Kevin for about a minute while he was getting a chance to walk around.
Pricing was so good, man. Oh, it's like, how do you not buy something?
And he's that way every year.
Oh, yeah. Well, looks like Fate Hammer missed you, Trevor. Says needs a calendar. Came by twice, empty.
What?
So,
dude, I was at that fucking table all goddamn day except when we played D&D.
Wow.
I didn't
Except when I
pee
played
on
D&D,
Saturday. I was
except when
there the
went to
whole damn
Thousand
day.
Swigs, except when I went to the painting thing.
No.
Except
Except when I stole your 2 scalps.
Oh my god.
I am gives
Thankfully,
a
I
heart
found-
for Darla. I am's hot dog cat vest was the best 1-1 scale soft goods at LegionsCon. Okay. You know, he was like, you know, what is it? Noah always brings his vest. And then Pete showed up with his vest with all the pins on it, trying to one up Noah. And then I am comes out of nowhere and blows both their vests away. He's like, hold my beer, bitches. So.
And the owner of Grindhouse Toys, he also has a vest.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Joe says missed a lot of LegionsCon this year, but not the after funk. So
Oh no.
Yeah.
All right.
We should all wear vests next year. Just the
I
more
mean,
absurd, the better.
I think Trevor and I found the solution.
Yeah.
So,
It's mutual immunity, man. You kiss, you know, it's just the kissing. It's kissing.
Everybody that was kissed by Trevor or myself did not get con cred.
Yeah.
Just throwing that out there. So let's see. Is this live yet? Yes, it is.
Better than Vax.
I'm surprised Curtis let Darla out of the Cape fabrication dungeon for this stream. She will not be doing capes again till what? Probably middle of December. So she is on vacation right now. So let's see. Next thing we'll have
like the Chinese New Year there right now. Is it like the Chinese New Year?
Con, but definitely for CarverCon. So
yeah.
Let's
it's
see.
Missouri New Year. So she's on.
They're going to start a Mythic Kevin's Club with Jesse's Kevin's included. Okay. That's cool. And then, Lone Wolf Lab says, not sure how we missed each other, Trevor.
I don't know, man. Came by the booth, but I didn't see you there.
Everyone who smoked crack at G-Con also surprisingly turned out okay.
Can confirm.
Or played hacky sack. I think hacky sack was good too.
Yeah.
Little exercise, right? Right, Blake? Little exercise out there, right?
Not a single back was thrown out. It's very impressive.
Yeah.
All right. Well, with all that, we are going to go right into our first segment of the show, which is
Blake's Money Shot in Space.
Now, obviously, with most of us coming back from LegionsCon, we've got, some pretty big hauls. We're not going to show everything. I did mine earlier today, and it took like an hour and a half. So we're not going to do that. But we're going to try to limit it to, handful of items or less. So with that being said, we're going to start with Joe. Joe, what do you got for us? Oops, there we go.
All right. Well, first thing I want to show off is this awesome solid gold swig. Terrence and Gina gave this to me. They said that I brought the most swigs, not this year, but last year. And I said, who brought more than me this year? Because I brought 14, and it was them. They brought like 30 between the two of them. So I didn't know we could combine,
Did you
numbers.
Do you know why that is, Joe?
Why is that?
Why they brought more than you? I found out.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, because at the end of each swig event, a lot of people just give their swigs away to Terrence and Gina.
And they brought them all back. All right.
And then they bring them back the next year as theirs.
Well, they cheated, but I'll concede. But I thought this was pretty awesome of them to do that. So I really appreciate that.
Very cool.
Since Dusty is here, I got this really cool refrigerator magnet and a glow-in-the-dark keychain thingy and a glow-in-the-dark obelisk. So that stuff was super cool.
Thank you, Joe.
I'm going to leave you in charge for a second, Joe. I'll be right back.
Okay. Of course, got my Darla capes. That was the first table I went to make sure I got what I wanted. So that was
probably a good idea too.
It was. Well, I saw the line for the exclusives going right by their table. So I was like, if I don't hit it now, there ain't going to be nothing left.
Yeah, she sold out of some popular colors real fast.
Right. I knew what I wanted, so I got it. I got a cool Stefan Delatour boat. Unfortunately, It was the only thing that got broken in my in my suitcase on the way back, but I can glue it back on.
Yeah, you can glue it.
Blue tag.
Yeah. Blue tag. Solution to everything.
So it was super cool. I got to run one of the RPG sessions for the awesome Allegiance Quest crew, and the Horsemen put together like or Cameron did. I don't know who all was involved in that, but there was like a gift bag for the GMs and those monster cards.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice. Used in the session. Nice. There was a set of them in there, which is awesome. Really cool. It's got the stats for the monsters on the back.
Nice.
So these are really neat. I will be using these again. Spoiler alert.
I'm gonna have to ask for those.
And
as a completist,
my last thing.
Check out Allegiance Quest.
Yes, check out Allegiance Quest right here.
This I didn't actually get at the con. It was waiting for me when I got home.
Nice.
Oh,
but I managed to snag myself. Sir X Jack test shot. So,
and with the skeleton head on there, we know what his stats are. Joe,
we do.
Yeah, we got. Did you not get one of the cards?
I didn't actually look through the cards yet. Is he in there?
Oh, there's a card that has that one on it. So, he's only got like a 5 for intelligence.
He's a bone. He's
that
a
makes
bone
sense.
Look at his stats.
I want to know what his stamina is actually.
His intelligence is a 6. His constitution is an 18.
Balance.
So, yeah. But his charisma is only a 5, so that it can't be based on Greg. There's no.
Oh no, that's no way.
He's dumb and nobody likes him. That's what it's saying there. That's what I got from that card.
It's Steven?
Absolutely. Artist formerly known as Twizzler 19. All right, is that it, Joe?
Yeah. I got a stack of stuff. Oh wait, one more thing. I did from Mythic Bits. I did get this really cool like stand that lights up.
That's
so,
nice.
I got one.
That's
I'll be
That's cool.
my display for that. So there was
That'd
a lot
be
more
for your Char Dwarf, Curtis, that you got from Angie.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and you can push the button and it does different light effects. So
nice.
Yeah. Anyways,
yeah,
that was
cool.
Thought you were gonna show off some soft goods or something, but that's all right.
I did. You were gone.
He did. You were gone.
He did.
Okay. Sorry, I was doing something very important, which you guys will find out in a bit. All right, next we'll go to Dylan. Dylan, what you got?
Okay, so start. I got my Unparalleled Universe exclusives this year.
Nice.
So fucking finally.
Sweet.
I'm super stoked about the Scaphoid one.
Now, did he have to hold them for you this year, or did you actually make a priority to get to his table?
Well, so it was a priority, but then he came up to me Friday night and said, if you could get me whatever's on the table tomorrow, I'll put a Scaphoid one aside for you. And by the time I got back to the table,
wheeling and dealing.
These ones left.
Yeah, because I remember last year you didn't make his table a priority, and then was mad that he sold out.
I sure didn't. But we made it right this year.
Okay.
I got a couple of armory guys. This one I'm really happy with.
That's cool.
The Magnus head and the Caucasian torso.
Very cool.
Joe was gracious enough to gift me another Otho, so thank you, Joe.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Finally got one out of the box.
I had actually forgot that I had bought a couple from Brett, and then he gave them to me, and I was like, holy shit, there's no way that all this is going to fit in my suit. Hey, Dylan.
I'll take your garbage.
No, it's not garbage.
No, I know.
Take it easy.
Joe, did it smell funny when you pulled his head out of Robo's ass to tell him about that?
The lucky thing about being a lifetime smoker is that I don't have much of a sense of smell, so I'm not sure. No, that's not true because I shared a room with Dylan during the con, and at one point I walked in and the room just reeked of weed. And I was like, motherfucker, I can't be around that shit. And he's like, it's just my clothes. I wasn't doing it in here. So that
That did happen.
That's a true story.
Jesse gave me his Joe custom.
Nice.
Cool.
Oh, very cool.
Really, really nice job on this.
Beautiful.
He's a server at a restaurant, so that's what that hand.
He needs the golden apples from the armory.
Yeah, just put something on there, some food and drinks.
Milkshake.
Milkshake.
I got a couple koi that I haven't opened up yet.
Koi. Oh, wait.
And I got this head from David Williams.
Nice.
And this head from Joe Martinez.
That's cool. Spiderhead.
This blew me away when he showed it to me.
Put on that.
And I said I was interested in it, and he handed it to me, and he's like, "Just get me the figure on the table." So I lucked my way into 2 trades, I guess. So that was cool. And that's pretty much it for me, other than a couple more armory builds and some other things that I haven't gotten yet.
Because that was way more than 5. All right. Dusty, you're up.
All right. Well, I got a lovely cape from Miss Darla Ackerman.
Ooh.
And I got a lovely fur cape from Miss Darla Ackerman.
Nice.
I mean, that right there is just another level. Love those. Can't wait to figure out what I'm going to do with those. Did a trade with a big supporter of mine, Mr. Brandon Barker. Got me a Warlords of War Glyos.
Nice.
And then the only other things I'm going to show are gifts from our brother Blake. Got me a limited edition Grimlock.
Dog's
Transformer.
Yep.
That I'm going to figure out how to deal with that. And then my favorite thing that I got the whole weekend, also a gift from our brother Blake, is an entire set of G1 Transformers 1 blockies.
Oh, wow. There you go.
And I cannot wait to tear into this and see what all is in here. But I love that movie, and that's my favorite pickup.
That's
from
pretty
the whole
cool.
weekend.
Awesome.
That's going to be fun.
Beautiful. All right. Next, we will go to Trevor Williams.
Okay. We're limiting this to 5.
A reasonable amount.
Around there. Okay. Matt Stein, I did get a patina skeleton.
Nice.
Sweet.
With the red eyes that look like they're glowing.
These eyes are cool.
I got some Mark Calvo sculpts because somebody bought a couple of really good figures that I wanted to buy.
Oh, I wanted that Mark Calvo sculpt so bad.
That's what you would look like, Trevor. Long hair and a beard.
Yeah, I wanted that one so bad.
I would look like this with hair.
Yeah.
That's 1/6 Santa right there.
That's right. I got a Dire Haggis.
Oh, that's cool.
I love.
Oh, you got a painted one. Nice.
Yeah, I got.
Yeah.
I think how Seal painted that one. I think that's the only one.
No, it's really cool.
Were they
had 2
serving
of them.
that in the pub?
I had it on the second night. It was delicious. With cheese.
Little haggis with cheese.
Patrick Boyle. He said he made this last year for me, and I don't know how I passed it up because as soon as I saw it on the table, I'm like, "Oh, that's mine." So a Fury pig, I guess. Fury.
Nice.
I don't know what that is, but it's another Fury.
Fury
doing a
pork
Fury
instead of an orc.
Yeah.
A Fury pork.
Fury pork. Perfect. Love it.
Nicely done, Blake.
Very nice. Very nice, Blake. From John Caulfield, I got this.
Ooh, that was cool.
Dude right here, which I thought was really
What a
cool.
great
Wow.
paint job.
Color on
Thanks,
that,
John.
right?
Yeah.
Wow.
I got my Terrell, and I finally opened
Nice.
these guys. These are great. I did get a koi. I got from Anthony Hausiel. I think he did the paint job on the haggis. This guy right here, which is
nice.
a reproduction of this guy right here, which is so cool to have both of them on the shelf.
Oh, that is really
Nice.
cool. Yeah. So they're Forged Tribes, I think they were calling them. Very, very cool. Upscaled versions of those. And then I got 2 Darla Ackerman capes. I got the Syrox Jack finally, and the fur cape, which was awesome. I did get my Dusty.
There you go.
Attaboy.
Dusty, do you still have some of those? What?
I do.
I gotta hit you up, man. I forgot to ask somebody for those.
David Williams autographed.
Nice.
Pictures. Emil Wickman book.
Nice.
Yeah.
And I would say the pièce de résistance. First, I don't even know if you can hear me anymore, but the first thing I bought was from Arthas Zorin, and as soon as he posted these up, I was like, "These are mine."
Nice.
So these are his.
Oh, you got those? Those are sick. Good job.
His Chinese elementals. They're incredible. Like, dude, I don't have anything from Arthas except like a head. Or maybe 2, but these are incredible. Really, really
Let's
good.
do the one with the stick on his hand again. The one
I've
with
gotten
that
more
stick.
customs from Arthas than I have anybody else in the community.
Yeah, see, I've got a lot of Emil. Like, I counted up. I was talking to Emil with somebody else who had a bunch of them too. I counted up that it had 9 Emil customs, which is
Well, most of those were his Avengers set, weren't they?
most of them were the Avengers. Yes.
Yeah,
But
see,
I
a lot
ended
of us
up
don't
with
have meal money, so
well,
that's like that 1/6 money right there.
Well, yeah, but you can thank me for the whole thing because that kind of started the. Well, actually, the guy who bought the Batman, I guess, started the ball rolling on that one. But like, yeah,
You can't take all the credit, Trevor.
He wasn't a seller before he got those multi bucks. But yeah, these are fantastic.
That's sweet.
I mean, just the come on, there
You're
you go.
Is that also
detail?
Is that also from Arthas?
Yeah, this is the 4th one from Arthur.
Did you get the? Oh yeah, I was gonna say you got all 4. Yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
And
Those are sweet.
I'll call it at that, just to keep things short.
Beautiful. Next we will go to Rygon.
So I got a couple of late night LeBron customs.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I love
Oh,
the
that's a good
rabbits.
one.
Awesome.
So good.
So there's one, and then this is the other.
Oh, I love that one. I love his eyes.
That's a-
You
It's
the
like,
figure or late nights?
Yes.
Well, both. They're both, and and the family. His family is amazing.
I did stop by. I got the Donner Party.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, such a great figure.
Figure's fucking amazing.
Those guys are so cool too, man. Bill
And that whole
really good
and
dudes.
that whole table sold out so fast.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think they
When
brought
I
enough.
went to their table, they only had like 5 things on it.
Yeah.
I don't think they expected. Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, buddy. Calgar.
That's a fucking slippery slope, dude. After I bought this, I was on every website I could fucking find.
Calgar is his name.
I can't.
It's Calgar.
I just
Yeah.
can't.
Calgar, take me away.
Yes, exactly. Good one.
See what you did there. I'm old enough for that.
I was gonna say, like, I don't know if anybody's except for Blake. I don't know if anybody's old enough for that.
And then I picked this up.
Oh, damn!
Nice.
Nice.
I have it.
Wow.
Wow!
Wow.
Wow!
Cool brag, Joe.
Way to take the wind out of his sails.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's that Joe G money.
Mm-hmm.
Joe, did Amber get her coloring book?
Who to what?
Ryan.
What did I say?
Joe.
You said Joe.
You said Joe.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I was really confused. I'm too stupid for you to mix names
Yeah,
up.
she got the coloring book.
Oh,
Don't
okay.
forget, we're surrounded by morons.
That's true.
Fair.
I've been up since 5 o'clock this
That's
morning.
everything.
You'll have to forgive me.
Is that it, Ryan?
Yes.
All right. We'll go over to Mark.
Oh, hello.
I got a bad
unfortunately-
attitude.
Unfortunately, I couldn't bring everything because I'm limited to what I can bring here to work. I did get some Darla capes. That was my very first stop, and I was super stoked about that. They're on my figures already, so. But what I do have, we'll start off with Blake enabling me
Yeah.
to get
You're gonna have to describe it, Mark.
what,
It's a
My
figure
interwebs is,
and has 2 arms. 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 2 arms.
My interwebs is fucking up again.
It's not fucking up. It's just really
fine.
blurry.
It's fine.
The
it's fine.
picture's just not. Yeah,
It's fine.
You look like you're on NES. So
Yeah, it's amazing. I'm here on the East Coast in one of the most populated areas, yet I got the shittiest internet like I'm somewhere in the Midwest. So this is one of the
now we just pissed off the Midwest.
Yeah, what did we do to you?
Well,
You're gonna be writing.
Listen, I'm
got
the number
mail.
one on here, so I get another one. This guy lights up.
Nice. Vitrix guard. Nice.
How articulated are those, Blake? Are they pretty articulated?
They're pretty articulated.
Well, I'll let anybody else. What do you think, Rygon? What do you think about the articulation?
Oh, dude, I fucking love it, man.
Yeah.
I mean, bulky
Curtis?
For bulky
Hello,
dudes,
Curtis.
they're very articulated.
Yeah.
Curtis, what would you think?
I'm very articulated for a bulky dude, but nobody thinks I'm cool.
Rob,
I think you're cool.
the joints move like butter. These things are. I told Blake that I did not want to get into these, and then he got me this thing, and I hate him for it because they are fantastic. Like it moves like a Mafex figure would move, but with all of this chunkiness with it. I don't know how they make it move as well as it does with as bulky as it is. So I hate Blake. So to answer your question,
That's all.
Blake, how easy would it be to find a Custodes?
Yes.
I second that statement. I hate Blake as well. Because all he did was like push like a drug dealer. Just push these on me.
Not.
Let me tell you, these
Yes, you
Warhammer
did.
guys do that, man. They do that. Like my friend Alberto, he's constantly. He gave me another one this year. It's like they're pushers.
Mm-hmm. First taste is free.
Right.
Dude, how many figures did you end up getting, Mark?
5.
Jesus. Wow. You're in, man. You're done.
Well,
It's over.
and a 6th one that I did not bring that I will wait till next week. But
Now Emil tells me if you can stop at 5, but if you go past 5, you're screwed. So
I'm screwed.
Five's a nice.
Or you could be typical Joy Toy Warhammer and buy 5 and have 25 in your cart.
Now this figure I'm about to show, this is one of my grails. I have been after this for quite a long time. Every time I got the notification that it was in stock, I immediately ran to go put it in my cart, and it would sell out before I could check out. My buddy who flew up from Florida that stayed with me at the hotel because I paid for the hotel, he gifted me this. And I couldn't be happier. It is the LPZZ.
Oh my god! Oh, I want that so bad.
This thing is the #1 Batman in my collection. This is better than the Hush Batman. He is so articulated. You talk about butter smooth. This thing, I think, would even rival a Spider-Man in articulation. Probably even
I've been
beat it.
searching for months for one of these, man. For months.
Even the eyeballs move in this thing.
So
It is
lucky.
amazing. The cape is, it's not cheap material. It's like silky smooth, almost like leather, with so many bendy wires in it. It's ridiculous.
That was at LegionsCon.
No, my buddy
okay.
gifted this to me.
Oh, okay.
I have been trying to get a hold of this thing for months and to no avail.
Oh my god!
And because I paid for the hotel room and I covered him, he gifted this to me.
Oh, that's nice. That was nice of him. Shoot. He's really nice
it was. You guys met him. It was
Yep.
Adam.
Adam, yep.
Totally amazing. Blew me away by it. So I can't thank him enough. This pinnacle of my Batman collection.
Man, I want that so bad.
And that's all I got. That's all I brought.
Okay. Before we move on, Dylan, we have this question for you. Where did you get your shirt?
Oh, Jordan answered it in the chat, but Steve-O
Okay.
did a pre-order in the Brood Facebook group a few months ago.
There you go.
You should have some extras. I don't know what the If they're
Hey,
still
Curtis.
selling.
Yeah.
Highlight Joe's that last comment there.
Hold on.
Third from the bottom.
This one.
Yeah.
I'm never working in the army again. If that kind of fire showing up, all the custom. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, look at that! Amber comes in and says, "Look at all this handsome." Oh,
You're welcome.
shucks.
Amber could be on screen right now.
Shucks. All right. So who do we have left? We have me, Jeff, and Blake. Jeff, are you there? This is your opportunity.
I am. I have nothing to show.
Oh man.
Oh.
Now that's
It's all
cool.
still in boxes.
You can show boxes. You can show whatever you want.
Mm-hmm.
I don't.
You
Have
can
Just a
show
box
stuff in
king at this
boxes.
point.
Curtis is just going to give you shit.
It's all
for it.
downstairs. Continue.
Okay. All right.
No problem.
And then I will go.
Unprepared again.
All right. So let me start. I showed a bunch of stuff today. If you want to see my haul video, I got a live stream. It was like an hour and a half long. But I'll just show a few things. So I picked this up. I didn't have anything from Mark Calvo.
I love that piece.
From him, and it is pretty sick. So,
Yeah.
Mark
I
had
went to
some
his-
awesome stuff on his table.
I went to his table to ask about that, and it was sold, and I didn't know it was.
Yeah, I
think
went-
what
I went
you
to
mean
Mark
is
too.
You went to Meg's table where Mark is displaying some stuff.
Yes.
And yes,
Okay,
that's
whatever.
what's sold. So
Yeah, he goes, I go, hey, Mark, where's that? And he goes, oh, Curtis just bought him. Like, God damn it.
hey, I waited till Sunday. You guys had all Saturday.
Yeah,
Like,
no,
on
no, I
Saturday
know, I
morning.
know, I know. I, blew
I
it.
actually forgot
Totally
about
blew
it. So obviously,
Because I don't do my shopping until Sunday morning before the show starts. So
it's a
Y'all
nice
noticing
piece.
a pattern with Trevor talking about, oh, yeah, I went to that table. Oh, yeah, I went to that table.
so earlier I had showed a head that I had gotten from Blaze Bear. It was a head that he had painted for a Shadow Orc. And he had painted one. I think Noah got it. Somebody got one, and then he painted up a second one for me. And I was trying to figure out what to put it on, and I found out that the Belphegor build from the Armory, it's a perfect match for it. So I just put this together with one of my Armory builds.
Nice.
And dude, it looks fantastic.
Yeah.
And Blaze is another one of those artists that just, dude, his shit is phenomenal. So
Yep.
So yeah, got that. Did not show that. Well, I opened this earlier in the mail call, but I got to play around with it. And listen, I hear what people are saying about that Batman, but I think this might be figure of the year. Mess Toys Superior Spider-Man. This thing is fucking awesome.
Meth toys. Wow.
Mess Toys. You can get it through AliExpress, and it is like, $30, something like that, $35. And this thing is fantastic. It is. I've got a bunch of Mafex Spider-Man. I've got, a bunch of other like super articulated things. This is the best articulated piece of anything that I've got. And it comes with this stand that's really nice. It's got like this flexible wire on it and stuff. And yeah, this thing
That's
is
cool.
it is fantastic, man. I'm gonna be playing with this thing all weekend.
It's a KO Amazing Yamaguchi. Correct?
Yeah, it looks like a Yamaguchi, right?
Yep.
Sure.
Did they make that figure Yamaguchi? I don't know. I don't pay attention to the Yamaguchi.
So the Mess Toys have been doing stuff where it's like kind of like one of them, but they actually make some changes
They're
and
doing
stuff.
their
So
own.
it's not exact, but whatever.
Who knew you could buy
amazing.
something from
It's amazing.
AliExpress called
AliExpress, yeah.
Mess Toys for $35 and actually comes out pretty good.
It's phenomenal. So next, I showed this one earlier. This is in the running for one of my favorite things that I picked up at LegionsCon, and it is the Burris bust from Intern.
Nice.
The only tribute bust that they've done so far.
That one right there.
So kind of saving the best,
Yeah.
There you go.
Aren't you glad you didn't listen to me when I said stop kissing his ass?
So I will be painting this up tomorrow on Mod Squad.
Are you gonna paint it up? Yeah.
Yep. I would have painted it up. Oh, look, Trevor's got one too. I would have painted it up at Intern, but they did away with that segment of the Intern
Oh,
event.
did they?
so
Yeah.
that they could give
Oh, I didn't
Trevor
know
and
that.
Nate some more time.
That's how your
Oh,
sessions are longer.
they don't have to do that. I would rather have people paint than an hour.
Well, it turned out that every year painting the bus was just me and like one other person.
I know nobody wants to paint them. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to paint them.
Well, it's harder to sell them if you paint them. So, but
True.
I don't
True.
know. So yeah, so I'll be
Especially if
painting
you
that up
suck.
tomorrow morning. And it's tough, man. I had some photos that Trevor had done for me. I had a sketch that Nate did. I had a painting that Koki did. There's a lot of great things that could have been my number one, but my actual number one is
Oh, shucks.
That's my number one right there. So there you go.
Your number 2 was the
Look
vice
at that.
versa.
We've both updated our picture. All right. All right. So next, last but most certainly not least, we have
Blake's money shot in space.
All right, I'm going to motor through this. Don't want to leave anybody out. So Blaze Bear got a couple head sculpts that he did for me.
Oh, Blaze, I have so many. Oh man, I bought like 3 head sculpts.
So I got that one and this one for some new scaphoid customs.
Yeah,
nice.
Yep, got those. And then couldn't have a pickup without a Mark Calvo head sculpt at least.
Nice.
Got that one. And then, oops, where's it at? It's here. Got a couple of these old Dennis Derby.
Nice. Oh, wow. Damn.
Yep. He did. He was doing them more of a. He was more displaying, and then like if you wanted something done, and I'm working on a figure for my Ashen Oath character. And if you have a chance to go through Brian Von Burke's Ashen Oath stuff, you get a chance to pick your name. My name is Oathbound Crown, which it is what it is. And so my character coming is going to be, and this was painted by Dennis Derby. So
that's cool.
I think I'm an Immortal Ember or something like that. I can't
Yeah.
Ember brother. Awesome.
What's that?
Hollow Ember.
Oh, all right.
Oh, you got Ember too? Nice.
I picked up way more Glyos than I planned on, and I'm not going to show them all. I'm just going to pick up one of them and show you. I got a lot of cool Glyos, but I really
because
love
Glyos are awesome, and all the tables were really good, and people should have gone there if they didn't, and they should definitely make it a priority next year.
And I pushed them through on the bracket actually, so
Yeah.
I can't blame them.
Yeah, these
we
guys
really
are.
showed Glyos a lot of love, even though some people didn't love Glyos in the bracket. Other people really did.
Yeah, Glyos, they were killing it. I picked up several
Glyos
of the time.
rules.
Warlords of War. I pushed through.
And then, Joe, these next two pickups actually came my mail call, but I wanted to show them to you really quick because I know you'll enjoy them.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, this is the McFarlane one, and
It's
it's
like a little
actually
hammer.
really,
Such a big
really
guy.
good.
Yep. Brotherhood of Steel, baby.
Yep. And then the other one I got was the Ghoul.
Nice. Right on. New
Should've
season
been
in December.
Coat for it.
And this is a sleeper figure that I didn't see coming, but if you saw the old movie The Fog, this
Oh,
is a
wow.
NECA figure.
That
The
dude's
Fog.
awesome.
Have you ever seen The Fog?
I have.
Adrian Barbeau. I don't
Yeah.
know that.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's NECA.
Yep.
Yep.
That's their 8-inch retro cloth line.
Yeah, and look at all the
right.
soft goods. These soft goods are absolutely amazing.
I'd steal those
I was
songs.
That's
thinking
NECA,
of
doesn't
picking
mean
that
it
up. It
has
was
a
like
crotch
40
stand,
bucks
too.
or something, right?
No, Curtis, that was just the one werewolf.
Oh, okay.
Just the Howling Wolf.
Just the howling werewolf.
Not
Right.
even the werewolf. American
You'd howl
Werewolf.
too if you had to stand up your ass.
No shit.
Good job,
And
G.
then, and then, this is what I did. I ended up getting the Borderland Fords cape, which I really wanted. So I went ahead and
nice.
customized it
Yeah.
and did
Oh,
this.
available?
Nice.
And you can see these are actual stones right here. They look like little
Oh,
fake
cool.
diamonds.
Wow.
Very cool.
I mean, this looks
That's some-
really good.
That's some Riz right there, my friend.
Yeah, there's some riz on that. And then me and Trevor, great minds think alike. Booyah. I couldn't
Hell yeah.
pass up the tuberculi.
Gotta get a
Patina
patina
prints.
Skelly, man.
Yes. Haven't had one yet, and this is my first edition, so thank you, Matt Stein. It's awesome.
Should make mention that those exclusives are now available on Big Bad Toy Store for as little as a mortgage payment. So.
That's right.
Oh, Curtis.
I usually get a custom
sold
every year
out.
from Blaze, and this is the one I got from Blaze, full custom.
Man,
Oh,
that's a good
yeah.
one. I looked at that one, man.
That's beauty.
I should have gotten a full custom.
I like those
soft goods.
What are those?
He doesn't do a lot of full customs.
No,
he doesn't. But
he had some great ones this year.
yes, he did. And then Brian Ramos, my brother out there, we talk a lot. He's such a great guy with him and his wife and his new son, which was nice to finally meet his son in person. He brought me this. Thank you, Brian. A full custom.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Dude, let me tell you something. That picture you took of that was
Ooh, I
very
like
good.
it. Face painted.
Really good.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Yeah, let's hold on. Let's
Was
hear
that
that
the
one
one
more
with the
time.
torch, or was that the skeleton? I forget. It's the one with the torch.
I've sent a few, but I'm not sure which one you put some
No,
heart.
you
I
put
sent
them up
it-
on Instagram.
Yeah, whichever one, you've gave me some great feedback, and I really appreciate it. It's very motivating for someone who's trying to, get their photography up and running. So I appreciate that, Trevor. This bad boy came in.
Oh, nice. You dog's ass.
Dog's ass.
Now, Rygon, you and I are brothers, and I picked up my Grail also.
Yes.
Nice.
Nice.
I had him.
Me too.
Right? Super cool. And then the last one is my money shot, and you'll see why.
Blake's money shot in space.
So I don't know where this will categorize for you guys, but for me, this was the figure of figures.
Can I interrupt for a second, Blake?
Yes, go for it.
Looks like Trevor was sharing something here. So.
Oh, thank you, Trevor. Yeah, that's the one I did with Brian.
Fabulous. And this one I really like. This is the Revenant.
Yeah.
A little more light in here, like brighten this up, man. And this is a killer shot.
Would
man.
you say with like a
really,
bounce card, maybe?
Maybe, Curtis. Maybe. Yeah,
Nice.
just a little bit of light. I think you could just brighten this up in post, man. But I love this. Actually, it's really good as it is, man. It really is as good as it is because it's creepy because they're skeletons and they don't have to be have a lot of light on them. It's great, man. Really, really nice.
I have one more I'll post tomorrow, Trevor, that actually I agree with you on that. The lighting could have been just a tad bit more, but hey, I liked it the way I took it. And
yeah, but in post you can do that and you can brighten this up a little bit. But
right.
I mean, whatever, we'll talk later. Great shot though, man. Great shot.
Awesome.
Thank you, Trevor.
All right. Sorry, but anytime that the official photographer of the Four Horsemen is giving you a compliment, we gotta bring that up. So
no, it means the world. Yeah.
So now it's time for
Blake's money shot in space.
There you go.
Mark Calvo.
You dog's ass.
Nice.
I really
Dylan,
wanted to
you
get.
son of a bitch.
I mean, he looks so good. He killed it on this one. I can't wait to do this with some of my Predator figures for some photo shoots. But yeah,
I saw your photo with him and I was like, is he just holding that?
No, I was going to get the other one too, the Carl Weathers one, but I thought too long, came back, and it had sold like literally within the 30 minutes I walked away.
Blake, did you see the Colonial Marines he had at his table?
I sure did.
They were sweet.
There's the money shot right there. I got my Arakagor cape by Darla. Thank you, Darla.
You mean Beardack?
Beardack, yes, right. Beardack.
Yep. You know what I found out? So I got home and we had sold the Beardack cape that we had on display. And so we came home and I did not have a cape for my Beardack. And I was like, son of a. And then going through some stuff, we found an extra one that we didn't pack up. So I lucked out. But yeah, nice. I thought I had got rid of what I didn't come home with though. I don't have an Otho cape. We sold all of those, and I'm like,
ooh, man.
Definitely need one of those.
Yeah, I needed to pick.
So Curtis, I forgot something.
Yes.
One thing I got left. So I went to Nate Barch's table, and it just happened to be that Eric and Jim were there talking to each other. And so I bought a print.
Ooh,
They
nice.
signed it, and I caught up with Cornboy later here. And so I got this all signed, and Nate and Sherry signed it too. So
Nice.
anyways,
I
freaking
don't see
awesome.
my
I was super jazzed
signature
about
on
that.
that.
I'm not really an
That's
autograph
okay.
guy, but when I saw them both standing there, I was like, I got to do it. So, and I thought I had a frame that would fit it, and I was wrong. So I got to go frame shopping now.
So,
Amazon.
here's some. I gotta own up to something. First off, let me play this little message.
This is an important message from the Let's Go Offworld podcast. The people you are about to watch on the show are complete morons. You should not take anything they say seriously or be offended by it, because once again, they are morons. In fact, you shouldn't even be watching this. Don't you have something better to do on a Friday night? Maybe reevaluate your life choices. That is all.
So to illustrate,
God, is that you, God?
to illustrate the fact that we are morons, I got home and I realized something, and I said this to Darla the other day. We've done a lot of these like lead up to LegionsCon shows and all this kind of stuff, even though Terrence says that nobody's ever done it besides Mark and Schmerb. And I'm always
Every
saying
year
like,
for
hey,
4 years.
make sure you talk to people, make sure you talk to the Horsemen, talk to Jeremy, like these guys, even though it's LegionsCon, like they will make time for you, whatever. And I realized I have not once in 4 years of LegionsCon and 3 years of MesquiteCon, I have not got one picture with any of the Horsemen, with just me and a Horseman. I don't have a picture with Jim. I don't have a picture with Eric. I don't have a picture with Cornboy. I've got a few pictures with a group of people with them, but never by myself because I'm a moron. So there you go. That was my realization.
Oh, so you didn't rectify that this year?
I did not. I didn't realize it till I got home.
You got
Yeah.
goals
Wow.
for 2026.
I guess so.
Yeah, I
Her
don't think I
first
have a
year, Darla
picture
was
with
there.
all of them.
Darla went to her first intern, and within 24 hours, she had a picture with all three of the Horsemen. I've been there 4 years, been to MesquiteCon with Jim and Cornboy, and never have once gotten a picture with any of them. So, yeah, so I'm done.
This is my second LegionsCon, and I've only ever taken pictures of toys. Like,
Grace, can you share that one thing I'm sharing right now as well?
Oh, yeah.
I wanted to point this out too. Beautiful picture of Sir Valgard here too by Toy Goof and Gongs.
Absolutely.
Two,
nice,
dude.
Not one, but two Carver Customs.
It's the rule.
Lanterns, lighting them up.
Yeah,
you gotta have it.
Carver Customs.
You gotta
in there.
have it. Yep.
Yeah.
That's
Is this the new Dio? No, this isn't
Yes.
the new Dio. What is this? Is it?
Yeah, that's a new Dio.
Oh, damn! Very nice, man. Very nice.
Very cool.
Beautiful.
Beauty must.
Dude, when you brought that up, I was like, "What? Who the fuck did that?"
I don't know. Damn, that's pretty good.
Why are they copying me?
All righty.
There you go.
All right, time for the next segment of the show, which I got to refer to my notes, which is transmissions. And this is a segment of the show where the people of the fan group that are in the Legend Daddies Facebook group show how much they love Joe Gonzalez by putting their questions out here for him. And this week we actually have one. So let's pull it up.
Is
and
it
see
from
what we
Terrence?
got.
Yeah, it's from Terrence.
I was just about to ask that.
Who else would it be from?
From the legendary Barbarian for OffWorld podcast tonight, directed to Joe G, but for everyone on the panel. And he kind of gets a little long-winded here, but if all the characters of Mythic Legions, or if you want to go with Cosmic Legions, or even Figure Obscure, like fucking get to the point. Walk into a bar together, pick one of your favorite characters, and tell me what you think they would order to drink and why. Joe, go ahead.
I'd say I'll go with Sir Valgard, and he would order a drink because he's a dwarf, and the stereotypes exist for a reason. You know, that's what dwarves do. They mine and they drink and they fight. So, yeah.
All right. Anybody else want to take a crack at this?
That's a Sir Gideon Heavens brand.
Yeah.
A
Shirley
bourbon.
Temple.
A high-end bourbon.
He's getting a Shirley Temple. He's not drinking. Come on, that guy's way too pious.
I think Torian would have some Baileys.
A clay cup of water.
Yeah.
I think Bryophytus would have a green smoothie.
That's a good
Kale
one.
smoothie.
Yeah.
Kale smoothie.
right.
Yeah, exactly. Kale smoothie. Perfect.
I gotta say, not your best question, Terrence. So
Hey, but it is a
Listen
question.
to the question.
There would
He's
be
a
none.
bartender. It's
If it wasn't
themed.
for Terrence.
I guess he did give me the best Halloween candy, so I gotta let him slide on that.
Maybe a gold skeleton. We get a gold Schlager. Maybe.
That's a good one. That's a good one, Trevor.
Mhm.
Now you're thinking.
There you go.
Is he
Next.
going to be sad that none of us picked Swig?
We have thumbnail art. And this is where we evaluate the thumbnail that was put together by one Jeffrey Evans. So let's see what we got. We've got don't get those post-con blues and instead come to OffWorld to recap LegionsCon 2025. First off, let me just say, as somebody who is talking at length about mental health, we should not be your source of any kind of cure.
I
Or
think you said the same thing when I
For the
did that on the
blues.
thumbnail last year.
So if this is where you're going to get over blues or to feel better, maybe you just look at a bunch of idiots and you're like, now I feel better about myself because I'm not.
Because
that.
I'm not
Maybe
them.
that helps.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm not them. Yeah,
That's possible.
That's
But let's see what we got here. So up in the middle, we've got
Gotta
the
zoom
OffWorld
in.
picture
Zoom
that
in.
has Jesse photoshopped in there. I guess
That's
dead.
the best.
I don't know.
Best. That was the funniest goddamn thing.
We've got Chris up in the corner with his he was like trying to like sell those for people to like
For
go
a
around
buck.
and autograph or something.
$1.
Yeah. We've
nice.
got the new imp scale statue there, which looked phenomenal.
I think it's cool.
The cosplay photo, which I think the entire group really stepped up on the cosplay this year.
There was a lot of cosplay.
Killed it.
It was great.
Yeah. Down at the bottom of the screen, it looks like there's some names or something. It's something on the back of the box. I don't know.
Yeah.
What is? Do you know what that is, Jeff?
Yeah, it's a tribute to the admin, the Cabal admin.
Nice. Now, obviously,
In alphabetical order.
This
In
was put into
alphabetical
production
order.
Before
Dog's
Jeff
ass.
made an
Start with an
admin.
A.
So maybe next year Jeff will make the box, but this was put into production. He's a recent add-on to the admin group, so understandable. Bottom corner, we got the sideshow stuff, which we'll definitely get into that because, we need to talk about that. But there's that. What's above that? Oh, that's the G-Con wave, right?
Yep.
G-Con wave. Then we got some really awesome bust there. And then a photo from intern with some really cute guy in the front.
Yeah, he's sexy.
Yeah, that's me. That's me. I'm right there in the front. Next to
me and
Joe
Red,
Bro.
right there.
Yeah, and Trevor's in red.
Very nice.
And Cullen's in blue.
I will say,
Cullen is
very nice calling out the blues in blue. Nice touch there.
Thank you.
Not sure about covering up the OffWorld brand because I'm not sure if anybody knows what the hell this show is. So, like, covering up the name might have been a detriment to.
It's all in
anybody
there.
Tuning
It's
in.
just faded.
Yeah.
If Curtis would zoom in, you'd see.
Very
I
nice. No, it's very nice. It's good.
Yeah, there we go.
Curtis,
There
you
we
and
go,
Jesse
see?
took the same picture.
I see.
I think they were trying to have Jesse recreate the photo that I did for intern with this because he missed our photo.
I think I'm gonna have.
I thought he just
Curtis
passed out
spoon
again.
Jesse, so I'm gonna make a new
That's
photo.
so good.
I know
So
one thing.
in-
That off-world shirt, that shooting the shelf shirt was very popular.
It definitely was.
Wow.
Those little cute Furbies and gnome guy. That shirt sold very well, from my understanding. So, all right. Any other thoughts on the thumbnail?
Killed it, Jeff.
I learned something
nice
about
job.
the mythic encounters on that banner on the far right. I liked that they they pointed out you can be a something of light or an agent of dark or something. It's cool.
Very cool. Very
Plays
cool.
a dark character, sure. Yeah.
All right. Good job, Jeff.
I'll keep on phoning in.
Whatever you got to do. And starting next week, Jeff will have access to the StreamYard, so he can make the link on his own.
Yay!
Awesome. Which also
soon we don't
means
have to
that
do
pretty
anything.
soon we're gonna have Cosmic Contact back.
Nice.
Yay.
And on YouTube, not on Facebook.
Yeah,
Nice.
fuck
Exactly.
Facebook.
And we won't have to do anything but show up for
Mhm.
this show, which is the best part.
Nice.
Yeah. I mean, it's a trade-off. Yeah, I guess. Buzzball. So David Williams was talking about these buzz balls at LegionsCon, which is like this little. It's like a little sphere that's got like an alcoholic drink in it. And so Darla went and picked up 2 of them, one for her, one for me, and then she proceeded to drink both of them. So I still don't know what they taste like, but apparently they're good enough that she drank both of them. So
Go Darla.
she said it's like a Bailey's, basically. So yeah.
Buzzball has a whole different range of flavors.
Okay, all right.
I guess there's an eggnog one.
We have.
Yeah, there's an eggnog one that's like their Bailey's.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Shut up! It's the next segment. Event Horizon. This is where we talk about stuff coming up that we're excited for. The first thing I'm going to share.
The only thing that's important is Fallout Season 2.
No, that's not the only thing that's important because there's a new Odious Kickstarter out there right now. 21 days to go. We are at $59,994 on a goal of 170. And screw this guy over here, but this guy's where it's at.
Yeah.
This is
Cowboy Odious is awesome.
I love the soldier one.
Odious is amazing, though. I saw that in person at STCC. It's great, man. It's really good.
I love that soldier one. I'm actually backed it.
The soldier one will be coming with a werewolf head sculpt as well.
That's right.
Yes, it will.
Yep.
I'm gonna go see him tomorrow.
Hey, what's up, everybody? My name is Wade Merritt.
just
Of him
Wade
out there.
No, don't play this.
Soft
Don't
goods
get
prototype by
involved.
Rebel.
He's live on his own right now. You don't need to show his
on
video.
these new. Please, but we're gonna do our
He's got
best
enough
to
promotion.
I thought he was actually going to show the figures. I didn't know it was just going to be Wade fucking talking. So,
Should we do stream him again? He's on right now.
Yeah, should we throw his stream up here?
He's on ACBA, right?
No, it's his
He's still
stream.
on?
It's his
Oh, he's
Friday
on now?
night stream.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
Friday, right? Yeah.
Got a little
He's on
green.
I like that
Wade.
one right there.
He
That
went
one
back
looks
to his
good.
old time slot.
Oh, no, he's on with Henrock.
This is the guy. This is where it's at right here.
Yeah.
You guys can have that soldier.
And-
like right here. Like, come on.
Yeah.
There's 2 other Odious figures that Big Bad will put into production when the Kickstarter funds.
Yep.
Yep.
I just yeah, good, the bad, and the ugly theme song playing with this guy. Yeah. Fuck yeah.
And Bill mentioned he will be on Door Player on Wednesday.
Okay.
Nice.
Wade will
Do we
be.
know who does the soft goods for him?
Rebel 10.
Oh, okay. They're
Rebel 10
fantastic,
Records.
man.
Yeah, they're really good.
That's great. I love like the leather and the the holster here and stuff. Like,
Looks nice.
very cool. Very, very cool. So I
Some really good
definitely
accessories
backed
with
that one. Did not back the soldier one. Sorry. But yeah, I backed the other one. So check this out. It's on Kickstarter. Go and back it now. Trevor, I know we were very happy with the figure. Thoughts on Wade himself?
He's all right. Yeah.
He's much nicer in person.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a little taller in person. I
So
don't
was
know.
Joe.
I thought he
Yeah,
was
so
really
is Joe.
short. He's a nice guy. He says some nice things about me every once in a while, so I'll throw him a bone. He's a good dude.
Oh, very nice.
I love Wade.
Yeah.
I love Wade. He's the best.
Let's see. Wade is purple as fuck, and the Cowboy Odious goes so hard. I don't know. I looked through here and I did not see. Well, I guess is it a poncho? I don't think it's called a poncho. It's called something else. It's called a
purple. Yep.
serape.
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 The Serape is purple. So there you go. I
in
always
all
thought
truth,
this-
Wade is an excellent reviewer. He's a super nice guy. Like he won't admit to that. Like if I say this, he'll clip it and like I'm not nice.
I like this
but
one
he is super
from
nice.
from Fate Hammer. He's a huge dick. Love him.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of sums it up. Yeah.
I liked his Instagram post. He was talking about the SH Figure Arts Wolverine Gamer versus Wolverine, and he's like, "I might pick it up, but fuck that figure. Go fun Odious."
Yeah,
exactly.
So there you go. So yeah, go fund this, folks. It is awesome. Check it out. So there's that.
Fund it today. You don't get charged until the Kickstarter is over.
Right.
That is true. That's how Kickstarters work for anybody that hasn't done those.
And he has a video on that also.
Beauty. Also, yeah, Jeff mentioned new Fallout season, so I will turn it over to the nerds. Go ahead and have at it. Thoughts, Joe, Jeff, anybody else?
The new trailer is freaking amazing, and they showed Mr. House on a screen behind the ghoul. So that means that the ending that they're going with for Fallout New Vegas, the house survived somehow. So I'm super curious to see all the lore. Like Fallout New Vegas is an amazing video game, and they're getting into it like the Kings gang that were human in the video game are ghouls now. And something happens because they're fighting them in the trailer. They showed some of
follows the game, but they're making changes that make sense.
So this is far in the future, like after the time period that the game would have taken place in. So we're just kind of finding out like what happened to the different factions and things, I assume,
Gotcha.
Because they showed Caesar's Legion, which was like the evil faction in that game. There was some of those guys still there. So I don't know. I'm super pumped. The fact that they're going into what is in my opinion, the best Fallout game, and taking the lore from that to do the series on after the first season was so good. I can't wait.
At one point in the trailer, like the screen goes black, and then there's there's somebody talking. Are we supposed to know who that is?
I watched it at work,
Okay.
so I don't want to say something and be wrong.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
It sounded like what is it, Clancy Brown? It sounded like his voice.
Chances are Clancy Brown's going to be in this.
But the screen's black, so you don't see who's talking. So I don't know if that's supposed to be a character that we're supposed to know, or I don't know.
Yeah,
but,
I'm not.
Check it out and let me know, Joe.
Yeah, for sure, will do.
Jeff, seemed like you were pretty psyched for this one. Thoughts on the new trailer?
I didn't see the new trailer.
All right.
I've been so behind this week. Work's been kicking my ass, but I concur everything Joe said and anybody who listened to the actual said trailer.
Not the new zoo, but the old zoo.
The trailer, I mean, the show's coming out, what, December 12th?
December 9th.
9th? Yeah. So, I mean, we're almost there. It's close.
If anything, I'm really looking forward to Stranger Things 5, which comes out in a couple weeks.
Yes. Now, I can't remember on the Fallout one. Did they drop everything at once, or was it at like a week by week?
Week by
I
week.
think it was everything at once.
It's everything at once, split into two parts.
Oh yeah, it was three episodes then, and then 3 episodes. Then.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, so it's not everything at once. It's split up.
That's what they're doing with Stranger Things as well.
Yeah,
that's what I was talking about. Stranger Things. I don't.
Oh.
Yeah, those Stranger Thing episodes are going to be long too. They're going to be like anywhere from 60 to 90 minutes each episode.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. Which is really cool.
I got 2 things. If you haven't seen Pluribus on Apple TV,
yeah, man, that's good, dude.
Really, really cool. So far, I've only seen 2 episodes, but it's really good. Frankenstein, gotta watch it.
Dude, Frankenstein was so good.
Not by the book. You know, I was hoping it was a little bit more by the book. It kind of goes way off the book. But
Is it the one that's on Netflix right now?
Yeah. It's excellent though.
So it's good.
Very good.
Darla
Very
said
good.
it immediately moved in one of her top 5 movies.
So-
but
Is
she
that
also
the-
said it broke her heart. So.
You said that my wife was crying at the end of this movie. I was like,
Yeah,
"What
Darla
is
was almost in
going
tears, too.
on, man? Like, what is happening?"
Is that the
Yeah,
Del Toro
it's-
one?
You
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's Del Toro. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Have
It
you
was
moved-
great.
And-
That
in
guy
fact-
deserves an Oscar, or at least an Oscar nomination for that, man. He's very
Well, I was going to say something, but it might be. It's not really a spoiler, but I'll keep it to myself. Well, once everybody's seen it, we'll give everybody a few weeks, then I'll come back and tell you something about the movie.
good. And the other thing I learned, I was 1 day old today, or I was today years old. What is that? How is that? Whatever.
Yeah,
that I
you got
learned
it.
that there's going to be a Wacky Races movie with Jim Carrey.
Oh, that'll be good.
Right?
Okay.
He's Snidely Whiplash, or not Snidely Whip, but what's his name?
Dick
who's he?
Dastardly.
Dick Dastardly. Oh my God, that's
And his
so
dog.
cool. Yes,
And it's
Muttley.
live action.
Muttley. I love
live
Muttley.
action. That's
Interesting.
whack. It's wacky because it's wacky. It's crazy.
I thought, didn't he say he was retiring?
Yeah.
No.
Like the
Except for
Sonic movie
Sonic.
was his
If
last
they're
movie.
gonna keep on paying him to play Dr. Robotnik, he's gonna continue playing.
Oh, yeah.
It's basically the same
Sonic.
He
character
wants
he's
to do
playing. in
cartoony
this.
stuff again.
Angie
Yeah.
loves Jim Carrey. Loves Jim
Well,
Carrey.
tell her that he's going to be at MesquiCon then.
Right?
I'm excited. I'm going to go see.
Don't matter that. I told her I'm not talking to her, just so you know, Dusty. So
So,
I mean,
do you
Nobody's
guys
talking to
know that
her.
there's?
Nobody go talk to me because nobody talks to me anyway. Everybody just talks to her.
Well, lucky for Ange. Lucky for Ange.
Do you guys know that there's going to be another Stargate movie?
What?
Really?
Oh, what?
No.
Dave
That would be good.
Bautista and Anna Taylor-Joy in Stargate. Yeah,
Like a continuation or like a revamp?
Please say
It's-
it's a continuation.
I do not know. Oh, you know what? Never mind. This is a fan-made trailer. I thought this was
Okay.
going to be a movie. Sorry.
Oh.
Never mind.
Oh,
Forget it.
False
Trevor.
alarm.
It
You
says
heartbreaker.
Stargate
Got by
2025 though.
You
Sorry,
dog's ass.
it says Stargate 2025.
Uh,
Usually they put 2025 as if it's coming out in 2025.
Well, I do want to share something real quick
Sorry.
because since the last time we talked, we have added $1,000 to the Odious
Holy
Kickstarter.
shit.
Fucking
There you
go.
All us.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with his own show and the fact that he's got.
Nope.
Nah,
And
nobody
Rob.
watches
No.
that shit.
Yeah.
not
Oh,
the least.
But yeah,
Way
there
to
you
go, off-road people.
yeah. Which means if I think that Wade should probably give all of us a free Odious based on that.
I just
I
backed it.
concur.
That's
Yeah.
a good 10 Odysseus right there.
Yeah.
All
back
5
to
of our
both.
audience people went and bought. I concur.
How do you guys?
I backed. I just backed. Yeah. Those.
Has anybody seen Welcome to Dairy yet?
Yes.
I
Yes.
binged that this morning, and that is a crazy.
Episodes are so good.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for that all drop. I can binge
That's-
watch.
First 2 episodes are like crazy, man. That was wild. It was really good.
Ah, phooey.
Too scary,
Darling,
Dusty.
Darla and I just started
Too
watching
cerebral.
Only Murders in the Building on Hulu.
Mhm.
That's pretty good.
It's
So-
entertaining.
Yeah.
Slow burn.
We
I
just
couldn't make it
finished
through the first
watching
season.
Three Amigos over at G's house, and we're like,
Mm.
hey, we need some more Steve Martin and Martin Short. So,
Well, you get a lot of it in that show.
yep.
I'm going to go see
Selena Gomez.
Predator Badlands tomorrow. I'm excited about that.
Me too.
Yeah, I'm going to
excited
see
for
that this weekend too. Yep.
Oh, I gotta see.
I heard it's
that.
great. I heard it's fantastic.
It's got great reviews.
Only Murders in the Building. I think is it in the second season or third season now?
Third.
There's like 5 seasons, I think.
Is there?
Yeah.
I thought it was only 3 seasons. Okay.
No.
Well, in the latest season, my friend Mikey, Figure Report, you may know him. He was at LegionsCon. His
Isaac's
brother
brother.
is Oscar Isaac, who is in Frankenstein. He's actually in that show, so he plays a cop.
5
Oh, wow.
seasons. 5 seasons.
Yeah.
5 seasons. Wow.
Yeah.
Is it up to 5 already?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Hell, I thought we were watching the newest season. I guess we're watching the 3rd season.
Nope. Yes, G, it definitely was a male plane. You know how we could tell? Little balls. Oh, that was so much fun. Had a great time at G's house. So good stuff. All right. Well, any other event horizons? Anything else coming up? Yes, Dylan.
Monarch season 2 on Apple TV. It's the
yes.
show set in the
Season 2.
MonsterVerse. Trailer looks very Kong heavy, so I'm very excited.
Of course.
I enjoyed the
Why would
first
you be
season of
excited about
Monarch.
that? Is that something that you're into?
I think it's
You could say
renewed.
that.
The
bigger, the hairier, the better.
Yeah, yep.
How long has it been since the first season? I feel like it's been a while.
Yeah.
There were
like 3 years.
There were some behind the scenes photos of the Supergirl movie that showed Lobo,
Yeah.
which got me pretty excited about a Supergirl movie for some
I've
reason.
been out of it this week.
I want to know if Dylan.
Is it going to be Jason Momoa playing?
Yep.
It looks like
It
it,
is.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I want to
That's
know
the
if
part he was
Dylan-
born to play. Like
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Not fucking Aquaman
Absolutely.
No.
He's got the voice, he's
Aquaman.
got the look.
at all.
Yep.
Dylan, if you could be reincarnated, what would you want to be when you come
First
back?
season was 2023.
Probably a gorilla.
Kind of figured. Just a second.
I'm hoping that David Harbour's
So,
Violent
hold on.
Night 2 comes out this year,
Yeah.
but I haven't seen whether it'll be this year or next.
The
All
first
right.
one was really good.
It's a fun popcorn movie.
That brings us to the primary objective. This week, the primary objective is talking about LegionsCon, which we just finished up. So
Boring.
before we get to
Old news.
LegionsCon, let me just pull up the new wave that we saw at GCon. And we'll just everybody give me your favorite and least favorite character from this wave. We're gonna start. With
Are we
Mark.
gonna upset somebody?
Yeah, we might upset
We might.
people.
We might.
We might upset people on the screen.
Yeah, we might upset somebody, but if we do, I think it's important to remember.
This is an important message from the Let's Go Offworld podcast. The people you are about to watch on the show are complete morons. You should not take anything they say seriously or be offended by it, because once again, they are morons. In fact, you shouldn't even be watching this. Don't you have something better to do on a Friday night? Maybe reevaluate your life choices. That is all.
I mean,
There you go.
I was going to suggest a bracket of everybody that we met up with at LegionsCon or attended LegionsCon. Just like rate the attendees.
All right, Mark.
Or the horsemen themselves. We could piss everybody off.
Give me your favorite and least favorite.
Oh boy, you got to put me on the spot, huh?
Yep.
Oh, I love my Templars, so Delphina would have to be my favorite.
Okay.
And my least
Even
favorite,
though she's built by like a 12-year-old boy.
you know what? I think
Female armor would not have breasts built in it.
They have in every other Mythic Legions figure that they've got so far.
I know it's fantasy. I'm not
I
on
want to
board
see
with
what
it, but whatever.
what Curtis says he's gonna do. I want to see how it turns out.
I don't know. The Horseman may surprise you.
We're
and,
just gonna give
may
her a
correct
hog.
that faux pas.
Dude, yeah, listen, I'm an equal opportunity customizer.
She's getting
Okay,
that
I
Casey
did give Casey
Jones.
Jones a hog, so yeah.
So she's gonna have equal double Ds.
Give her a hog too.
I'm not saying she needs double D's, but a little, a little something, a little B cup, something. All right.
It doesn't matter, Curtis, as long as she's got a fat ass. That's the important part.
Oh,
Titty
but
pauldrons aside, she's my favorite. My least favorite would have been what's his name? Prosper.
This guy.
Prosper.
Yeah, Prosperous would have been my least favorite guy, but when I seen the alternate build with that black leather armor, he kind of moved up.
Mm-hmm.
So it's gonna have to be and the pirate guy, the head of the pirates.
They're
my
not
least favorite.
Yeah.
Least? Wow.
Least?
Yeah.
Wow. He's pretty
Listen, I'm not.
cool.
Listen. I'm not saying I don't like him. I do like him. I love them all.
No, I think you are. By
But-
saying he's your least favorite, you're saying you don't like him.
Captain Cameron of the Painted
No,
Palette?
no, that's not true. He said pick a favorite and pick a least favorite. I like them all. I'm getting the all in.
Yeah.
Mark, don't fall into the trap.
It'd be
I'm
like if I had to
leave me
pick
alone.
my favorite and least favorite Williams brother, right? I mean, they're both great.
David.
Right. But
so, yeah.
One gets
I'm
walked on a
pleading the
lot.
fifth.
I've seen it in person.
I'm pleading the fifth on this one.
All right.
I will not choose between the Williams brothers.
Yeah, let's not go down. Let's not do that.
Robert.
Jeff Ray,
Williams
what do you
brother
got?
bracket.
Favorite
over
and
in
least
one.
favorite of the wave.
My favorite is Mobu. It's just a crazy, awesome new like design up from the grays of, or not the grays, but the Vibulance in Cosmic. So I've got some great ideas.
Crazy.
Oh yeah, that paint job.
Yeah.
Perfect. And then look at all the accessories, and we get
He's fucking loaded.
yeah,
Yeah.
badass.
Good choice.
And some
Good
awesome
choice.
pictures to go with it. So
Least favorite.
Thanks for
least favorite is Ibn Prosperous, and I'm not going off of the alt build. I'm just going off of the main build, and it's just I want Scapular more than him, so Scapular is gonna be cooler.
Okay.
Yeah.
Next,
another-
Rygon.
Guy.
So my favorite is Captain Iron Skull.
Oh, so Mark's least favorite. All right.
Yes. And while Mark, I appreciate that you can have an opinion, but your opinion is wrong. Delphina is my least favorite.
Wow, he's the complete opposite of Mark.
Hey, remember, we're just a bunch of morons here.
That's true.
That's wrong.
It's true.
How could you not like Delphina? Look at her. She is just a badass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's mediocre. I mean, whatever.
Do that. Show that running shot. Come on, she looks badass with that chainmail.
I don't know who's taking those photographs, but it's just badass.
Yeah, that chainmail helmet is fantastic.
Stop kissing his.
No. The chainmail helmet. I'm not talking about the picture. I mean, yeah, the picture's pretty good, but it's just the chainmail head.
The neck looks a little weird here, and then like in this picture here, it looks.
They're prototypes, man.
Yeah, I don't know. Did they say she's gonna come with a flesh colored neck too, or no?
She does come with a flesh colored neck, and thanks to me, it's hinged.
Okay.
Hinge 2.0
You're
neck.
welcome.
Gotcha.
Woo.
All right. Rob Zamora, favorite and least favorite of the wave.
Yes. Vetus Prime. Favorite.
Which one?
Nice.
Vetus.
Yeah,
Okay.
Good.
Vetus is a good one.
This one's great, man. Oof.
I do love that new helmet design with the insert. That's
exactly
really
what I
cool.
was just going to say.
It's pretty sweet.
Crack in it.
And this the like waist piece and stuff. That's pretty awesome.
And Curtis.
Feet.
Open-toed
Feet.
shoes.
Open
And
10.
feet.
Sandals.
Blue.
Yeah, but
and
he also has the non bare feet, so we're good. We're good.
Adidas was the inspiration for the mythical workout design.
Yep.
Okay, and least favorite.
Mobu.
Mobu. Okay.
Sorry. I don't know. He does nothing for me.
You
but
heard
he's
me. You
cool
heard me.
looking.
I think what this shows is that different strokes for different folks, right?
I'm
Like,
surprised
there's something for
I'm
everybody.
surprised
Think
that one
about
of
your
the
own strokes.
I'm surprised that one of the creatures from the AWOC guy is his least favorite.
Mm.
I mean, let me go back to the picture, the main picture. But I'm like this
This one?
is yeah. No, the main like the way.
The
Oh, okay,
selections.
Gotcha.
Yeah, dude. I think it's him.
Mobu.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's your choice. That's cool.
Fate Hammer says, "Why is no one talking about the double joints, the butterflies?" I'll be honest, because for customizers, it's a source of heartache because it means less customizability. It also breaks the sculpt and doesn't photograph as well. I mean,
I will tell you, I
it'll
like
be
them.
fun.
I mean,
Well,
I
we'll
wasn't
see- we'll
on
see what
board
the
with it
production
first,
ones
but I
look
like them for certain figures, especially
I think
bare arm
it. I like the fact that they're putting it in where they feel it makes sense and not just on everything. But I think there's a good portion of the community that is never really gonna be fond of it. So,
And
I honestly don't think
out of
Mythic
all-
needs double joints.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of people that feel the way that you're saying, Mark.
You know,
So,
the thing that would need double joints for me is the ogre scale. Like, I would love ogre scale to have double joints because those things don't move for shit.
something like the Jersey Devil or
The Wendaji.
the Wendaji, like those, I totally get double joints.
Yep.
Like this guy here does not need double joints. Like that. Like what are you gaining by having a double jointed arm there? Like that's not. You're not.
Poke his own eye out.
I mean, you're gonna have this armor is gonna be so much in the way
Which
that
is
you're
what
not
happened.
gonna bend it that much more anyway. So I don't know. The Vetus, like what kind of things are you doing? With
I
him
really
that you
like the
need?
double knees more than even the double elbows. Like
Yeah, I
the
was gonna
double
say double
knees for
knees are my
me like
favorite.
work a lot better than the double elbows.
If the armor for the leg goes up to enough to cover it, or if it even like, I mean, they're the way that
No,
they're
it's just
doing
the
the
movement
kneecaps
better.
actually look pretty decent. So
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. Never going to be a huge fan. But anyway, Trevor, you're up. Favorite and least favorite, not
So
based
I-
on how they acted when you photographed them, but
Well, I
as far as
can't
buying.
separate that. I'm sorry because that's the way it is. I waffle, but I'm going to pull a Mal, and I'm going to say Delphina and Iron Skull are my two favorites. I can't decide. Iron Skull just because it's new is really really cool. I love his design, but I really love Delphina as a character, and
I
I think it's a great
pants.
figure.
I love the
Those new
tattooing
sculpted
on him.
pants.
But
Yeah, the tattooing is incredible. The hand is wild. The head, new head. You know, the pants. Those pants are incredible, man. They move really well for
I like the
being
basket.
sculpted pants. It's crazy.
The basket, headpiece.
Oh yeah. The basket head. There's a lot of different looks
Um,
for him. I mean, Ibn is the same way. Like I do agree. Like the fact that he's got two different looks is fantastic. But those two are my top. And I would say that my least favorite. This is going to be controversial. I think my least favorite is Siren.
Scale.
Yeah, I'm not on board with this body yet. But you know why? Because this is due to the prototype. You know what I mean? I think these are going to be fantastic in hand. It's like the specs. I fucking hated the specs. Like these I hated them in prototype form. I knew I was going to like them once I got in hand, but like just right now,
I'm
I don't know.
interested to see how this balances once it's all together, because like just looking at this, it looks like it's going to be severely top heavy.
Well, you're gonna
Well,
get you're gonna get that stand with it, right?
Yeah,
you get the
but
stand. The tail's bendy, right? Like part of the back tail is bendy.
yeah, but you don't want to have to use a
Counterbalance.
stand on your figures all the time. I mean, it's
Not
okay to
necessarily.
like, yeah, but yeah,
Yeah. I don't. That's what I don't know. I don't know yet. I think it's going to be really cool to have the straight piece on her, like it's supposed to the bend, and do more of a mermaid shot with her. But you know, just due to the nature of it, I really couldn't do that. So
She's gonna turn into a female Thraxian. for me.
so she might be the underrated one for me on here. That's probably better than
The length of the
seems.
tail is what throws me off on her. It just it's too snake like for me.
Ken Pop says as long as the kneecaps don't pop off. Just saying. I mean, if the kneecaps do pop off, it's an easy fix, as long as you don't like glob the whole leg full of glue.
Yeah,
I mean,
and
I'm just saying, like it's not a terrible fix on there.
And
so.
to Eric, like I hope you can remove the 90-degree bend. You can. There's that straight piece that you can pop on to put the tail on the straight piece, so you can make it look more like a mermaid swimming. So,
yeah. Dusty, we're up to you.
Favorite is Zinjar, hands down. That was my favorite. Love everything about it. It has my favorite chest in the line, which is the treasure chest.
Silly goose.
Well, Delphina doesn't have one, so
I was like, that's a new chest on him.
Next to Delphina, this was my favorite one, man. This is so cool. I like this.
This is going to be fun. There's going to be a
It's
lot
gonna
of
be a
flying
good figure.
monkeys
He was
made
It was
out of
cool to
it.
see this as the statue too.
Yeah.
Like it was the first time that we actually got something that was revealed that day, and then we got it into a statue. So
Yeah. But I love the accessories that come with that. So
I'm pretty sure
I'm
somebody
stoked.
wanted it to be Burgess.
And Dusty Lee's favorite.
My least favorite is the blue lobster. Because my lobsters are red
No, the blue lobster.
The
and
blue
and
lobster
the
and
accessory
the
set.
accessory
That's a Jersey crab.
Oh,
That's a Jersey blue crab. Yeah.
Yep.
Apparently.
The accessory set, Curtis.
Accessory
No,
set.
no, the accessory set. The blue
no, accessory set's
lobster.
not a figure, dumbass. I said
Yes,
least
but
That's a
favorite
figure
figure.
in it.
Lobster
In the
is.
accessory.
Huh?
It's not a figure. The lobster's
It's
not a figure. It's
figure.
an accessory.
Yeah.
I don't know. The treasure chest has a point of articulation, so that might count.
It's
Pick
not an
another
action
one.
figure. Yeah, pick an action
Something
figure,
else.
Dusty.
The fish.
But I
in
don't
the
want to
accessory
pick an
set.
action figure.
Too bad. Stop being a pussy.
Then I would have to say Siren. I don't like the long snake-like tail.
She's an eel.
Now, if I can shorten that up,
You can. They're all
Then-
jointed.
then she
put
might
the
end up
legs
being
on her.
one of my favorites.
All right. Blake, favorite, least favorite.
All right. Least favorite will be Prosperous. I like him overall, but if I have to pick one out of this group, it's a tough one. I mean, there's so many really good things about it, but I like a lot of the other ones too.
I like the henchman the most out of this thing.
Yeah, the henchman I like better. Yeah, I agree with you, Trevor. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, that's better.
But we basically get that with what's his name from Iceman.
That's correct.
But he doesn't look Eastern. He looks Nordic. He looks like a Viking with that helmet, which doesn't work.
Similar design.
Yeah.
My favorite, it's a tough one. I've been going back and forth with two. Zinjar, I love that little guy. I think he's top notch. But I think I'm going to go with Bulwark. I'm very much like Corduroy. I love those big, bulky, fun. Just, I don't know. I just think he's really neat. I like his story where he sits underneath the boat. I just think he's really cool.
Those
really
claws grabbing other figures are going to be so much fun, man. When
unique
they
design
withstand
too.
weight,
Just
you know what I mean?
really cool. And by the way,
Vlog's torso on him.
when I was in the painting seminar with Cameron, I saw that hanging on the wall. I had no clue. The anchor.
I see what Cameron was doing here, but I hate the fucking color. I don't like. I wish we would have just got a kind of a red and black. I mean
that's Eric Treadaway you're dissing right there.
Hey, whatever. I don't care who I'm just saying I don't like the color. I just
Curtis isn't afraid to offend anyone. So.
Exactly. Listen, we're
He's
just
a
talking
moron.
opinions.
I mean,
here.
if you're a fan of Jersey blue crabs, then it's.
I just think a red and black one here would have been fucking badass. So
Awful tribute.
and I'm sure we'll get one at some point, but
Sounds like you're going to be putting those Art by Ackerman brushes to work.
maybe we'll see.
There's your clawful tribute. Painting red
Joe.
and black.
What do you got?
Well, my favorite is Zinjar also. I mean, it's an imp, right? Being a big D&D guy, well, you played Baldur's Gate 3, Curtis.
Mhm.
You know the imps. You know, just the idea of swarming demons. Like I have 9 Malefars in my display.
Yeah,
I
you
just
like to
love-
attack us with it in our role playing game. That's for sure.
I also did that, and I used the stats for imps to use them. So it's obviously I'm a big fan. So this is like exactly what I wanted. I
when
want
you
to do a
pictured
photo.
him, did you picture him with Mardi Gras beads?
I did not. I'm
Oh.
not sure.
Okay.
I'll probably put those on Delphina so she can.
That
show her
seems like an
non-boobs on
odd
Mardi Gras.
add-on. Like
Yeah.
everything else about this feels awesome, but then I don't know. The beads throw me off here. I don't get that.
Yeah.
So.
I think it's
The
very
Middle
Eastern. He
Eastern.
likes the opulence. He obviously is like he hoards his treasure. He likes.
Okay.
Well,
it's just
they basically said you could just lay them in your treasure chest and have them hanging over the side.
yeah. They don't have to be on.
Yeah, I mean it's
I'm
not a
on-
piece that is hard to remove or anything. Like so.
I want the necklace from Ibn on Zinjar.
Maybe he likes showing his
That
tits.
big-
He gets-
Well, you notice Delphina doesn't have any beads.
Yeah, that's because she ain't
She's
got
a
nothing to get 'em
badass.
with. She ain't got nothing to get beads with.
it's a lot of armor to remove.
All right, Joe, least favorite.
Well, no, I wasn't done yet. You
Okay,
fuckers
sorry.
started talking over me. So I can't wait till we get him in red. I'm even more excited for that. I'm hoping that we get him. So he's more of a classic D&D style, but want to get like 6 of these and have them like swarming an ogre scale character. I think would be just an awesome visual thing. So yeah, I can't say enough how much I like this figure in this scale. Like I love Malefar, but having him be even tinier is perfect. And he comes with a Malefar head. So
yeah, Malfar's cool.
Yeah. All right, now I'm ready for least favorite, and I think I'll have to go with.
Sure? I can wait if you need longer.
Do you have anything else you want to say?
No. Go ahead.
No.
Okay. It's all you. This is your time, man.
I think I'll go with Vetus for my least favorite. It's an awesome figure, but it's another Mercurian. He does have that really cool like 90s grunge band hair. But I think out of all of them, he's probably my least favorite. Yeah. Still a great figure, but it's like picking your least favorite child, you know. So.
Right. Agreed.
Dylan.
So my favorite it's been changing, but it's Bulwark right now.
Nice.
Because Dusty said it's the new Clawful, and I didn't get the Mondo, so this will fill that void.
This is actually cheaper than the Mondo.
Exactly.
Even though it's way bigger.
You can get 2 of them for the Mondo.
Right? And I didn't notice until now that he has extra arms on his chest.
Yeah, the little claws.
Yeah, I didn't look closely enough at it. I wish he had knees, but he's still my favorite. And my least favorite, it's probably Ivan, just because I feel like I have a lot of that style build already. Like, I know it's all new parts and stuff, but that leather armor, cloth goods look, I feel like I just have a lot of that.
The soft goods on that figure are amazing, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, the soft goods are really cool.
Pretty awesome.
Yeah, this is a knockout wave on its own. Like, I'll get all of them. But, you know, you asked least favorite.
He needs to be made lore-wise into somebody, like, really, like, you know, like scapular level, you know what I mean? Like bad or manipulating or whatever.
I'm actually excited for that character. I like him a lot because to me, you know, like if I was using him in the RPG, I'd use him as like a loan shark type character, you know. Villainous.
Dylan, did you have anything more to say when Joe interrupted you there?
No.
No, I waited my turn, Chris.
Oh, I thought your turn was over. Okay.
No, it's never over.
My favorite, no surprise, is the imp scale one. And the biggest thing is these wings, man. I love these new wings. They look fucking awesome.
The wings are cool.
Yeah, I am excited to get those. Those look great. So
I want to put them on Zarya.
And then just another little imp scale body and kind of messing with those things. I can't wait to. I was really hoping that the table drop would be an imp scale. I'd love to get one of these guys in my hands just to see how they move and stuff.
Maybe next year.
And then as far as least favorite, I don't dislike this guy, but I do dislike his pants. I was excited for this guy when I thought he had soft good pants. The back of these legs
really
look like
well,
ass.
though.
Back of these legs look like ass. And I just.
Are you displaying it backwards on your shelf?
You're going to see it in some angles. You're going to see it. And I feel like we've gotten to a point in the line where if you're trying to make it look like soft goods, just make it soft goods. Like it would have been just as easy to have C. Jessom make some pants for this and put these on here, and it would have been that much cooler. So I
have no doubt that he could have killed that. I don't think you'd get the volume out of that they're looking for. You know what I mean? They would kind of probably collapse a little bit and just wouldn't have that.
Maybe.
Yeah, they would need stuffing.
Maybe.
Or what they could have done, or is they could have kept the sculpt the way it is and added soft goods to put over it so it camouflages the joint.
That would have been nice. But I think this is my actual least favorite. I don't know. Like this look definitely does nothing for me. I don't care for this look at all. And this one, like I don't know. It's all right. I'm curious to see how well this is going to move and pose and stand and like all those different articulation points, like how that's going to work. But it kind of feels to me like Mbira 2 is what this feels like. So I think
Mbira is a great figure, man.
How's she going to keep
Mbira's a
that
good
candle
figure.
light with all the water around?
I think it's going to be a stinker, if you know what I mean. So
no,
it's not going to stink.
No.
Yeah, I don't know. But I think the whole wave is great. I really love this guy. I love this.
I can't believe nobody
some
picked
cool stuff.
Autoben as their Autoben
yeah.
as their.
I was gonna
because
say
he is excellent. My one problem with him is I love the shoulder pads, you know, but they're big. I just want a little bit smaller on those things. Get a little more.
Yeah, I
movement
want
on
to
the arms.
sculpt
But he
it
does
for
move really well. Like this is a prototype, and this was probably one of the smoother ones to move. Man, he was pretty good.
Which tusk you going with?
Oh, these tusks. The broken one is so
The broken
Yeah,
one.
you gotta have the one broken one.
The
on
long
there,
ones are crazy because like it's almost like it's difficult to move around with those things on. But
The long ones remind me of like when women have like, well, it doesn't have to be women, but people have like the really long fingernails that they don't trim, and they're like they start to like curve and stuff. Like they're weird. Yeah. These tusks
it
kind of
reads
gross
more
me
as
out.
elephant tusks.
Yeah, like how do you sleep like that? That's great.
Yeah, these are cool.
Is he gonna have a hinged neck so you could get his tusks like back?
So the neck
yeah.
has a hinge on it, right? But the face is on a ball joint. So mainly his face turns on the ball joint. Yeah.
Is it a hinge or a ball joint? Because Ganesha has a double barbell.
I don't know if it's a ball joint underneath the neck, but the neck can definitely turn. It doesn't like move side to side well, but very little. I mean, in this form, but the face moves pretty well for that. You know, being
Up
on
and
the front
down
of that.
too, or just side to side?
Yeah, up and down. It's a ball joint underneath there, so the faceplate goes on a ball joint. There's something else like that. What the hell else was like that? Was that Ganesha that was like that?
Yeah.
Like, wasn't that with a face on it? Yeah, very similar setup. Yeah.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I
no,
mean,
Jersey Devil had that.
Jersey Devil
Ganesha
did
was
too.
just the head.
That face moves better than the Jersey Devil, though.
He's definitely cool. So
yeah, he's great.
I would say with the Delfina, like I don't know. I haven't seen what's under there. It sounded like the way that he described it. It's kind of like a 2.0 version of Valiant Knight. I think it would have been cool if they would have done something with a chest plate, a removable chest plate, so you could make it a like skinnier male Templar or make it a female. I think that would have been really cool.
I don't know that it doesn't have a chest plate on it. I don't know. Like I can't. Everybody's like, "Well, you should have taken a picture without the soft goods." But like, man, they send me this with soft goods on. I am not taking these apart. You know what I mean? Like it's not
right.
It's just
Yeah,
not possible.
what
Unless
I'm
they
saying
send me
is
two of
I
them.
wish it was one that had two chest plates, like it had one on there, and then you could swap it out. So it was almost like a Templar Legion builder kind of thing, where you can make it male or female. You know, kind of like the what is it, the 2.0 skeleton.
Well, but
right?
the limbs are very small. Like you could make it a male elf or something like that. But I don't know if you'd want to make this a male.
I mean, you could make this a skinny male.
I suppose. Yeah. I mean, it could be. Who's to say that right there with the helmet on isn't a male?
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, okay.
But that's what I'm saying. Like this would be the male build, and then this with
have another
B cups
breast.
would be. Yeah, there you go. Now you're with
tits,
me. Now you're with me. Just want a little curve. That's all I'm asking. Just a little curve.
What I'm hearing is Curtis is a tit kind of guy.
I'm not saying anything ridiculous. It's just the female form. You know, that's all I'm saying. Then I don't have the pictures, but obviously they revealed the sideshow stuff.
Bring up a painting of Joan of Arc. She doesn't show her chest through her tunic and all that.
I'm not talking about Joan of Arc. I'm not talking about real. I'm talking about what we've had in the line. You can sit there and say, "Oh, well, you got put armor on. You're not going to see this and that." That's great, but that's not what we've had.
I mean, we even had skeletons with breasts.
The past 10 years in this line, every
how does that work?
figure we've had has had that. So
Lady Averona. She doesn't have a chest. She has a chest plate.
but it's a different. It still goes out, right? I'm just saying, little something, little Kurt.
Curtis wants his boobies, not excuses.
That's right.
I'm not. Listen, I don't need anything ridiculous, but I'm just saying you've created a certain aesthetic across the past 10 years, and then you put out something that's completely different from that.
It's time for a change.
They're gonna take his name off the box. Don't worry.
Listen, we're just talking about stuff that we like and dislike, and what we would change. I'm a customizer. I added a hog to Casey Jones. You can't sit there and give me a Casey Jones with gray sweatpants and not give me a hog in there.
Equal treatment. Give her a hog too.
So, just saying, when I feel like a modification is needed, I'm going to make it.
I mean, I like is for fantasy armor, like with women and stuff like that. It's kind of a trope that that there's the woman with the armored breastplate and then like open midriff. It's like, where's somebody gonna hit you with a sword, man? Come on, like right there, right in the stomach.
Joe says she has a female version of the new
Curtis
armor.
wants Red Sonja.
We will show you. So
okay,
all right,
but that is a chaste sort of faction though too. The Templars, on top of being part of Etheron, is like they're religious. She's not going out there with the guns blazing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's got to be a little
guns
chaste.
blazing.
She doesn't need guns.
She's
blazing.
no Juno.
She just needs
Juno
to
the
be
Crusher.
armed.
Yeah, that's not a good look. The figures that just have like the metal bra and nothing else, like that's not a good look either. That's
that's
not
a
protecting
fantasy
anything.
Barbarian. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? It's stupid. It makes no combat sense, but it looks good.
I love in that trailer for the Red
what I
Sonja
like
film
about
that they
the
made
siren.
fun of that. She's
Yeah,
like, this is supposed to protect me.
it's ridiculous.
No, but the crowd will love it.
Right, exactly. It's meant to distract, really, so that
Right.
you can't hit her. You know what I mean? She hits you first because you're like, damn, and then like, oh, you're dead. Okay, that's it.
So I don't have any pictures, but the sideshow stuff looked fantastic.
Oh my god!
I don't have sideshow money. I would
don't
like
either.
to do. I would like to actually just sell off my Dark 4 that I've got in figure form and replace them with the sideshows and kind of make them kind of bigger than life. But then you're talking with all 4 of them, you're talking, a couple grand. I ain't got that.
Not to mention their statues, and they break easy. And
I don't know that they would break easy, but
well, actually, he was telling me that a lot of, because I'm looking at like a Lithia with the little, the little thing up on top. He's like, we can make that out of plastic. Like that can be more of a flexible piece. The whole thing doesn't have to be polystone. Parts of it that are really like delicate, the little wisps of ribbon and stuff on a Lithia as well can be plastic. So it's pretty cool. I didn't know that was the case. I don't have a lot of statues, but I'm all over those things.
Or
man.
even
Those look
wired
so
sock
good.
goods.
you're in on the sideshow.
Oh, I ordered that before they said it was available now.
Nice.
It's like
Blake, you're in too.
So good.
Yeah. I ordered
Anybody
it.
else in on the sideshow?
Trevor, you were the number confirmed from the sideshow guys. You're the number 1. I'm the number 2 order.
Was I?
Nice.
Oh
Yeah.
shit, that's great.
Yeah, well,
I beat Big Dub.
I tried to
Big Dub
find you.
was
They
all
were
over.
looking for you. I tried to get them over to you because they gave me a sweatshirt, a sideshow sweatshirt.
He said,
And they were
"Come
looking-
over. I got a prize for you." I went over and saw him. I'm talking to him. I'm like, "Yeah, that was," and he gave me nothing. Oh, well.
Yeah, you and I got a sideshow. If I don't end up unpacking, I'll send it to you. You can have it. It's really cool.
That's okay.
Anybody else going in on the sideshow besides Trevor and Blake?
I'm getting a Lithia when she's available.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Lithia looks
I
incredible.
I want to. I don't know. We'll
Space
see.
is an issue.
You could
We'll
do
see how
that.
Christmas goes and stuff. But
They
I don't
do
know
the-
where they're going, but I'll find
They
out.
do the payments.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
To me, I feel
Break it down.
I feel like I would have to do all 4 or none. Like I couldn't just do one.
Yeah.
No.
That
Do
would
it all.
agree. Yeah.
Yeah. What's the point of that? Yeah.
Yeah.
I
don't
think if there were
could do one.
faction leaders and you had, I mean, unless you're like just really in on a faction, like I really love Necronominus.
Yeah.
I could see somebody doing that, I suppose.
I'm really in on the brute.
Yeah.
I got to say here, Fate Hammer, I'll make room for a huge ass. So
Yeah. Yeah.
wanted to clarify.
Collectors,
Yeah, I think
they find a way.
Yeah, I think it was Big Dub on Jeremy's show yesterday talking about it. I think I might follow this somehow. I'm going to have to figure out how to configure these shelves, but to have like, Arethyr on the top shelf and
Yep.
then have the faction below it
Underneath it.
That would
Yep.
be pretty cool.
Also, if you're somebody that makes huge ass dio pieces, you might not want to talk about people not having room. Just saying.
Yeah, really.
But his shit breaks down. So there is
Good call out.
Just saying.
Nobody
You
got
might
room.
you might want to
Statues
just say,
break
hey,
down,
you
too.
can find space. You know, there's space to be had. So just kick more kids out of your house.
If you can make room for a dial, you can make room for a statue.
breaks down.
Yeah. Role playing game stuff that they showed the figure. Talk about that. Thoughts on that character and
I
what they
think
showed
it's
there.
cool how they're gonna start with the was it $29.99 figure, and then you get
Mhm.
expansions.
Yeah, that's really
That's
cool.
a great idea.
Yep.
I haven't played in a long time, and this is
I,
actually making me want to jump back in and play.
I think this is a long way around this. Maybe I shouldn't jump into this yet. Go ahead.
Okay. I was just gonna say, like, I thought the gameplay when we were up there was fun.
It was.
I liked the. I thought it might end up being kind of gimmicky to go from the little map to the big map and all this and that, but it wasn't. It was actually like really fun. And when Jesse got taken out and we got to lay his character down on the ground, it was pretty fucking cool. So I actually thought the gameplay was really fun. I thought initially when they showed the figure, just like the picture of it, I thought it looked great. And then when I found out it wasn't a soft good waist piece, and then saw it in the case, I'm like, and I get it. They're trying to hit a certain price point. It does feel like a little bit of a regression.
I think the
You
case
know.
for this is the entry level into stores that don't carry
Yeah.
Mythic Legions. This is a piece that you're trying to get people into an RPG.
Yeah.
That they don't know anything about. They don't collect these figures. They don't know anything about it. And what I was going to get at is, I think the addition of the Joe Manganiello figure is going to be like, we're going to go to Gen Con, hopefully, if we can get into, or at least Gary Con, which is Gary Gygax, who developed D&D, having that on the table, not promoting it as part of the RPG, but people know that stuff. And if they see that and they go, oh, what is that? That's an entry, and then they see this figure that they can just pick up for $29.99. That's that first taste is, well, it's not free, but it's $29.99. And then it's like, oh, wait a minute, I can get soft goods. I can customize this thing. I can make my character. I think they're just trying to get that cheaper price for people to get into it, kind of,
And then they'll have
without
the
saying
upgrade
$50.
packs and
Yeah.
I don't
It's
know
a
anything about
gateway
this. Why am I
figure.
spending $50? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it.
So.
Like the torso part doesn't bother me. Like the sculpted torso,
Mhm.
whether you have sculpted or soft good torso, it kind of looks about the same. Like Aldrich, he has a sculpted torso within the soft good waist piece, and they color matched it perfectly to where it looks great. Like that doesn't bother me. But the anything below the belt where it's supposed to be kind of draping, it's really hard to do that in plastic form.
Yeah, but we've had that for years, though. With
I know,
before
but it's like
soft
we
goods.
progressed, and then this feels like a step back. But I get it 100% what you're saying. It's an
Yeah.
entry level, this and that. For
Yeah.
people that have been collecting this, for people that have been customizing this, it feels like a little bit of step back. But I totally get it.
Yeah. I mean, that's hopefully to get people into it, to go, oh,
And they
wow,
didn't show the
goods?
soft good
and
expansion.
they're only like $42. Yeah, I'll spend that. You know what I mean?
Right.
But it is trying to get people and give something to pick up, especially with the game. That's not going to make the game suddenly be $250 entry level to get into a couple of figures or whatever. I mean, it's a big ask to even, like, if people are getting into the game new and don't have any figures, so like, I want to have some bad guys on the table if I'm going to play this figure level, map or whatever. Like, I got to have an ogre, you know what I mean? So there's $50-$60 right there, you know what I mean? So to ease them into it, I think is a good idea. Going back to the gameplay, I loved it, man.
It was great.
I think the maps need to be a little bigger, for some scenarios, but it was more fun than I thought it was going to be. And like, even posing them up while somebody else is taking their turn and making it look as if they're battling, it was really cool to have on the table like that, man.
Get to you in just a second, Joe. I will also say that we haven't seen what the virtual tabletop version of this is going to look like, because we know there's going to be something, right? Like there's no way with, people stretched out across the whole planet that, that are not going to be able to necessarily get together and play a game. There's going to be some sort of virtual version of this. And I think that could be the thing that kind of really sells this for some of us. So
several, what do they call it? BTS? Is that a virtual tabletop?
VTT,
system?
virtual tabletop. Yeah.
Virtual tabletop. There's several of them out there. I know Roll20 is a big one. There's another one. And I think, I'm not going to say anything right now. I mean, I know D&D Beyond is a little bit tough to get into, but one of those things I think will have something ready to go out of the box, I think, for the game so that people can jump into it, play.
Beautiful.
Crust. Yeah.
Joe, you were going to jump in?
Yeah. Sorry, he's eating licorice. I think
it was from Twizzler 19.
Shout out.
No, he ran out.
It ran out. I should have ate before the show. So with the plastic tunic on the figures, I think is a great idea for people that are new to it, that aren't going to LegionsCon yet, aren't going to these places and buying soft goods. If you wanted a black tunic, if you wanted a purple tunic, you don't have to be a professional painter. But I think a lot of these guys will have experience with painting miniatures.
Mm-hmm.
So slap different colors, put a sticker, on the chest. Hey, this is the emblem from the kingdom I'm from. This is going to give a lot of the plastic tunic will give a few more options, I think, for people that are new getting into it. And then, of course, when they start seeing what you can do, I think, they're going to go crazy because, fans of miniatures are just as nuts as Legionnaires are. So I think that the plastic and the lower price point, when I heard they were shooting for a lower price point, that got me excited because I was like, great, I can buy more of them.
Yeah, Legion.
I'm just excited about
Right?
Mythic Legions figures in mini form.
Mm-hmm. And the miniatures are super fun too. But the Mythic Encounters, I think, is going to be really cool, especially if you have a chance to set things up. I mean, I can set up a villain, and when your characters come into the room, I can have an actual throne, and he's sitting in the throne. Then he can stand up out of the throne. It's not a mini that's actually attached to his throne, where his throne is sliding around the room like a video game, like he can stand up.
Yeah, it added that dimension to it, right? Like, because I played with minis before, and they're just kind of in
or
one
there's
pose.
a weapon, a magic weapon in a stand in the room,
Yeah.
and the characters can actually grab that weapon during the fight and use it.
Hopefully the bad guys hold the weapon better than the one in our role-playing game where her wrist was just going. we couldn't get the weapon up every time we did it.
We don't talk about that here, but yeah.
Bring your kikis with you.
Yeah, you'll have your kikis ready. But I think that the epic encounters are going to add a lot. Cameron let me take the maps.
Nice.
So I am totally going to be playing with those, just messing around and seeing what I can do with them.
To me, that's like. Sorry, Joe. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead, Trevor.
To me, that's like when we get to some of these cons. Hopefully, we'll get to Gen Con. It's very tough to get into, but like that place. The entire floor of the Indianapolis Colts Stadium was filled with people playing tabletop games. Most of it D&D, some of it Yu-Gi-Oh, and all this other stuff that I don't know. But like everything you could think of, and I could see like us having tables, hosting games and having these giant, figures on them, like that articulate and move and pose, and people just like. What is going on here? It's going to be completely different than anything else anybody else has got. So I think it's going to be really cool.
Now, I think. Go ahead. Sorry, Joe.
Oh, I was just going to say, and the fact that you can build your characters.
Yeah.
Like I've seen your guys' characters, but that is a literal physical representation of the player character party in a fight. Like that was cool as shit.
And to
Seeing
have
that,
just take a picture, you know what I mean? We're all taking pictures on the table of the battles because it's our characters. Like that's my dude right there, and like that's your dude. And then at the end we have the ogre on the ground face down and our whole team around him. It was great. Yeah. Like people pay money to have their party immortalized in in a image or an illustration or something like that. You can just take a picture. It's incredible.
Yeah. It's cool. There's a better ownership to it when you have that type of style play.
Yeah, I mean, Jeremy says builders with a nice paint apps got me really excited about the RPG figures. I mean, for the price point and the paint apps, yeah, I mean, it's not the ultimate figure. It's not like a deluxe, super awesome G-Con wave figure because of the soft goods and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, for what it is, it's great value.
But they will have those as well. Like the Paladin will be there if you want to spend $50 on something. You know what I mean, and get soft goods and multiple heads and et cetera, et cetera. So
what about the can somebody talk to you about the standees instead of a miniature? It's a flat standee.
they're going to come with those.
Is that just an entry level?
Yeah, it's an option if you didn't, if you don't have the miniatures or you haven't gone with those yet. Like
miniatures are going to be a little more expensive. When I started role playing, they weren't like in acrylic like that. It was just like a cardboard punch out.
Yeah.
And they had these little cheap plastic stands that you'd put them in, and it was, if you need 20 orcs for an encounter, for example, maybe you can't afford 20 miniatures or just don't have them, like those standees are they work on a battle map.
Seriously? Sorry. Guy just fucking brake checked me. Sorry.
Live road rage right here on OffWorld.
I thought Mark was mad because I didn't buy enough orc miniatures. So.
Yeah, Joe, are you kidding me?
Terrific timing.
What do you mean
sorry,
you
Mark,
don't have
sorry.
20 orc miniatures?
Well, I do, but
I had the acrylic one here. It's pretty cool looking. It's just a simpler version. It's in color because I think the minis will probably be unpainted most likely, because they just to paint those things, A, too expensive, B, if you do it like the ones online where you can buy them, they look like crap. So cardboard cutouts are great, you know what I mean? Or if they're going to be acrylic, those are cool too. So
Acrylic looks awesome.
Yeah.
But
there
yeah,
you go. There he is.
It reminds me of like board games in the 90s where they didn't do like 3D miniatures. They did.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
That's
Hey,
Candyland.
Yeah.
Hey, so some of your older people here, do you guys remember the things called Shrinky Dinks?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I have one.
So you could make Shrinky Dinks, and I actually started making like little D&D ones because you could put them where you want, and then I can make them that way and shrink them down. It's kind of funny. That's what it reminded me of. I had this flashback to my childhood. They were fun, except when they
I'm
put them in
glad
the
they're not
oven.
cardboard cutouts.
And they
Cardboard cutouts on board games always felt like cheap.
Yeah, that is cheap.
Like they phoned it in.
Well, yeah, I don't know if they're settled on that, or if there may be some cardboard cutouts with the game as well. So, but the same thing, like they're going to stand up 2-sided and have a little stand for them. So
it's a nice option,
Yeah,
it's pretty cool, and it matches the characters that you would buy for the larger encounters too. So
right.
And you don't have to spend time on miniatures when you want to spend time on your figures.
Not everybody is in the same situation either. If you're role playing in an apartment, those might be a better option for you than some of the other stuff.
Now the question is, Joe,
it's good.
Are you going to be a completist for the cardboard cutouts?
Oh boy.
Of course he is.
I can't imagine myself not going all in on every RPG product they come out with. So even if it's not intentional, I'm sure I will be.
Right.
I mean, I guess could you really consider yourself a completist if you don't get the sideshow statues though? So
yes, I can.
Oh,
ouch!
Because they're not
Trevor's
directly
gonna have
from
one up
enforcement.
on you. I'm just saying. So
Trevor has a lot of things up on me, I'm sure.
Not anymore. You got that sword now.
I know.
Right there.
That
there's.
wasn't easy.
Did you guys see that somebody's giving another one of those away?
Yeah. It's a random
Yeah, it's in a mystery box,
blind box.
Yeah.
The retailer sword.
Yes.
Yeah.
I
I can't remember who it was. You guys remember?
Wow.
Who it was?
I don't. Zap Comics?
That sounds like something Empire Toys.
Was it
Oh,
Zap?
Zap! It was
That
Zap. It
sounds
was
right.
Zap
Yeah, it
Comics.
was Zap.
Oh.
Zap. Yep.
Zap Comics. They're doing a mystery box, and they've got a bunch of different figures and stuff available. And one of the things that you can win is the retailer Sword Horseman.
Jeez.
Yeah. So $50 shot, $50 chance at getting a Sword Horseman. So, yeah, take a shot.
It's worth $150.
Anything else from? Okay. So you mentioned the Joe Manganiello thing.
Yeah.
I'm not huge into Critical Role or Vox Machina or any of that other bullshit. Sorry, not bullshit, but I'm just not into that stuff. But it's not something that watching that has not appealed to me. But I do understand that there's a huge following for that stuff, and that this kind of thing could be a lead in. Now, I asked in the comments, and I don't know if Jeremy was, just had so much going on with Big Dub and he was dropping off, or if he was intentionally ignoring it. But I got to imagine if they're working on this thing with him for that character, let me mute Mark for a second. I got to imagine if they're working on that thing for him, that they've also talked to them about, hey, by the way, we're also putting out this game. You may want to take a look at. I got to imagine that,
I think they're very separate things, and I don't think that's going to bleed over. But having said that, like I said, if we get to Gen Con, we get with one of these gamings, just having that over there, like, hey, here's some things that we do, and people go, whoa, is that Archon the Cruel? It's like, yeah, we do Archon the Cruel figures too. It's not part of the RPG game. It's not, going to be involved with that. It's not going to be connected
Infinite
with that.
Legions.
But people in D&D world know Archon the Cruel. They know Vox Machina. They know Critical Role. So
I'm not trying. Go ahead. Sorry, Joe.
I'm sure it's not a coincidence that his figure's dropping. The pre-orders dropping in January, then the Kickstarters in February. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. Like if I'm working on a figure for him at the same time that I'm getting ready to put out my own RPG game, I'm at least having some conversations with him, like, hey, maybe maybe play this with your friends and see what they think, and kind of give us some feedback, or
I think they might leave that up to him if he wants to, but
I'm not saying that they force it on him.
I think his
no, because he's a he's got a stake in this. He's a license holder. You got to pay a celebrity to do anything, so it's up to him if he wants to do it on his own. But he doesn't have anything to do with the RPG, is what I'm.
I just think that the attention his figure's going to bring to the Horseman with the Kickstarter coming right afterwards.
It's a byway into the RPG.
Yeah.
Like
there's just going to be a lot more eyes, role playing people eyes on Horseman when the Kickstarter drops.
Listen, I'm just saying they made a mention of on Jeremy's show. He said that people were asking, they were like, oh, well, you're just dealing with his people. He said, no, we're having like meetings and talking with him. I got to imagine in one of those calls, they're like, oh, hey, by the way, guess what? We're doing a game too. I'm just saying, like, that has to have taken place at some point. That's
all
what
right.
I'm saying.
All right. He is going to GM Allegiance Quest next year. No.
Yeah. Hey, wait a minute. He doesn't get my spot.
You get to play.
Oh, well, I guess.
But I mean, I mentioned, like, listen, I mean, McFarlane dropped the ball on Vox Machina and the Critical Role figures. I was telling Eric, I'm like, I might want to look at that because it's very popular, and they just sucked. They were terrible. I wanted to get them all, but they didn't make them all, and they were terrible. So who knows?
Hey, Curtis, Wraith dropped it. He wanted to say hi to everybody. There's a comment up there from the top. Yeah, he's watching right now. Yeah,
hi.
Hey, Wraith.
So what you guys all think about that? I wanted to ask that in a group in a group aspect.
Wait, hold on. I got one more RPG thing before we move on, Blake. Give me just a second. It's a quick story.
Sure.
I'm walking through LegionsCon, and Jeremy yells at Joe and like flags me over, so I go over there, and Jeremy says, "So you're an RPG guy?" And I said, "Well, I'm the RPG guy, but yeah, go ahead." and Jeremy didn't laugh. Okay, there's my story.
Right on point. Right on point.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's on brand. I'm batting 0.
So,
All right, go ahead, Blake.
All right, Blake, you're up.
I was just curious, feedback. What'd you guys think about his cosplay, his Grey Knight Warhammer?
Bad
Oh,
freaking
okay.
ass.
It is awesome. Yeah, it's pretty terrible.
Hell yes.
No, it's fucking awesome. What do you mean? What do we think? It was like amazing.
The best
I
thing
think
was
it
I
needed
just
a
in
little
the
bit
back
more
of
detail.
my wife is gonna kill me with that thing on the entire time.
That was hilarious. And when Travis came up, oh my God. And I told him, I said, hey, you watch. He's going to pick you out in this room. Obviously, you stick out. And he's going to do something dirty on you. And he goes, you better not.
He rubbed his ass all over
He
his
was
sword.
sticking out then.
All over his power sword. Rubbed that crack right in that power sword. Yes, he did. I sent you a picture, Curtis, if you want to share that one.
I see that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to pull it up.
Nice.
Who's that sexy beast?
Look at that. Yeah. He has the power in his hand right there.
That's cool.
That's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, that was awesome.
It was fun.
Very, very cool.
Yeah. Even Alan's giving it props.
I had a cooler mask on though.
I already missed being there, man.
And he is a professional.
Nice.
Oh boy,
great meeting
shrinkage. Oh boy, I didn't know there was shrinkage. Now, would you say that Wraith was 1/18th scale, Blake? What scale was he there in that costume?
Oh, he was well, he was obviously it's tailored to him, and that was the one thing. He and I talked about that too, because he went to NYCC and a couple people had come up to him and it really kind of bugged him a little bit, to be honest with you. Came up and said, hey, you're not as big enough, and I mean,
and he said,
you can
go
only
fuck
be so.
yourself.
Yeah, really, go fuck yourself. You don't like it, go get your own costume, right? So,
Right.
But I mean, this company over in China, they make these to fit you, right? So, I mean, to be honest with you, the power armor and the Grey Knights is a smaller armor compared to like a Terminator or anything like that. So it's really not that far off, to be honest with you. And I thought it was really impressive, and they did a phenomenal job on it.
I would love to see the guy who did Galactus.
Yep, good call.
NYCC
You're right. No.
And SDCC. I'm sure you guys saw pictures of that. And there was another guy that was with him that did Bumblebee. That as a Warhammer figure to be like 10 feet tall, you know what I mean? Like that would be insane.
Yeah.
Wow. I thought I didn't have sideshow money. I definitely don't have cosplay money.
Oh yeah, that was some money. He shelled out some serious money.
Cosplay's nuts, man.
Fuck. Holy shit.
It's
crazy.
different because he got it overseas. If it was made in the US, it might have been a little bit better, cheaper.
It was a big chunk of that was shipping.
Big chunk.
That was a problem there. I mean, I think what he paid for what he got and just shopping around, especially you got to look at the quality.
Oh,
I mean,
no,
that
that's
thing was
fucking
really,
amazing for 4K.
Yeah.
Like that's
for 4K. I mean, it's
crazy.
big money. I think if he did it in the
was
US,
40K. Isn't it Warhammer 40? Isn't it 40K?
Take a zero out.
Curtis got me.
If that thing was 40K, that would have been like it would have opened up and he could just walk right out of it.
Better work like Iron Man, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's go around. We'll do a couple rounds of this memorable moment from LegionsCon. So we'll do one round, go around and get one from everybody, and then we'll do a second round. So I guarantee you there was a lot of them. So just looking for one for the first round, one for the second round. We're gonna start with Dylan. Dylan, hit us.
Hanging out with Twizzler, Tyler. He made everyone feel like a superstar the whole time because he was so excited to be there. And, I don't think I'm that big of a deal, but he made me feel like a big deal. So that was pretty cool.
Yeah. Awesome. Joe?
I'm going to start. This was my number one moment. Of course, Sunday I was outside smoking, which I've been known to do on rare occasions.
No.
And
So rare.
Corn Boy was leaving and stopped to talk to us for a while. And that was super cool. And then when he was ready to go, he gave everyone, including myself, hugs. Not like pat on the back, like corn boy hug. And I was just standing there like, this is fucking amazing. Like corn boy is giving me a hug right now. And I didn't initiate it. It wasn't like I was sticking my arms out. Don't touch the corn boy. He grabbed me. So yeah, that was fantastic. What an amazing way to have LegionsCon end. So
awesome. Blake.
God, there's so many really good ones, you know. It's really hard to narrow it down. And I guess I would say that's awesome too. I mean, every person you ran to is phenomenal. And it was just really nice to put faces to names to faces, stuff like that, especially from the chats and how people comment. Sometimes you just don't know who they are. But I'll tell you, to actually sit there and have that time with Jeremy and Eric Treadaway, it was actually Sunday morning. We were actually talking about different business type things, you know, different directions and different inputs and stuff. To be involved in that conversation was really a lot for me to put my, you know, the Four Horsemen hat on and just kind of think where they come from on a business sense. It was just nice to have that interaction with them. So I enjoyed that very much.
Awesome. Dusty?
I'd say the first thing that jumps out is Jeremy mentioning to me that, you know, on Friday night after setup, I guess him and Eric kind of walk the floor, just the two of them, and check everything out. And he said Eric spent a little bit of time checking out the little swig on the desk, on the table.
I think you mean the big swig.
Well, yeah, the big little swig, yeah.
He's cool.
Very cool. Trevor.
I would say that the first thing that comes to mind is really like sitting around and playing D&D with you guys in person. I thought that was really, really cool.
I wish I could have got up there to check that. That would have been fun.
I've played D&D in person like a long time ago with some people. It was just kind of getting into it. And I don't know, there was something about sitting around a table with you guys rolling dice, man. That was really cool. Really loved that.
Oh yes.
I've had a lot of fun playing online, but there is something different about sitting around a table and playing. Mm-hmm. So yeah. Rygon?
One of my favorite moments was seeing Curtis outside smoking some gateways.
I saw that myself.
I'm just saying.
I had to do a double take. I was like,
yeah.
Wait, what?
Yes, sir.
Give me some cool points.
Listen, here's what I'll say. I said this at LegionsCon. I'll say it here. You don't say no to things at LegionsCon.
Goes on at LegionsCon, stays at LegionsCon.
That's why I don't go outside.
So, yeah.
That was funny.
All right, Jeffrey.
So I said one on shooting the shelf, so I'm going in order. So that one was about
thank you, Amber.
That one was about intern for a day. So I would say the next day was G-Con, and just sitting there with a new guy, Ryan, I met for the first time, who's from Seattle, and then next to him was Blake. And then on my left was Colin, and next to him was Cloud, and we were just like balls to the walls, happy about seeing every single figure come out onto the table. And I knew, learning from last year's G-Con, that I need to be on the left-hand side of the room because I knew they were all going to get lined up right in front of CB.
I've never learned that lesson. I'm always on the right side of the room because I'm dumb.
Where's that disclaimer?
Exactly.
We're morons. We're morons.
Exactly.
So, and then just being in head to toe orange, everybody's like, "You're anti-PGG on a Friday, aren't you?" I was like, No. Just wanted to represent the orange tusk. And then I got a wink. I got a wink from one Jeremy Gerard when he started talking about Cosmic Legions. And he's like, some of you like diehard Cosmic Legions fans out there. And I was like, all right.
Nice.
Yeah, he sure did.
Yeah.
Very
G-Con
cool.
all the way.
So I want to comment on that, the JD Gibson let's see. Yeah, that one there. I feel like a nobody amongst all the popular kids. Dude, that's the great thing about LegionsCon. Everybody's the popular kids. We all collect the toys. We're all equal there. It doesn't matter if you have shows or not. Like, if you go up to anybody and start talking to them, they will talk to you. I talked to so many people, and that was one of my favorite parts of the con is just chatting with people, and not everyone knew who I was. You just start a conversation.
That's
so
how Joe lost his voice.
I did completely lose it.
Well, that and smoking outside with Jen for 3 days straight.
It was warm. I
it's
smoked
not.
at home. That
Not
wasn't.
smoking.
That had nothing to do with it, I'm sure. But just I encourage JD to please talk to more people. Talk to me. Well, maybe not Curtis. He'll probably hurt your feelings or something.
This is a great idea. Twizzler said that's why he brought Twizzlers. That was his icebreaker. Hey, man, you bring food. Like Greg McTavish comes around with that beef jerky. You bring food, you can talk to anybody. Yeah.
But you can really just jump into, especially in the lobby, man. Just jump into any conversation, and we're probably talking about toys, so you're probably going to feel comfortable. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
Mark.
Well, I've got two that are equally good, but I'll give the first one now.
2 days.
Was Saturday night after I took my power nap. I went down to the lobby and just walked to the back, and I spied Jesse just sitting there on the floor playing with his toys. He got up. We sat at the bar, and from 9 o'clock at night till about 2:45 in the morning, people kept coming up, talking to us. We were laughing, just having a good time, and Jesse was playing with his toys, and that was very memorable to me.
Very cool.
Great,
Nice.
great
Very
time.
cool.
Rob, any highlights from watching LegionsCon from afar or even from LegionsCon's past?
From this year, I can't really think of one in particular. I mean, the arm wrestling thing was pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's mine, though, but it was pretty cool, though. I'm surprised it was off film, but I only saw a portion of it.
I think John from Euro Legions is editing it, and I think they're going to be dropping that. So be on the lookout. Should be good. It was a wild event. So
yeah.
I think another highlight was actually finally seeing the custom that Emil made for me, because I had asked him all weekend to send me a picture.
And it made it in the book. Did you see that?
Yep.
Did it really? The new one?
Yes, it did.
No way.
I believe it did. Hold on. Let me. I
didn't
have to
think
double
about
check.
that.
I thought I saw it in there. I could be wrong, but I thought I saw it in there. So
But yeah, I kept asking him all weekend, like, "Hey, send me a picture," because
what was the one that he did last year for you?
Oh, that was Kier, the one that kind of looks like this one from Ball Studios.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe it was that one.
That one
The
did make
one from this year was my favorite that he did. Like the look on her eyes and stuff, and then the little I guess tattooing or whatever on her side. Like it is so cool.
You know, originally I had asked him if he could do another Court of the Dead, and then all these Viking figures kept coming up in Mythic, and I got on this whole Viking chick, and then we just started talking back and forth about Vikings, and if there's that's that one. Yeah, I love that. But so we went away from Court of the Dead and stuck with the whole Viking theme, and I just kept throwing out ideas, and then he was telling me about Swedish Viking lore and stuff, and he just went with it. I just told him, do what you want. All I want is it to be a female and have that hazy war paint on the face, and whatever else you want to do, go for it, dude.
Oh, she is?
Yeah.
No, that's not her.
No, not that one.
No.
It's Tiger.
But yeah.
For
But last year,
go ahead.
I'm sorry. Last year, the highlight, I think I've told this story, is when Jeremy allowed me to walk the floor Friday night when he said no, but then he said yeah because he felt bad because I was doing the slow walk away, hoping he was going to change his mind.
Yeah.
And then he did, which helped me out a lot because that made for me to just enjoy Saturday and Sunday. I didn't have to struggle to get all my stuff. I got everything Friday night, and I was able to enjoy Saturday and Sunday night, which was pretty cool.
Very cool.
Yeah.
For me, one of the highlights is always getting to talk to folks that I haven't really interacted with a whole lot in the past. So, getting to see Twizzler. I sat down and had a long talk with Brad Treadaway, which was awesome. Seeing Mark for the first time was cool. Even people that I've seen in the past, but I really haven't spent a whole lot of time with. Like, I got to spend a lot more time with Amber than I had in the past, and like that was really fun. She was a card. Meg's showing up and just being this like beacon of positivity. The gals that were doing the cosplay, coming in from across the pond and doing their thing, like they were also just really fun to be around. So yeah, it was just, talking to the either newer people that haven't been there before, or just people that I haven't interacted with as much in the past. That's always one of my highlights, because you just kind of leave there with a better understanding of more people in the community. So it was cool. Even Dylan, I spent more time with Dylan than I have in the past.
Same here.
I wasn't as
he's cooler in person than he is on TV.
That's true.
He's about the same.
That would be my number one. But we'll go around again. Dylan, it's the last round. Memorable moment from LegionsCon.
Oh, last round? Okay. Seeing Jeremy get his corn boy moment at the My Wife's Gonna Kill Me live show.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was
Jeremy DeWitt. Yeah.
Everyone singing that song.
Yeah, Pete kind of planning that thing behind his back and stuff. Yeah. The best part of that was when he brings Cornboy up and Jeremy looks at Pete and just mouths the words, "You motherfucker." That was the best. Yeah. That was something. Something. Only to then be outdone by Travis's whatever you call that he was doing.
His lap dance to Jim.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Super disturbing but funny.
His assault of Jim.
Yeah, I saw parts of Travis that I never want to see again.
Yeah, he was up and close. Didn't his nipple touch you?
I still have nipple herpes on my
No,
arm.
he pulled his pants down for me to put the dollar bill in there, and I was like, whoa. I could tuck it in, man.
That was so funny.
All right, Joe.
It's tough to just pick one, because there was so many amazing moments like the RPG and things like that. But I'm going to go a little bit sappy on this one, and I feel bad because I can't remember the gentleman's name, but I was just walking through and this guy stopped me. He only had one hand. He was missing his right hand, and he said, "Hey, you know the Horseman, right?" And I was like, "Well, as much as anybody here does, I'm not in with them or anything." He goes, "Well, could you do me a favor? I want to thank Jeremy for the representation of their that captain figure, because I only have one hand. I think it's really neat that they're doing." And he went through this whole thing and I said, "Man, they're here. Just go up to Jeremy. Like, he's really easy to talk to." And he goes, "Well, I'm not really comfortable doing that." And, it's kind of saying that he wasn't going to. And it just happened to be that Jeremy walked out of the main floor, and I went, "Jeremy." And he turned around, and I just was like, "Hey, this guy wants to talk to you." The guy walked up to him and started talking to him, and I just walked away feeling like $1 million. So I thought that was a pretty special moment. That made me feel really good.
And that guy mouthed to you, "You motherfucker."
Yeah.
I don't care about his feelings. So
Joe Love connectioned them. He goes, "And I'll be back in 2 and 2."
Right. Yeah, but it was like fate, though, because he's telling me that he wants me to tell Jeremy all this stuff, and then Jeremy Is that good, Mark?
That's Mark. Yeah, I'm doing rappers into the microphone.
What? You heard me crumble that?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes. Mark's down there
Yes.
grandpaing everybody.
We hear everything, even your
Man.
chewing.
I feel like because it keeps
No.
happening to me that Mark's doing it on purpose. I just feel it. But for Jeremy to walk out of the main room right when that guy was saying he wanted to tell him stuff, it was just awesome. So that was
You know what's funny about that, Joe? I had almost that exact same thing happen. It was towards the end of the con. We're getting ready to start tearing down. Actually, we had already started tearing down. And Jay, Low Fidelity Customs, comes over and we were talking. He's like, man, I really wish Jeremy would have come over to see my stuff because I have a bunch of the stuff that he did with Wolf King. I'm like, well, he's right behind me. Like, just say something. He's like, oh no, he's busy. And I'm like, no, he's not. He's not doing shit. And I lean back like around like the little barrier that we have between us. And I go, Jeremy. He goes, what? I go, come over here and look at Jay's stuff. He's like, okay. And then he went over and looked at it. Kind of did the exact same thing.
awesome. Love it. Love it.
Yeah, that's cool. Blake, last round, memorable
Yeah,
moment.
so you kind of feel like you don't want to leave anybody out because you like want to make sure everyone knows, but like you really cared about the time you spent with them. I was super happy to meet up Mark in person, my fellow Jarhead brother down there. That was very nice spending all that time with you, Mark.
The Crinkler.
Absolutely.
Mark looks 20 years younger.
That's his new name, the Crinkler.
The Crinkler.
Crinkler. But I'd have to say my all-time favorite, and going back up to JD Gibson's comment, was the turnout and the Mythic Muscle workout. I think there was something really neat about that. Curtis, I've said this to you already, but I'm super proud of you. You were busting your ass in there. It was very, very obvious you were busting your butt, but you didn't give up. And everyone else was putting
That's a lot for water.
That's a lot to bust.
In fairness, I left. He said that we were taking a 2-minute breather, and I was like, okay, this is my moment to get a water because I forgot to bring one. And I ran across the hall and got a water and came right back. I think that he didn't think I was coming back. Did you think I was coming back, Blake?
No, I knew I didn't think you were not coming back. No, you didn't put in all that effort.
Sleep Curtis had before he got up and went.
I had like 3 hours. It wasn't much.
Yeah. So to JD Gibson's comment, thank you. Thank you for thanking me, but honestly, thank you, JD, and everybody that came down or responded or wanted to come for their round 2 on Monday morning. I think it was Sunday morning. It was fun. I enjoyed it. I hope you got something out of it worthwhile. The whole idea was actually just one more step and another level in our community of just trying something different, and I hope to repeat that and have more people in 2026.
And in probably a bigger venue because I don't think we can fit more people in there.
Well, like we talked, Curtis, I
Yeah.
already talked to the manager, and literally the people that showed up was kind of pushing it at that point to that small gym. So next year, we'll probably see if we can use one of the smaller venue spaces on Friday morning before things get set up to actually do the class. I think it'll be fun that way. So once again, thank you for everybody. Whether you made it or you didn't, thank you for everyone that embraced it. I really appreciate that. And honestly, I just enjoy the fact that I have a place in this community where I can take some of my knowledge and some of the things I've learned and pay it forward to everybody. Yeah, Curtis.
I'd just like to say that I was a little disappointed that throughout the whole weekend, Twizzlers handing out Twizzlers, except for the one time that I really could have used a fucking Twizzler, which was during the workout, and he had no Twizzlers on him.
Curtis down there working out with a Twizzler.
This is the one time I would love to have that carrot at the end that is like, hey, this is what I'm shooting for. I got some Twizzlers waiting for me, and he brought 0 Twizzlers to the workout. So,
and it's funny you mentioned that, Curtis, because I thought at the end of the workout he was going to whip out the Twizzlers and give it to us as a gift, completing the workout.
Joe.
Blake, you'll enjoy this because I stayed in Curtis's room on Thursday night, and Friday morning I woke up and Curtis came in and went, Blake kicked my ass. I think he was trying to kill me.
It's true.
Definitely not trying to kill you.
All right, Dusty.
I would say it was the spontaneous coloring party that broke out
Wasn't that cool?
That was kind of fun. Yeah, I had David Williams, I had Jeff, I had Chris James, I mean, a whole table. There's probably 8 people sitting around coloring. And
my favorite part was hearing how you said that Jeff colors like an orangutan with like the crayon in his fist, do it like this.
I said you can tell a lot by the way a man colors. I said, take for example Chris James. Dude, Chris James's colors were all soft and perfect and in the lines. I was like, see, Chris, he makes love. And then I looked at Jeff, and Jeff's on there just smudging the crayons. I was like, Jeff fucks.
Yeah, he used half a crayon on it for each color that he used.
Yeah, he uses half a crayon and then eats the other half. But yeah, that was fun. That was really cool.
That was good. Trevor.
I got a couple. I can't narrow it down to one, but hanging out with Bill and Nate, seeing those guys is fantastic. At one point before the show, I was kind of backstage in the shop area where they're getting all the figures ready, and Cornboy just kind of came up to me and kind of put his arm on my shoulder and just said something about like the photography. I don't know. I blacked out. He's just like, and I see him all the time, but it's just, I don't know. There was something weird about this thing where like all the photography was on the bases of all the pedestals and something. And I don't know, that and this whole thing was like kind of surreal. Like,
oh, that's cool. Yeah, the bag.
I was just like, I'm like nonplussed about that stuff, but I don't know. It hit me weird.
I'm sorry. What was that word?
Nonplussed. You want to look that up? Go ahead.
I'm going to need to, yeah.
Nonplussed.
Is that one word or two?
It is one word. Okay.
Maybe hyphened?
Context clues.
Might be hyphened. I'm not sure. I think it's one word. Anyway, second half of that
nonplussed, wouldn't that be negative?
No,
that's called minus.
Is that a negative comment?
You want to bring up the definition of this before I go on so that we all know?
I was going to say, let the guy finish.
Yeah. I'm sorry, you threw us for a loop on that one.
I'm from Indiana, Trevor. You got to speak better.
There.
Surprised or confused so much that they are unsure.
No. Disconcerted or unperturbed. Just like kind of like it's like like it's no big deal. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like, yeah. You know what I mean?
Cool.
Like,
I gotta be honest. I gotta look up disconcerted now.
Oh my God.
Okay.
I'm glad
we're from the Midwest, Trevor.
I mean, if you've got nothing else out of all these shows you've done, Curtis, you've built your vocabulary, so that's good. The second thing is, I was going back to the room, and it was late, and I saw Eric Dreadaway standing there, like kind of in that middle place between the elevators and the front desk.
Yeah.
And somebody had just walked off, and I said, "You going upstairs?" He's like, "I've been trying to go to bed for like an hour. Like I just can't go anywhere because somebody walks up and they'll talk."
Angie got him hemmed up and that.
Yeah. And then I just started talking. We just had a 45-minute conversation. It was a great conversation, and the great thing is people were coming by. We're talking about how this whole thing, and we're talking about some work stuff too, but like, Jordan came up and he, just said great things to Jordan about what they're doing, and the Euro guys came up and he thanked them for doing the readings and things like that. And it was just people came up and, who had never been there before and said something to him about like, I really appreciate, your figures are really a big part of my life, yada yada. And he's just the best dude, man. He was just, it was so
Incredible.
good to like be there and just like talking to him. What we discussed was great, and then just seeing him interact with all these people, and it was cool, man. It was just,
dude, it takes everything I've got when I'm around Eric not to just like him up for like an hour.
I know. And it's weird. I don't usually have that opportunity. Yeah. I mean, I see him every once in a while at the studio or whatever, but I don't know. We never sit down and talk. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it was great, man. It was really cool. So yeah.
Ragon.
Seeing Mama and Papa LeBron, and I'm just
fucking cool, right?
Also, somebody, I guess they played a prank on her she got the bowls for the candy, and somebody put like a sticker on the bowl, and it said for rectal use only.
Oh wow!
I don't know if you guys heard that.
No.
No.
Somebody put that on somebody's bag too. Who was doing that? Was that Dennis? I think it was Dennis. Dennis
Yeah,
did that, I
so
think, yeah.
Dennis Derby came over and he was kind of looking at her funny, and I think Eric said something to his mom. He's like, "Where the fuck are you getting these bowls from?"
That's funny.
Dude, they were so sweet.
Oh man, so nice.
Papa LeBron was so overwhelmed.
He
I
was-
know.
the funny thing I heard from Eric, he's like, because we were talking to him, like I think his parents Friday night. I was talking to his dad and stuff, and he didn't really know what to make of all this, and it was just kind of all new and everything. And by like midday Saturday, I'm talking to Eric, and he's like his dad was blown away because like they would get off the elevator and people would be like, "Mama LeBron," and he's like, "How do these people know you?" And it's like the whole hotel. It wasn't like one or two people. It's like they're celebrities, man. Like
Yeah.
it's amazing. Like you bring your kids or you bring your wife or you bring your parents or whatever, and like immediately the entire community just embraces them.
They become more popular than you.
For sure, 100%. I can attest to that.
I can too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good one, Ryan.
William, it was
Oh, it was great
awesome
seeing William,
getting to
too,
chat
yeah.
with you, dude. Yeah.
Awesome.
William, yeah.
And definitely put yourself out there, man. I'm sure glad you came and talked to me. It was awesome chatting with you.
First
for
year is
sure.
a little, like I get it. You're feeling things out and people, and you've seen people online, but you've never talked to them. But next year, man, William, you're part of
Dude,
the crowd now, man.
that smoking area in front of the hotel, the lobby, the fire pit, by the statues, like any of those areas where people are congregating, all you gotta do is just walk up and just be part of the conversation. So
absolutely.
Yeah. If they start passing something around, just don't say no. That's my thing.
If they take your table, just improvise. Just go someplace else.
Keep going. Jeff Ray.
I guess this is like a 1-2 punch. Last year, people kind of knew me as the Cosmic Jeff, and I had some presence online, small amount. But this year, just walking around, but also being at a table for the first time with Schmerber and the other guys at the New to Mythics table, I had people coming up to me and being like, "I love your show. I like what you guys are doing online." And I'm like, what are you talking about? And they're like, "OffWorld. I watched it on replay." I'm like, "You watch OffWorld on replay?"
You watch OffWorld.
What's wrong with you?
Period.
Yeah, you could just stop after OffWorld. You didn't have to say replay.
And so I was like, "Okay, cool. I have a presence out there, and it's cool. It's cool."
Hell yeah.
Once I picked
So
up
I'm
the
happy
audio.
to continue the Cosmic Talk coming next year.
Very nice.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive how many people actually watch the show, believe it or not. I've had people reach out from other places in Colorado and Illinois that know me, that stumbled upon it, and they actually have made comments about several of you guys. It's hilarious. They don't say anything. They don't say anything, but they're like, "Oh, that Trevor guy, they got to stop picking on him. He's really cool."
Shit.
Like,
I don't tell anybody I'm on this show.
Yeah, it's all fun and games till they drug test me at work.
I was outside and the guy's like, "Hey, you sound familiar. Do you do a show?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm on OffWorld." And he goes, "Oh, okay. Like I didn't recognize your face, but your voice was familiar."
Did you immediately
kick the
go
tires and light the fires for me?
Yeah.
Let's go OffWorld.
Mark, what you got?
Well, first, let me preference by saying that I thoroughly enjoyed meeting each and every one of you for the first time. Finally, getting hugs from you guys, just having you guys make me feel welcome. Thank you so much. Even the people in the chat that I met, I met him in person, like Jesse Marshall and some others, Twizzler. It was a great experience. But my second memorable moment would have to be Friday night dinner with Blake and with Joe. That was great. And Hedgehog. Hedgehog was there as well.
Yeah.
Before or after me and Angie started getting after you guys.
That was the first night. That was Thursday night.
Oh yeah, that was Thursday night.
That was Thursday night. Friday night is when Joe came in. Was it Friday? Yeah, Friday night.
Yep.
That was a very memorable night. I think I laughed. I haven't laughed that much in a very long time. Joe with just his deadpan humor. He reminds me, and I told him this. He reminds me of Cheech Marin from the old Cheech and Chong movies.
I can see that.
Looks, deadpan delivery, and just that smart ass character of his.
I felt like
Joe, smart ass.
Yeah.
Joe will straight up pick on people.
I know it. It's great.
Where
It's
did
great.
I become the bad guy? I think Blake stole the show on that one because he comes in, he goes, Joe, I got something for you. And I was like, really? And he pulls a mug out, and I was like, ooh, what's going to be on this mug? And he gives it to me, and it says, I am the god of tits and wine. And I said, oh, wow, thanks, Blake. And he says, I just saw it and thought of you. And I was like, what?
The look on Joe's face.
Yeah, and I was gonna ask, like, what about this made you? And then I thought he might answer, and I don't know if I want to hear that, so I didn't ask. I didn't ask what made him think.
Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones.
I am the god of tits and wine, but I now have that cup. Yeah.
You look shorter online. So it makes sense.
Oh, that's what made you think of me was a midget?
Yeah. He doesn't have a figure
small
obscure
person.
mug for
I hope I
thought,
didn't
but he does have a tits and wine mug. So
Yeah. So I've
Makes
got
up for
that
it.
mug. Yeah, but no, that
You're
was
welcome, Joe.
time. Yeah, that's was a good
Rob,
pick.
you got another LegionsCon moment of this year or last year?
Jeff called me, did a group chat, and that was pretty nice. I was still in bed,
Nice.
and I really appreciate that because that was pretty cool to talk to everybody. But I can't really everything I saw, I was still in bed, and so I can't really think of anything in particular.
Rob, tiny LegionsCon T-shirt. Come on. Gotta be
Yes,
done
I
with
appreciate that because Brian told me he hooked me up, man, and I
it. Oh no, not for that. Just the tiny LegionsCon T-shirt. That's cool as hell.
yes, those are cool. I'm hoping to get some Spooky Zero tiny shirts for next year.
Oh yeah, hell
Nice.
yeah.
That'd be cool.
Hell
Gotta do that
yeah.
next year for sure.
Do we have to
Um,
go through Chris for those, or is there a?
I mean, that's who
It's the
the
easiest
people
way to
this
do
year
it.
went through was through.
What everybody's
I'm sure there's
telling
other
me.
people that do them, but yeah.
Hopefully, your tiny shirt will be as soft as your real T-shirt.
So for my last one,
So,
you know,
Thanks, Joe. Yeah,
Oh.
it's the beard we expect you to look like a dwarf. The mining thing came up a lot too.
Yeah. Oops.
Hi ho.
It's not the same kind of mine. Like it's not like he's not down there with a pickaxe. It's
No,
like,
no, I explained that a lot. That was
Yeah.
like the
He's a Bitcoin
how'd you get so
miner.
tall thing, except this year was it's a pit mine, heavy equipment, dude. I'm not like, it's not like Lord of the Rings or anything. So yeah.
So, Joe, just to clear it up in case you don't know why I gave you that mug, do you know who Tyrion Lannister is?
Yeah.
Okay, so Tyrion Lannister, as far as I'm concerned, is the best part of Game of Thrones. He is funny. He comes off with this off-the-wall shit. He lets you have it. He's direct. He's somebody you can just sit there and laugh and just watch his evolution. So that's his favorite saying. I'm the god of tits and wine.
I see.
And he's also
So-
a drunken midget.
So it's
Well-
the short thing. I get that.
It is the short thing. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Never
It's the
thought you were
short
short.
thing.
Okay, Joe, you can be one of us.
Yeah.
So
Thanks.
We'll happily take you.
for my last one, I've talked at length about, name on the box, the bust. I was going to talk about how I had a long conversation with Eric and, he had thanked me for all the things that I do in the community and stuff. But then I heard Trevor say that he basically told everybody in the con that, so now it's not as special.
Well, no, but it was all very personal, so he knew what everybody did. So that was
no, I'm just kidding. That was awesome. But I think it's gonna have to be getting our fucking tables repoed in the middle of our fucking show.
Yeah.
Pretty classic.
Hey, me and Blake on a whim fixed that real quick though.
That it was okay. So first off, I thought Jesse died. Like that was the main thing. Like because he ran off with a nosebleed, and then moments later, I've got Dusty kind of waving me over, like there was a medical emergency, and I'm like, Jesse just walked off the screen and died. So I was happy that wasn't what it was, and then this little guy
that wouldn't aged well with the group pick.
This little guy, that's true, with the OffWorld group pick with him dead in front of us. But then this little man was not going to leave without his tables, and it was he needed those tables right then and there.
Dude, he came up to me and Big Dub and is like, I need my tables.
Yeah.
I thought Dusty was getting ready to clothesline or something.
Yeah, and I saw somebody had posted a video of it, and Noah had made a comment that it was like the epitome of this community, where you saw everybody kind of jump in, and like tables moved and tablecloths, and John's like resetting up the equipment, and everybody just kind of like we just rolled with the punches as a team, right? We just got it all back together.
Picked up the camera.
Just kind of picked up where we left off. Yeah, Megs is holding the camera, and so we got a new table there for it. It's like, I'll just hold this the rest of the time.
I had everybody move up.
Yeah.
Me and Blake was about to just bust that table over the dude's head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That guy looked angry, man. I'm telling you.
He was angry.
Was angry.
Yeah.
My favorite part of that is
angry elf.
Big Dub came over to me and is like, me and Dusty were like thumb wrestling over here, and the guy walks up to me and thinks I'm in charge of this. It's like, let me go to the guy who's thumb wrestling over here behind.
That's usually who's in charge. Yeah. But it worked out okay, and
we thought it was a bit. It's like somebody was like, "Who's this guy?" He's like in between Dub and Dusty.
He was so damn tiny too. It was just like me and Dub was. I think he got real defensive when we stood up.
Well, and it worked out for the best, because after we moved, then there wasn't like a higher seat behind us to where jackasses could be behind us, like making a scene and distracting from the show. So it actually worked out better. So,
Doug should not have been doing that stuff.
I felt like the jackass of that show, though, because I walked down there to watch it, and Curtis goes, "Joe, your seat's on the end." And I was like, "I don't have a voice. Voice is gone." And Curtis is like, "I don't give a shit. Sit down.
Yeah.
You're on the show."
My favorite part about that afterwards, so the show's over, and Joe's outside smoking with Jen again, like he was the whole rest of the weekend. And Joe's like, he's like, the problem was, he's like, I had great things to say. I had fucking gold I was spitting over there, and you couldn't hear me because of my voice. And so I'm telling it to Jesse, and Jesse's not saying it. He's like, I would tell Jesse, and I'm like, say what I just said. And Jesse would go, "I will in a minute." And he's like, "It's not going to be funny in a minute."
That is 100% the truth, because it was like, timing is an important part of comedy, and I would whisper it to Jesse, and Jesse would listen to me, and then he'd turn, and he was waiting for them to stop talking. I was like, "No, say it now." And he's like, "I will in a minute." And I was like, "It won't be funny in a minute."
That's
when I started
Jesse
doing,
in a
like,
nutshell.
hand
Like, he
signals
will wait for there to be silence, and it's like, have you never seen me on a show? There's not going to be silence, so you just got to jump in.
The best part of that whole thing.
That's when I switched to hand signals.
Yeah.
Joe asked me to get him coffee or something to help with his voice.
Yeah.
And I ran over to Duncan, and it's like 8:30, and Duncan's fucking closed already.
What?
So I go into the gas station, and I'm like, "Do you have coffee in here?" And he goes, "No, there's a Dunkin'." I'm like, "Are they fucking open right now?" like, I didn't know what to do, so I ran back to the room and fucking ran the sink for like 20 minutes. It's like, I need hot water because there's no fucking microwaves in the rooms either.
Yeah, so Dylan brought me this lukewarm glass of water. It
was lukewarm.
It was room temperature by the time he got to me. And then he handed it to me and then just ran off. And I was like, I think I pissed off Dylan.
3 hours later, Joe found me asleep in the chair in the room.
I mean,
hey, Dylan, I want to correct you. There are microwaves in rooms if you're like Jeremy Gouvier and has the porn penthouse. Like, I mean, that room had it.
I'm not a gold member, so
that room was amazing.
Don't venture. Our room last year had the little coffee maker thing in there. You guys didn't get that?
we had the coffee maker, but I tried to use it and it spit water at me. So I
spit water at me.
Oh, that's crazy. You're not supposed to hold it up and look into the hole.
I tried to make ramen and I poured water in the top and I put the ramen where it would come out and it just started spraying water
Well,
out.
that's your first problem. You're trying to use a coffee maker to make ramen.
There was nowhere else to make ramen.
A hotel coffee maker is not for ramen.
I just wanted hot water.
That's what, when we show up next year. There's going to be a sign next to it: "Do not use for ramen."
Yeah.
No kidding.
Then I know I've done something.
So I stepped away for a bit, but did you guys talk to any of the sideshow guys? Did you guys make friends?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
With them?
Oh yeah. Quite a bit.
Yep.
Nice.
Jesse and Mike are awesome.
Yes.
Is one of those guys the one you know?
Yeah, that's
which
who I
one?
went to go visit.
Which one?
My
You
friend
know
Aaron wasn't there, but both Jesse and Mike, I was talking to them when I went.
Yeah,
to
Jesse, I was talking to a lot. Yeah.
I did
they're
talk
really-
to the Big Bad Toy Store guys, and I told them
Give me a
that
t-shirt.
dropping their naughty or nice stuff in January is the stupidest shit I've ever seen in my life.
What did they
They
say?
know. They know.
What was their
Yeah,
response
they
to
know.
that?
They know.
I was like, yeah, your Monster Force stuff looks great. I can't wait for the Cops and Crooks. Like, I'm super excited for that. But dropping reindeers in January is fucking dumb as shit.
No, I want that sleigh. The sleigh's not
Oh, what they say? They say anything?
He just kind of nodded. He's like, oh yeah. I'm like, either drop it in November or leave it for the next year.
Oh my God.
Did anybody else think it was dumb of them to show up to LegionsCon and only barely had inventory that lasted 2 hours?
They didn't
I
know,
don't
man.
think they knew.
They didn't know what to expect.
Here's-
I mean,
here's-
they do
Oh,
now.
come on.
No,
Well,
Mark, get it.
It's your first year.
Give us a second here.
Okay.
People do this. They come to LegionsCon and they think these
Underestimated.
guys are into sword and sorcery. They're into the fantasy stuff. Our stuff isn't what they're looking for. We saw it with Wade last year with the Unparalleled Universe with the Odious. We saw it with Valaverse. We
Yep.
now saw it with Big Bad Toy Store. They show up the first year not knowing what to expect and not understanding that the people that come to this con come with deep pockets and they get blown out the
They love
first year.
toys.
And then they reevaluate, and the next year they come with way more product and it's good. So that's
They
what
take half of it home.
it happens every year.
I went
Did that
I went
happen
to
with
your
Plunder
table
Lakes the
first
first year?
so I could get some capes. And as soon as I left your table, I got on that line for Big Bad Workshop. I was online for maybe 15 minutes. I think I was at your table for about 10. By the time I got up there to get the show exclusive, I wanted to get a couple of the figures, Monster Force. They were all sold out. I was just like very disappointed.
Not surprising.
Yeah, and they felt bad about it. I talked with them too when I was up there. I came later though. I knew they were going to, and they said that we definitely underestimated what we needed to bring here.
It's
So
unknown. Yeah, they have.
Yeah, they go
no
to
clue.
Toy Lanta where Joe Lanta is and all that stuff. And I think they just think that's a little bit more conducive with what their product is. But I mean, yeah, they miscalculated because there's a whole bunch of people into it, man. It's
Wade was worried last year. He's like, I'm just worried I'm bringing way too much stuff.
I told him I'm
within
like,
less than an hour,
Why?
it was all gone.
Yep.
Yeah. So,
Were all of you guys able to build your main build at the armory?
fuck
Nope.
no.
Hell no.
That's a bummer, dude.
I didn't even get to
Absolutely
Take that
not.
back. I was able to
barely
do one,
to
but
piece
the rest of it was
together
all
at the end of
fucked
the
up.
day.
I was an intern before the convention started, and I wasn't able to build my build.
Here
So-
too.
And that's surprising.
Yeah.
Well, there were certain exclusive pieces that ran out even in intern.
Yeah.
I didn't get a Caucasian torso.
Oh, I am surprised that sold out as fast as it did.
Yeah, I
Wow,
was
that's
like,
crazy.
who's buying the?
I'm
the
surprised
gray-haired
Red
They're
white
out of the
guy?
Magnus head.
I didn't even feel right about
Other
it. It was
gray-haired
like,
white
it's-
guys? I don't know.
It's the gray-haired white guys.
Yeah.
That's racist.
Gray-haired
I'm
white.
pretty sure.
It's the only one
There
that
was when I
probably
didn't
wasn't
get one.
running for president.
I have this one.
That's it, Dylan. You're racist now.
I said to myself I was going to go back on Sunday and get that build, and then here I'm finding out that that's sold out. Like, with fun.
Well,
I
because
did-
when you went back on Sunday, everything was sold out.
I do got to give
sold out big time.
to Mark Thomas and Brian Carr because they both worked together to get my main build, and I really appreciate that.
Nice.
Yeah, if you weren't in line, if that wasn't the first thing you were
That
in
was
line
my
for,
first line.
then you weren't getting what you wanted.
Yeah.
That's just the
Oh
way
my!
it is.
Oh my God! That Revenant, Warrior Revenant, was flying off that table. They were sold out by Sunday morning of
Which
just
I
that
was
figure.
surprised because I
It
think
even sold off of BBT yesterday.
Nymph
Yeah,
Terrell is a
quick.
better build. So
Yeah, I like that better too.
Which was the better build?
Surprised.
I think the Nymph
Nymph.
Terrell is better.
Really?
Female.
Yeah.
It's
I
not
like 'em
bad.
both.
I like it. I
didn't
prefer the
go with
Warrior Revenant.
I to me, the
Oh,
Warrior
yeah.
Revenant, like it's
Your
cool, but we've
misogynist.
got a bunch of that in the line. We don't have a bunch of cool females. So
Does she come with that robe, Trevor?
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
amazing.
Yep, that's the.
Nice.
Oh, we got a
ironic
lot of
that-
cool females in the line.
It's ironic that Curtis was talking about Delphina not having boobs. My Terrell literally didn't have her boobs.
they fell off.
No, they didn't fall off. It
What
wasn't in
about
there.
Delphina?
No, it wasn't in
And
there at all.
I never would have noticed. Luckily, Dylan, he has boob eye. He's like,
How's that
hey,
possible?
I was like, wait, there are
Don't take that one. There's no
boobs.
boobs.
Dylan had boob eyes.
Dylan had to put a stand up her ass. So
Did you replace the?
Aren't you
yeah, I
supposed to
went
be
down there.
the
And
king of
they
Tits and
swapped
Wine?
it for a different one. So
Wow.
yeah,
How
but it just the chest piece was just missing. 'Cause
Wow.
I-
Now I want to go check mine.
the wire was tight across her torso. It just wasn't there. So
Yeah. The way I looked at it with the armory, I ended up with two really cool builds that I wouldn't have built had they had the parts that I really wanted. I would have ended up with a bunch of the same shit because I just wanted them for the parts. But instead, I ended up with a couple builds that were awesome that I wouldn't have planned otherwise. So,
that's the
you
same
kinda-
way I feel about mine.
They hand you lemons, you just make lemonade. So
I actually had a friend who said he started to walk halfway and then just said F it because it was nothing there and he didn't want to spend the money just for stuff that he wasn't going to be happy
I
with.
also think I understand why they did it with putting the signs up that showed like which parts were exclusive and stuff, but I think it made people focus on certain parts just because of the FOMO aspect of it rather than what they wanted to build.
Well, that and the no limits thing too kind of hurt.
Yeah.
What do you mean? There was
Well, they didn't have any
Yeah,
limits
limited
on
to-
how many builds you could make. I saw
they did.
people
You
could
walking
make
around
two.
with
Well, at
It
a
was two
time,
per
you had
pass.
12
on
builds.
one pass.
No, it's two per pass. So
Two
you
per
still,
pass.
you had to get back in the line. You couldn't just build like 24 figures.
Yeah.
So
Well, then the guys I saw must have had buddies, and they all built them together. Then
probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some of that going on. That happens.
Mark,
I invited, buddy.
It's just one of those things where there's so much at the con. You gotta pick what's most important. If you make the armory first, you're gonna maybe miss something at a vendor table. If you make the vendor first, you're gonna miss something over at this area or whatever. So
That build that you had, Trevor, that you showed off on Legion's Lounge, like the week before LegionsCon, is it that one? I thought it was
Or
it had
the
boots or something.
the Magnus one, I took
Yeah.
him. Yeah, he's all apart, but yeah. Yeah, it was a
Mark,
good one.
go ahead.
I mean, that was close to the one that they're going to put out, except the boots were different. That's all. That's the thing. You'll be able to get a lot of this stuff in the.
See, I wouldn't have built that if they had the parts that I wanted, and I think it's fucking cool. So
I like it.
I've got the same build except for the helmet.
I like that one.
And then I built this one, which I didn't know was going to work with the Blaze Bear head that I got. That it just like matches perfectly.
That's freaking
So,
bad. Yeah.
Oh, it's cool.
Like I wouldn't have done the Santa Claus pants had I had other options, but You know?
I was happy with all the parts. I like all the builds that I did were great. I thought.
Oh yeah,
they all turned out really
That
cool.
looks badass, Dusty. That one right there. That
I will say that the lack of parts made me do less. I probably would have gotten. I was planning on about 8 armory figures. I ended up doing 2. So
That's funny. Same here. It's the same thing.
Well, that's cool, Trevor. You got a Nate Strong action figure?
Yeah, somebody gave me Nate Strong. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Nice.
That's funny.
1/6 pooter right there.
That was funny. That was fucking hilarious. Oh, that's another fucking. That's another thing. So sorry, Dusty. Go ahead.
I was just going to say I was surprised that wasn't one of your favorite moments.
It was
revealing
that,
shirt.
and so Matt Dowdy's in. It was a setup night, and I go over and I made some prints for Matt of Faden and Thanos.
Yeah,
Okay.
Thanos.
And I brought him over to him. He was talking with Pete and somebody else there that I didn't know, and he was so, Matt. He's the sweetest guy, and he's just like blown away. He's like, "Oh my god, these are going right up on the wall. I can't believe you captured this color." Blah blah blah. He's like, "Here, I got something for you," and he gives me the scaphoid colored Faden and the other one that was the black one. I think that was like.
Yep.
I don't know if Pete said it to me there. He moved off or something like that. He's like, I've been talking to this fucking guy for 45 minutes, man. I run like a fucking Glios Facebook page. And you get the figures. I'm like, well, I brought him pictures, man. What do you want from me? It was funny. He was very upset.
Matt is so nice. He's so cool.
He's the
Hey,
super
Blake,
nice dude.
that armory you have, the darker gray one, is that the first time we're seeing that color on the body?
This one?
Okay, yeah.
I think that's
It is very close to the shadow orc.
Shadow orc,
Yep.
Yeah.
I got my two
shadow
bills
orc
were-
has some browns mixed in, but it works. Yeah.
Or Krampus. Wasn't Krampus close to that?
I did feel like the promotional pictures.
I think
on
Jersey Devil was that color.
The promotional pictures I thought for the green demon head looked better than what we ended up getting, in my opinion.
Really?
I think so. I think there was it seemed like there was more shading in the horns and stuff than what it is on there. So
I mean, he was taking pictures of those builds. It wasn't even like a prototype or anything like
Yeah.
that. So
I think they look for maybe,
just lighting.
maybe there's a little bit of difference from the paints on different heads, different runs or whatever, but
yeah,
he's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, you definitely have to heat up the booty hole there to get those tails in. But
well, and even the torsos, just getting the torsos
Torso
on the
was
pelvis,
very hard.
holy moly, they're tight as hell.
Yeah.
So yeah, you got to heat
Once
the
they
fuck
go-
out of those.
once they go on, though, they're pretty darn cool. That's for sure.
That looks nice, Dusty. Like that.
Very cool.
Yeah, that's the other one I wanted to get that I missed out on. But he's in the pack.
Yeah.
The later packs.
That's what my choices were very limited when I built that one out.
Well,
Good choice.
it is time for
This Week in Theaters.
Twit.
This is where
Did you
we
get all these,
go
Joe?
back in time.
Yeah, I did get all the.
I wasn't when I got up there. There were no books and no rats.
Oh, wow.
So Curtis went to intern, and he's like, the first ones that sold out were the book and the rat. So when I went through, the first thing I got was the book and the rat. And I went right back through, and the book and the rat were gone.
Were you looking
So-
for a book, Curtis? Because I just picked one, whatever, and the book was it, dude.
I was just gonna whip my builds. I was gonna get half books, half rats, just because they were the ones I wanted the most. I really love the like the paladin cleric, how it has like the book on the chain on the side. Like I love that look. So yeah, I was trying to get a couple of the gold books, but
I'll send you mine, dude. I wasn't
all
like
freaking gone.
I'll
So,
send you mine.
that skin tone is completely new for the armory and standalone at the moment. Yeah. So So you can make it work with a few things, but but the whatever Blaze did on the head that he painted is like a perfect fucking match. So not sure what he did, but it works perfectly.
All
right.
Excited. Got 2 rats.
Just based off the photo.
Here we go. Oh, I got the leaf and the toy, I think. Anyway.
And did you see that?
I got the toy and the apples.
That Blaze did for David Williams' little skull head.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, that was cool.
I will say though that I was the first one to put David Williams' head on the Headhunter. And then Heinrich stole it from me, and then Blaze kind of stole it from Heinrich. So
now we're gonna hear it in the chat, Curtis.
Just saying. This first one had that idea.
You might have been the first, but I don't know, man. Blaze is oof.
Yeah, Blaze, the one that he did looks really good.
Yes.
So. Yeah, I get it. His is better than mine. Thanks, Rob.
I like having you on, Rob.
All right. Here we go. We got our normal years in here, 1982 to 2020. And we landed on 1994. So we are traveling back in time to 1994. We're going to go into the theater and we can see any of the top 10 movies that are out in this day and that year. So here we go.
Alan, that's great. They had the belt packs in there. I bought more belt packs. Was happy.
Is there nobody on the show besides me, Blake, and Mark that are old enough to have seen a movie before 1982, or why did we pick 1982?
1982 is where for this. Thank you. The Mojo box office Mojo. It's where it starts.
I got you.
So,
okay.
They don't have any information before that. All right. So we are looking for November.
We were born in the dead space.
Pretty much.
15th is right here. All right. Top 10 movies at the theater for this day and that week. Number 1, Interview with a Vampire. Vampire tells his epic life story, love, betrayal, loneliness, and hunger. You can also see Mr. Allen in that movie. He is one of the vampires from the opera. So next is the Santa Claus. When a man inadvertently makes Santa fall off the roof of his on Christmas Eve, he finds himself magically recruited to take his place. So then we have Stargate, interstellar teleportation device found in Egypt leads to a planet with humans resembling ancient Egyptians who worship the god Ra. This is a pretty good week so far for November. We got Pulp Fiction next. The lives of 2 mob hitmen, a boxer, gangster, and his wife, a pair of diner bandits intertwined in 4 tales of violence and redemption, and a gimp for any of you armory builders that like your gimp.
Travis Bowles.
Next, we have Frankenstein. When brilliant but unorthodox scientist Dr. Victor Frankenstein rejects the artificial man that he has created, the creature escapes and later swears revenge.
Who's in that? Which one is this one?
That's the Robert De Niro.
Is that the De Niro?
What happened there?
Kenneth Branagh.
I don't know what just happened.
Oh, it's Kenneth Branagh. Okay.
It's Frankenstein also, by the way.
Fuck you. Next, we have the war. Vietnam veteran helps his kids battle over a treehouse while recovering from his traumatic war experience. That one's not fucking winning over the other ones we've seen so far. We have The Specialist. Woman entices a bomb expert she's involved with into destroying the mafia that killed her family. Next, we have Forrest Gump. History of United States from 1950s to 70s unfolds from the perspective of an Alabama man with an IQ of 75 who yearns to be reunited with his childhood sweetheart who turns out to be a real fucking bitch.
That happens
I'm
occasionally.
not a smart man.
Yeah. Next, we have The River Wild. Rafting expert Gail takes on a pair of armed killers while navigating a spectacular, violent river. So, and last but not least, we have Love Affair. 2 people meet on a flight to Sydney. Although both are engaged to others, they fall in love during their evacuation after a forced landing and agree to meet in New York 3 months later if the attraction lasts. All right, so that's what we've got. And we are starting at the bottom. Rob, what are you seeing?
I actually went and saw Interview with the Vampire and Pulp Fiction both. But yeah, Pulp Fiction for sure. That's a great movie. Great movie.
All right, one for Pulp Fiction. Mark.
I'm gonna go see Stargate.
Cool. No other commentary. Just
Well, I mean, it's Stargate. I mean, what
Okay.
more commentary do you need? It's science fiction. It's aliens. It's ancient Egypt. It's amazing.
awesome. Jeff.
This is an awesome week. But there's only one standout, and that is Stargate. So I will be going along with Mark to see Stargate.
Ragon.
I will also be joining Mark and Jeff. I'm going to see Stargate.
Come on, guys.
Nice.
Trevor.
It's one of my top 10 films of all time, and I could watch it. I never got to see it in the theater, though. I don't think. Pulp Fiction, man. I can watch that anytime it's on. Anytime I feel
Nice.
like popping it on. I love Pulp
You
Fiction.
and Rob can go see Pulp Fiction together, bond over socks.
I will.
Not like these other guys, a bunch of squares. Whatever.
That's right.
All right, Dusty.
I prefer Pulp Fiction, but if I'm going back and going into the movie theater to see one of these movies, I'm going to see Stargate
Dusty.
on the big screen. I can watch Pulp Fiction at home and get the same joy out of
Stargate
it.
wasn't that great.
All right. Blake.
Yeah, I agree with Dusty. To see Stargate, I never actually got to see it in the theater, but just the cinematography, or to have that type of movie with that big of a screen, I think would be a lot more appealing. I love Pulp Fiction, but definitely Stargate.
It was insane seeing it in the theaters.
Joe.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat with those guys. There's a ton of great movies that I love on here, but they'll have the same effect on my couch that they do in the theater. So Stargate is a theater movie. That's the one I'm going to go see.
Dylan.
I want everyone to stay with me here. I'm going to see Francis Ford Coppola's Kenneth Branagh's Mary Shelley's Frankenstein.
Could have just said Frankenstein, dude.
No, the title on the website is wrong. It is supposed to be Mary Shelley's Frankenstein.
There are zero people surprised by your choice.
Yeah,
Dylan.
yeah. There's
You didn't even have to.
There was
say
no
that.
other
No.
direction. Yeah.
Are you sure that's the right
Obviously.
Frankenstein then?
Hmm?
Are you sure that's the right Frankenstein?
Yeah, I looked it up.
Yeah.
I made sure it was the
It
right.
says Mary
it
Shelley's
says,
in small
I see
print.
that, yeah.
The new one's better, but it's still
Yeah.
Frankenstein.
Pulp Fiction is great, but I agree with people. I could watch that at home. Frankenstein's pretty good. Stargate, I like the series better than the movie. I'm going to see Interview with a Vampire. So sounds like I'm going to go by myself.
No, I knew you were going to say that too.
Yeah. All right. Looks like Jen's going with me. So the two of us are going to see Interview with the Vampire. Twizzler is
You can go
going
out
to
and
see
smoke
Stargate. We have to Jesse.
Bring the
going to see
Twizzlers.
Stargate. Vine Jungle Figure Factory, seeing Stargate.
Yeah.
Mhm. Jesse follows up and says Stargate was awesome in theaters. So very cool. And then Vine Jungle Figure Factory, Dylan, the naked Kenneth Branagh and naked De Niro monster wrestling in umbilical fluid gives me a pass on that version.
That was Dylan's favorite part.
All right, Joe. Let's not...
I've got to say that is one hell of a sentence.
Yeah.
So
That is a scene that happens in that movie.
So true.
Ken Pop says, while pleasantly surprised, Curtis, I'd see Interview as well. So I will say, based on a recommendation, I started watching the Interview with the Vampire series on Netflix. About 3 episodes in, and not super impressed. So
You gotta give it a chance, dude.
Slow.
Keep
It's on my
watching.
list. I heard it was really
Yeah.
good.
No, yeah, keep watching. And
It's slow
Slow
season
burn.
okay, I'll have to keep watching because 2.5 episodes in, I'm not blown away. So
Hang in there, Chris. It's the last episode that'll get you.
Yeah, they'll get past the
Yeah,
character
yeah.
building and get
Yeah.
into something else.
The last episode of season 3.
Yeah, the last 10 minutes.
there it is. Let's see. We're gonna go ahead and pull up a wish book. See if there's one for 94. I think we had one. Let's see. Sears Christmas Canada or J.C. Penney's Christmas. We're gonna go with we always find better luck with the Canada ones, right?
Yeah,
Canada,
do the Canada one.
Fucking awesome.
Better pictures. They have better pictures.
Yeah, the Canada ones were awesome. All right.
Okay.
Let's see.
Do we have to tuck Joe in and Blake? Is that what that was on?
Yeah,
have,
you know, in 1994, I
French
was looking
women in
at
the
these
bra
toys.
section, or,
It's nothing I haven't seen before.
We're good. We're good, Jeff.
Oh, wait a
We were
minute.
just talking about. We were thinking about the toys in our dreams.
I didn't see any toys in this.
The bra
choice,
section
eh?
has a
Click
bunch
on
of
the
women.
bedding stuff, Curtis. It's the same thing. So.
Women's lingerie.
They must have a whole.
Oh,
like,
that
toque-
brings back memories.
This ain't no wish book.
Yeah,
They
that
must
ain't-
have a
that
whole
ain't
toque
wish
area
book.
or something.
Oh, wait a minute. Let's go back home here. Let's try the J.C. Penney. 94 J.C.
I wish they had service merchandise catalogs on here.
Those are great.
I miss service merchandise. Actually going there.
We had a brick and mortar service
I don't know what
merchandise.
service
Yeah.
merchandise is.
Uh-huh.
Service merchandise and KB toys, man.
KB Toys is fucking awesome. Man, this doesn't have shit either. Did they just stop selling toys in the 90s?
Yeah, it was the
Pretty
air
much.
I don't know. I was in the Marine Corps. I don't remember. I was
Yeah, Blake was being tough and pretending he didn't like toys.
being hard ass. Yeah.
I don't like toys. That's kiddie
Go
shit.
back to the 70s. Good toy.
So was Mark. Me and Mark were in same area.
Yes, we were.
See what 1974 has.
Hold on. I'm
We were
taking
playing
past
with
94. Oh, we got
Oh, yeah.
bras.
There we go.
got
That's
no-
the wish
no
book.
toys.
Yeah, buddy.
Wait, more were loading, Curtis. More pages. were
Oh, was
loading.
it?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Maybe that's the
Maybe
thing.
that's
Maybe
what
We had
it
that
is.
problem last
Yeah,
time,
yeah.
didn't we?
It's probably what
Yeah,
it is.
I think that's what happened last time. It didn't let enough time to
Yeah, I
load.
think you're right. Yeah.
Hey, Blake, you tell them the plastic we played with was Comp B.
While we wait for it to load,
Yep.
This is an important message from the Let's Go Offworld podcast. The people you are about to watch on the show are complete morons. You should not take anything they say seriously or be offended by it, because once again, they are morons. In fact, you shouldn't even be watching this. Don't you have something better to do on a Friday night? Maybe reevaluate your life choices. That is all.
all right. So we let it load a little longer, and here we go. We got
Nice.
a RoboCop arm shooting thing,
I didn't know
Dead or
that.
alive, you're
Roll
coming
for
with
the-
me.
and then a little robot with a bendy gun.
Was that a rectal probe on his
Sword
arm?
gun.
Sorry?
No.
I hope not.
I'm
Rocket.
guessing you had that one, Mark.
Maybe.
Mark,
Ready?
what
That
happened,
looks like a Power Ranger weapon.
Mark, what happened to you in the Marine Corps? Please tell
I don't
me.
want to talk about it.
Go Power Rangers. Yeah.
Batman.
There you go.
Ooh, the animated series.
What do we got down here? Fake Joes?
There's your favorite Batmobile.
Military style action figures.
Oh, Jesus.
Is there a
This is
difference
Canada, right?
between this and the Canadian? Because this one says it's Canada.
That's
Okay.
for wish.com.
Yeah, this is the Canada one. So Power
They have,
Rangers.
Mounties or something like that.
Going
Yeah,
strong.
this is after my time.
Wow.
Oh, they got
God,
the
I
flip
remember-
heads.
Dude, I worked at Walmart when the Power Rangers craze hit.
What's wrong with those Power Rangers? They look like they look like they could do big bench press, so they got
Their
big
heads
chests.
flip.
They got the
Pink
flip
Ranger
head.
has a larger
They
bust
flip
than
heads.
Delfina does.
Yeah, so it has like their human head, and then you hit the
Yeah.
thing, and it flips over, and
They
it's
look
got
like
the
those-
Power Ranger head.
Tesla
Oh,
robots.
okay.
Or
I
something.
remember when we got these in at Walmart, a guy came in at like 1 o'clock in the morning and bought every one of those.
Playmates is redone.
Those are interesting.
Dude, so many people were calling Walmart back then asking about if we had Power Rangers. I got to the point where I
Ooh,
would just,
look at that.
Hmm.
Nice.
I would just pick up the phone and go, "We do not have Power
Thunderbirds.
Rangers,"
Wow.
and hang up.
I don't know what these are, but they're fucking cool.
Yeah, I worked at KB when the Power Rangers were.
Mighty Max was the.
So you were going through exactly what I was
No,
doing.
we don't have the White Ranger. No, we don't have the White Ranger. No, we don't have the White Ranger.
No, sorry, I don't have more.
Nice.
Nope.
Nice
We don't have the White Ranger. Get a life.
Biker mice.
Superhuman
Transformers. What do you think of these Transformers, Dusty?
Those are not Transformers.
It says right here, Transformers.
No,
Gen
those
2.
Gen 2.
those are transgressions.
That's good. Bravo.
What do you call
I wasn't sure where that was going. I thought I was going to be at the show there for a second.
Me too.
And that's when we got to put the disclaimer in.
Yeah.
What's
No
that
disclaimers.
What's
No
that Lego set
disclaimers.
at the bottom there? What the hell was
What's that?
What was that Lego set at the bottom there?
This one G
Legend Lions
is Legend Lions Kingdom Castle.
Okay.
Is this Canada? That sounds very
Yeah.
Canadian.
Yeah, that does sound like a Canadian.
That was an awesome.
Oh man, the Knights! I love the Knights.
Yeah.
Dude, I used to look at those castles all the time.
Yep.
I know.
Never afford
Pirates
them.
are
They were
better.
so expensive.
Yeah, they were.
Expensive,
Robo.
like $34. Like
No, even back
now to
then
be
they were like
$139 or $239.
Yeah, back then those castles were like $100, $150.
Yeah.
$149.
Wow.
Fuck that.
Picnic is expensive.
And that's 1994.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just for inflation for today's dollar.
That's the year I dropped out of high school. Yeah.
Now they're only $1,100.
So, dude, I remember these
My
blocks.
brother had these.
Dude.
Yeah.
Cardboard boxes.
When I was in preschool, we used to get in fights over who would get to play with those blocks.
Oh, you just set them up and run through them, right? I mean,
Exactly.
I like Lincoln Logs.
Yeah.
Lincoln
Like
Logs.
Godzilla.
Yeah, I thought those were fun.
Showing your age, Blake.
Okay.
Dude, I had one of these fucking microscope
Oh,
sets
I
where they
love the
give you all the
microscope.
slides and stuff.
Mm-hmm. You just put anything you could find on it, like a
That's how my
pull your
dad taught me how to get blood.
and you couldn't see shit, man. Like
Go
nothing.
pull your sister's hair out, put it in one of those
right.
things.
Oh yeah, hairs, yeah, fingernails.
Little art kit.
Hmm.
Why is she drawing it upside down?
Is that how you got your start, Curtis, right there? In that little
Yep.
kid up there?
Yep.
Just
that's
Trevor
it.
needed to take the photo of it right side up.
There you go. I'm gonna color like Jeff with the crown in my fist. Yeah.
like I like to do my woman.
I was like, man, just
Wow.
save some crayons for other people,
Oh,
man.
a magic set, man. I was a sucker for a magic set, man. I love magic stuff.
Houdini
All with the
magic.
little foam balls and stuff.
Yeah.
Man, these kids have pained smiles. Look at that.
That kid is like,
Yeah, they don't look happy. It's like smile.
Yeah.
You're electrocuting
Can a
her
brother
to
get
that
some
look
G.I.
on her
Joe?
That's
I
like-
know, right?
Transformers?
Smile or you get the hose again.
Jesus Christ.
Gosh.
Smile when you get the hose again. Jesus.
Pizza.
Whoa,
Pizzazz.
what's that on
Pizzazz.
the right?
Saz.
What's in the bottom right corner? Is that like a smoking sack? Like setup?
Yeah.
No, it's a
Yeah,
Travis.
Yeah,
It's
my
Greg's
my first bong.
Yeah, baby's first bong. Yeah.
I'm thinking.
Ages 4 and up.
So
Bedazzler.
what got you into
Oh,
adult toy collecting?
Dazzler. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, their
The
pants. Not
bead
a,
weaving
not a
loom.
chandelier.
That's what kids want for Christmas. is
Creepy
a loom.
crawlers. Nice.
Yeah, creepy
Oh,
These
crawlers.
things were awesome.
This is one of those things, isn't that one of? Oh no, creepy. Well, it was the same thing. Like the not shrinky dinks.
I
No,
just
this
saw
thing? They
a
banned
new-
this because this.
Yes.
You had to turn this up to
It's the
400
hottest one.
degrees,
Yep.
man.
Yeah.
Yep.
400 degrees.
I still have mine.
That's good
There's
for
more
kids.
magic.
Oh,
Can't get
yeah.
the goop anymore.
Spirograph. The
Spirograph.
most boring toy ever made.
I kind of dug Spyro.
And you got it every year.
I don't
Hey,
know,
if you-
man. Etch a Sketch is pretty fucking bad.
Yeah, if you had the My First Bong set and then did Spirograph, it was really really cool.
Oh, dude, I remember this thing. This was cool.
Oh yeah.
Dr.
Yes.
Dreadful
Dr.
Food
Dreadful.
Lab.
Yes. Yep.
What did it do?
You made like gummy
Make
worms
food.
and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Edibles.
Yeah, it was my first edible kit.
My
Yeah.
first edibles kit.
It's the Walter White set right there.
Yeah.
Making them methamphetamine.
My first meth lab.
Time to cook. Time to cook.
And
My
this is
first
the
meth
mid
lab.
'90s. Perfect.
For the aspiring meth maker.
Jeez. There's my first
Blake,
set.
that's
Blake's
got all
little
Blake.
That's Blake as a kid. All right, I think we might be out of toys. The fuck?
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Where I grew up, we got to do that with real guns and real cans.
Yeah, well, this is Canada, so.
Right.
That thing is a gut. That thing's a cannon.
It already had the orange tip on it in Canada in '94.
They just shoot the cans with maple syrup. Oh, a hockey set. Imagine that.
Yeah, of course.
They
Hey,
just
those
yell at
things
the
were
can-
awesome.
They just yell at the cans until they fall over.
Yeah. All right, I think that's
All
it for
right.
this one.
Yeah, we're done.
So,
Very nice.
all right. Now, lightning round. Last segment.
Fine jungle figure.
round. Who's got a
It's gonna
lightning
be
round
boy.
for us?
Magic set.
Let's see.
I let you. Well, you're
Well,
wrong.
there you
whether
go.
or not the magic set has chloroform in it.
Right.
Wow.
It's magic.
Poof, you're asleep.
Blake, you have a lightning round for us?
Let me ponder for a second.
Okay. Anybody have a lightning round? Oh, Jeff's got a lightning round. Who we starting with, Jeff?
Let's go with Mark and go around that way.
Okay.
So we're in the throes of infinite legions. We now have Glyos and Arcane the Cruel. What would you choose as an IP or something that is out there for Infinite Legion?
That is not currently being worked on?
That is not currently being worked on, and they said that it hasn't had an action figure ever created, and so on and so forth for Infinite Legions.
Oh.
Well, it doesn't have to be that it's never had an action figure.
No, but he said a lot of the things that they're looking at. Jeremy said that they never had an action figure. It was never
the first one, the Goliath one, clearly has had an action figure, right?
Correct.
So,
I think he said not in the same scale.
Right, it's a scale.
so yeah, it could have an action figure, but different
I
scale.
could be wrong, but I don't think there was ever a toy line for this. But I would love to see Thundar the Barbarian, Infinite Legion.
Look at that. You and Alan at the same time.
Oh, great minds.
There was an actual toy line in progress, but it never got released.
Well, there you go. Thundar the Barbarian.
Nice.
All right. Rob.
Same question.
Yep.
Yeah, goes around.
I was just thinking, like, I don't even know who would do it, or who's done it, but Zorro, like Zorro. Zorro.
Okay. Zorro.
I know V Toys is working on something.
I
there.
had
or
I
not
had a
V
1/18 scale
but-
Zorro when I was.
Yeah, I was
a
gonna
kid.
say I think Galoob made it.
Yeah. I was pretty young.
I just said I didn't know.
But
Sorry.
at 1/12 scale. Now we're talking.
Yeah, no, a horseman.
No.
A horseman Zorro would be a
Muff
little
Toys, the guys who did the Clark Kryptonite guy, they're working on the Zorro right now.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, it looks pretty. Like they did a teaser recently.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Dusty.
I want to see Little Legions get made
That'd be awesome.
There you
Actually.
go.
That'd be awesome.
by the Horsemen.
I want to see that into a cartoon. Is what I want to see.
Like Muppet Babies.
I would love just a little 5-point articulation Little Legions of Mythic Legions.
Oh, Blakey's Little Legions.
That'd be awesome. Like the Defender size. Holy cow.
That would have to
But-
be Dusty's Little Legions.
Not to toot my own horn, I would have to pick something like maybe Battle Beasts.
Nice.
I'd like to see Battle Beasts.
You know, if you were coming up with 2 answers and taking other people's out, that's cool.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
Trevor? Obviously, none that you already know of.
Yeah, right. I already said it. A Critical Role, I think, would be really cool to get those characters.
Vox Machina. Yeah, that'd be
Vox
sweet.
Machina, Mighty Nine, all of them. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Rygon?
Dude, I have nothing. I can't think of anything.
Not,
Curtis,
not
you
even
really
like
need
an
to check
anime
the show
something
out.
or anything?
Oh my god! I just thought something after you said that. The Blue Eye Samurai.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
That'd be cool.
That's a good one.
Give us her.
Great show.
I'll go, I guess, and then we'll go to Blake and then back to Jeff. Last Starfighter. Never got him.
Last Starfighter. Is that a movie?
Yep.
I don't know what that is.
That's what I want.
I'm so disappointed.
So I
in
found
Zora.
that there was a
Zora.
Last Starfighter toy line that was originally supposed to be produced. Then we just recently saw that guy that created this custom line. So
Yeah.
that'd be cool. But in 1/12.
Dude, I have been trying to find Last Starfighter so I could stream it and watch it since we talked about it a few weeks ago.
You have to buy
And it's nowhere.
You got to buy it.
Yeah, you have to buy it. It's
Go on
movies.
movies anywhere. You can buy it off there. I think it's like it's either 10 or $15,
Yeah. I just bought it
and
off
definitely worth every penny.
of iTunes or whatever. So
yeah.
Dylan.
I'm gonna stick with Inglios and say Mighty Maniacs.
Nice.
I like the vibe of those guys.
Because Glios are awesome and we love them.
Yeah.
And we would recommend that everybody go visit Glios tables next year at LegionsCon.
I have
We're a bunch
several
of morons.
I have several.
We're gonna go too far in the other direction now.
No such thing.
Joe?
So for me, I think it's an incredibly underrated cartoon. And I'd only want one figure. It's Megas XLR, the robot.
Did you say Megasex LR?
Megas XLR.
Megasex L.
Megasex.
Okay. Is this like a sex robot thing?
Well, if that's how you want to use it, sure.
Megasex large. Megasex
Any
large.
robot can be a sex robot if you try hard enough.
If you're brave enough, that's right. No, but Megas was an amazing cartoon. The main character, Coop, was voiced by Dom DeLuise's son. It's hilarious. It's a giant robot, but they make the head like a 57 Chevy. It's a giant robot with flames on it. It's just an amazing cartoon. I would love to have an action figure of the giant robot. So that's my pick.
All right. Blake?
My first one's going to be obvious, and I'm going to throw it out there as a Warhammer. I'd love to see a Mythic Legions type or, a Four Horsemen type Warhammer figure. But if we couldn't do that, then definitely Battlestar Galactica. Love to see a Cylon Raider and see those figures come to life by the Horsemen.
Original or 2000s?
That's what was my
Original.
going to be.
Original.
76.
Yes. I'd like to see both, considering the new incorporated the old.
I think that'd be amazing.
Yep.
Jeffrey.
So there was a cartoon in the 90s, early 90s. It was based off a comic book. Tycho did the original toy line, Cadillacs and Dinosaurs.
Yep.
It was just a cool mishmash of old vehicles going up against huge dinosaurs, and I was a big dinosaur fan with Jurassic Park at that time. So.
Is that a comic book series?
Yeah,
I believe so. Yeah.
It was something Sync Press.
Mm-hmm.
I forget. But it was
Alright.
called. It was called something else. It was.
I was thinking the studio that did Cops and Crooks did that years later, but I could be mistaken.
All right.
The comic.
No, the show.
Oh, the cartoon series. Yeah.
Blake, got one for us? Or anybody?
Yeah, I don't.
We need 2 more. All right.
I got one.
Okay.
That's,
who are we starting with?
Start with you because I think I probably know what your answer is going to be. I think everybody's answer is going to be similar, but we'll see. Would you rather give up all the memories or money you made this year?
Ooh, man. I mean, like what the money that I made that I paid bills with? Like, am I now going to be a year behind on all my bills? Like, yeah,
I know it's a tough logistical one because of that. But.
You're talking the memories for the entire year.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I guess you could live, but you'd have to give up the money that you made. You would
like
have any money
amnesia
left or something. Yeah, I guess I don't know.
So I'd have as much money as I do now.
No,
I see where this is going.
Yeah, I wouldn't have a home, so I'm gonna have to say I would give up memories because I wouldn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a good one. I know what I mean.
All right.
You got a
Dylan?
good question? Because we could skip this one. I don't know. This might be
I got a good. Yeah, I got a good one.
too
Well, then what do you
complex
got?
with the money.
Okay. We'll start with Mark. You could have your own tribute figure, your name, the whole 9 yards, but you'd have to give up going to LegionsCon, or you can go to LegionsCon and never have a figure or anything in your name.
If you get the tribute, you can never go to LegionsCon?
Or 1 year. Oh, never again?
Nope, never again.
Fuck that.
But you get a figure in your name, immortalized for the rest of your time.
I just had Curtis.
Now, for
for
Curtis is just like, well, that's kind of a shitty question. I already got my figure.
Hypothetically, he doesn't have his figure yet.
Well, if Curtis isn't going to LegionsCon, I'm not going to LegionsCon.
I'm giving the figure up. I'm not
Robo's
giving
still
up
going,
LegionsCon. I'm not giving up meeting, hanging out with people, and spending time with my extended family. So fuck that figure.
There you go.
Well, you don't have to.
Yeah,
Like,
don't
that's
fuck
not
the
a
figure.
requirement. You don't.
You can do
can if you want.
whatever
I
you
know I
want.
wouldn't like me and toy for him.
Yeah.
What? I can do
Fuck
what?
the figure.
Oh. Well, at this
You don't
point, I
have
might.
It does have a boom boom hole, but
Can't go to LegionsCon. All you have to do is fuck the figure.
That might be that. Yeah. Never mind. Just move along.
Hey, Curtis, I think this is where you play the disclaimer again.
Just don't fill it.
okay.
Just
We're
don't
fucking
fill it
morons.
Just don't fill it with hamburger.
No one's
first,
watching at
please.
this point.
hey, Mark, just heat up the hole first.
Hey, I've got several figures that have nice boom boom holes.
Put some hamburger in there. Too.
There you go.
None needed.
Raw
dog it.
Is anybody choosing the tribute over going to LegionsCon for the rest of
Yeah.
Oh, I was going to.
Jeff
just-
is.
Really?
Jeff is taking the tribute. Okay, why, Jeff?
I hang out with you guys here, and if I want to see you outside of LegionsCon, I will. See
There's
you
always
outside
Mesquite Con.
I was gonna say, I guess like,
CarverCon.
yeah, we could go to CarverCon and ZelloCon. So
It's just one con.
See, that's exactly what I thought people would say too. I figured a few of them would go down that road, like, "Oh, I can see you guys at other cons, but I want to get my tribute figure."
Joe?
all right,
So,
well, you got me.
What I was gonna say was, Jeremy puts out
I'm
a
selfish.
map of
goddammit.
LegionsCon every year, so I'm just gonna take that map and put it on a hex grid, and I'll role play that I'm at LegionsCon. So I don't actually need to be there, and I get a tribute figure, which, by the way, will be the statue for that year of LegionsCon in my role playing set.
Joe's role playing the armory experience. Did they have the parts that I want? I've got a roll for it. I rolled a 2. Nope, they did not have the parts that I wanted.
I attack people outside.
Big Greg and Joe Vasapolo are going to be the boss fight.
I want the golden rat rolls. 20,
He's got
nat 20. Sweet, I got 2 golden rats. I threw an extra one in my package.
Joe's got a bag of holding that he's just putting everything into. It's just that.
Big Greg falls down.
Like homies, yeah.
Anybody else go with the tribute figure over LegionsCon? All right. I've got one. We'll finish up on this. One
He's starting with
thing you
Curse.
wish you would have seen, done, or picked up at LegionsCon that you didn't get this year, or didn't get to this year. Starting with Dylan, work our way around.
That cosmic monkey that Noah Pratt made that went to Corn Boy.
Yeah.
That was the one figure, like custom, that I was like, if I could get a custom, it's that. And then he told me it's for Corn Boy. So I'm
I was
okay
up
with
against
it.
you,
I wish
too.
I could have gotten that.
Nice. Joe?
Alexander Deshaw had a couple dios that I would have loved to have gotten that were large ones that I just logistically I can't stuff in my suitcase, to fly home. So I think that's probably what I would pick.
I got one, Joe.
You should have told me, Joe. I would have mailed that to you free of charge.
Thanks, I appreciate that, Mark.
I wish I would have had more time to get to the role play game, all that stuff up there. I didn't have time. It really kind of bummed me out. I was doing some other things and helping some people, but that was definitely something I wanted to spend some time or get to see, eyes on and not just on the live stream or whatever. So that's what I will definitely next year. Definitely I know it's going to be back and it's going to be back in a big way. So I definitely want to get in there and watch or even partake.
It was pretty awesome. I know Kevin Boots recorded some of it, and I've watched that clip like 20 times. I feel good every time I watch it.
Did he put that in the Cabal?
Instagram. I saw it on
Instagram. Okay.
Yeah.
Dusty?
Same for me. I wish I could have gotten up to the role playing. I've always wanted to play, never gotten to. So I would have liked to have checked that out in person. And then a booth that I wanted to check out and completely missed was the Robo Skull booth.
It was nice.
I wanted to see what they had, and I just completely whiffed on it at the show.
Badass stuff.
Trevor?
Well, in an effort not to upset anyone, I would like to have seen every booth and gotten something from everyone.
Nicely done.
No,
Nicely
not a cop out.
Especially
no disclaimer needed.
I did want Noah's ape as well, but he did tell me it was for Corn Boy. So
Yeah, he told me it was.
Damn,
you
all
or
three of
Corn
us
Boy.
asked about it.
I was working it, man. I was working it. Wasn't when he wasn't there with Y and Joe.
Sounds like he needs to make some more for next year.
Yeah, I think I'm talking to him about making me one, but
yeah, I've already in discussions.
Yeah, I'm in discussions. We're in talks. We're in talks. There's
Negotiations.
There's an NDA, so I can't talk.
His people are talking to my people. It's a whole thing.
Exactly. Mark Calvo had. I wish I'd seen the people in the hall. I did get out there. I did get to see people. We didn't spend enough time out there. But Mark Calvo had two of those really cool. Like I guess they were the Doom figures.
Yes.
That he sold prior to the show anyway. But they were great. They were really, really nice. But I don't know that stuff. I guess
Sold them all, actually. There's 4 of them.
Mm-hmm.
They were all pre-sold.
Yeah.
Ragon?
So it actually went home with D Amazing, but that giant fucking watchtower thing from Fate Hammer Customs, that dude, oh man, I wish I could have gotten that.
That thing was sick. There's no way it was going home on the plane, though.
Who got it? Detour?
D Amazing.
Yeah, D Amazing.
Yeah, D Amazing.
Did any of you guys pick up that spaceship that Detour made for the Cosmic?
I was supposed to. He said that he had one in the car that his kid had broken, and he was supposed to bring it in, and I was going to potentially buy it, and then we just never talked again the rest of the con. So kind of sucks.
The con was insane.
I got his cool dial stand, which was super cool.
Yeah, I need to. I got one of those, but it's not painted, and I'm gonna have fun painting because there's so much texture on that.
Yeah, it's so nice. Did an amazing job.
Yeah.
It's like Mark.
He had soft goods too. I got a couple capes.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he had a little bit of everything.
Jeff Ray.
I was gonna have a hard time with this. I wish I had not missed the Your Allegiance podcast live. Like, I really wanted to be there for the live, but
It was good.
after I got a G-Con, and I heard rumblings about time, and I think I tried contacting Curtis because I knew he was talking about it, and I looked on the schedule and it wasn't on the schedule for this year, so I was really upset that I missed them live because I listen to them every week and I wanted to see it live. So that was one thing I wish I had not missed.
Joe, you said those were from Steph, those capes?
Yeah, Steph Dillator.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Mark.
The one thing I wish I could have spent more time with everybody. More time with people from the chat, more time with you guys, especially, Trevor, Curtis, you guys, Dusty, running the tables. There was just not enough time to hang out with you guys.
So you got to come Monday, right, Curtis? You got to come Monday.
Yeah, Mark, you spent exactly the right amount of time with me. You wouldn't like me as much if you spent more. Like, that was just the right amount.
Joe, I don't like you now, so.
Yeah, that's
Come to MesquiteCon, Mark.
You're right on the border. Yeah.
I love you, Joe.
Rob, LegionsCon regret from this year.
Obviously not going, but there was a couple of pickups I kind of missed out asking Brian to pick up because I just completely forgot. And two of them were from your table, Curtis. And one of those blue capes with the hood for OFO. I forgot about that. And the Santa Claus. And then there's another guy that I didn't know about until this year, but he goes by Jedi Jack. He had like those dios. They were cool, man. But I didn't see those until like the last day. They were already gone. It's kind of sick.
I might have one of those capes because I thought I had only kept one for myself, but I actually had two. So
man, if you had an extra,
I'll see if Darla's got a Santa Claus. If so, we'll get that out to you.
Thanks.
Curtis, just out of curiosity, did you end up selling your Doomsday?
No, hell no.
Okay.
No, that was not for. There were the stuff on the top shelf were not for sale. That was just my stuff. So, which actually surprisingly, the thing that got the most interest the whole con was the little Robin that I did, the McFarlane Robin, which I mean, I did a little repaint work on the body, but it was mostly just a repainted or a custom head, a Dick Grayson head that I put on the what's the female Robin from Dark Knight Returns? Is it
the green glasses?
Carrie Kelly.
Carrie, yeah. So it was her body, but I sliced off the R because it's a more stylized R, painted the new R, repainted the skin tone, painted the belt and stuff. So I mean, it was a paint job, but I mean, I didn't really do a whole lot of fabricating on it. But yeah, a lot of people were trying to buy that Robin from me. I was like, nope, that's not for sale.
Is that on your IG?
What? Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, that got more interest than anything else that we had at the show. For me, it's kind of a double-edged sword. I know we talk about like, when you're vending, there's a trade-off, right? Like you don't get to get around as much because you're running a table. The other thing with the schedule and the reason why I come in on Monday or earlier in the week is because from Thursday on, I'm trying to hit everything. I'm trying to be at every show. I'm trying to be at every event. I'm at the Paint-A-Palooza. I'm trying to do everything that's available. I'm trying to do. And by doing that, I miss out on a lot of the hanging out in the lobby and stuff. And I do it afterwards, but some of the people that I would want to hang out with have gone to bed. Like I didn't spend really any time with Emil or Steven because, they go to bed old women. And so by the time that I'm done with shows and stuff, they're already headed off to bed and I don't get to hang out with them. So, that's the part that I miss out on is by doing all that other stuff. I don't get some of those conversations and hangouts in the lobby, which I kind of miss. So I just get the people like Joe that stay up till all hours of the morning smoking outside. So,
hey Curtis,
it was nice having you out there with us, Curtis.
What's the story behind these nights that you guys did with the shield that had the L on it? I saw somebody post you guys do a group photos.
So that was a project from Matt Osborne. So he reached out to Emil first. He had Emil do this demon whose name is Lokar, and it's on Emil's Instagram. And then he reached out to like 6 other artists in the community to have them do these nights that work for Lokar. So it was myself, Chris Brennan, Dennis Derby, Mark Calvo, Brian Burke, and I think I'm forgetting somebody. And Emil did another night too. So we did, he basically told us, hey, the thing that he gave us was the color scheme. He said, red, orange, yellow, black. Those were the colors. Incorporate those in whatever way you want. And then he said he wanted the knights to have a shield with an L on it. Didn't say how it had to be an L. It could be carved in there, could be, something you sculpted, could be something that whatever. And so, and none of us really talked to each other as far as like the different artists. So it was interesting when like we put them all up on the table, how cohesive it all looked. It looked like basically like a G-Con wave or something. It was like a very, like I said, cohesive wave. And it was a really fun project. I am not big on taking commissions. I fucking hate taking commissions. But the fact that I knew that it was part of this larger kind of community thing, made it kind of fun to do. So
what did he take all of them?
Yeah, he bought all of them. So cool. I don't know what he put down for that because it ended up being like 10 customs. Right. With 2 of them from Emil. So that's so I don't know what he put down for all that, but it had to be a pretty penny. So
yeah, I saw them in real life. They were really cool, all on the counter back there where we did the shooting the shelf. He had them all laid out there, and they were just really impressive.
Yeah, I saw that post, and I was like, man, those are freaking cool.
It was pretty awesome when it all came together, and it just flowed really nicely. So,
hey, can I give a shout out to Jesse Marshall?
Nope.
No.
Well, I'm gonna give a shout out to Jesse Marshall. He was my chair mate.
I just muted Mark, so he can't give a shout out. Sorry.
You just muted me. Wow.
Mark, we can't hear you. Mark,
it finally happened to somebody else.
You're good. You're good now, Mark.
Jesse was my chair buddy in G-Con. And then he stood in line with me for the exclusives.
I'm sorry, you're what now?
My chair buddy.
You're gonna have to break that one down for me because that
he sat right next to me.
Okay,
he was my chair buddy.
Like you guys did.
Chair neighbor, chair buddy, whatever.
Chair buddy.
Neither one of you were sitting on the other person's lap.
Would it be an issue if he sat in my lap?
It wouldn't be. I was just trying to get a picture in my head of what was going on. So.
We spent a lot of time together over Friday and Saturday. I really got to know him, so
that's cool.
Want to make sure I give him a shout out.
I mean, because he had Stacy there too.
Surprisingly, I think I met her twice. Most of the time, she wasn't there.
Okay, so she would be okay if you sat on his lap then.
I would hope so.
Okay. All right. What if he sat on your lap?
I mean, I wouldn't have a problem with it.
Okay. Well, there you go. Find Mark next year, guys.
Need to sit down for a minute.
Hey, guys,
in the position.
Trevor. Well done.
Trevor, you're going to be my first customer.
You know it.
What's that?
I gave Wade a heads up that we talked about his Kickstarter. He's super appreciative and wanted to say thanks. He's actually watching it on replay right now or whenever we can. So he said thanks for all the support Wade did for Odious.
He knows that we added an extra $1,000 to his Kickstarter. Just from us talking to it about it.
I didn't say anything, but
make sure we get our free Odious figures.
Right.
Don't think that's
I'm still
happening.
waiting on mine from last year.
Just a reminder, we're 43 subscribers away from 499 subscribers for the Let's Go Off-World podcast channel.
Yeah.
If we can get 43 more subscribers, we'll get up to 499.
Woo! Tell your friends, but not your kids.
Yeah, and why are you watching this?
Just tell the people. Just tell the people you don't care about. Tell the people you don't care about.
Yeah, exactly. Also, I did want to add another regret that I have. I would have spent a lot more time in the Glios area at the Glios tables because they are awesome.
Awesome.
And I should have visited that area more and bought a bunch of Glios because really this community wouldn't exist if it weren't for Glios and that system and the Horsemen building off of that. So very appreciative.
Definitely.
Well done, Curtis. Well done.
So heartfelt.
I voted Glios.
All right. That is it. Tomorrow I will be on Mod Squad in the morning. I got PGG at night. I got New to Mythic Sunday morning. I got Shooting the Shelf Sunday night. I think we've got a Legions quest that we're doing on Monday. Joe, Oz's Clubhouse tomorrow night.
I believe so. Yeah.
Blake, Toy Hammer After Dark, and you got a brick something on Sunday, correct?
Yeah, with Brick at 3:45 on the West Coast time, and then our new time for Toy Hammer After Dark, which is at 10 p.m. Eastern time.
There you go. Rygon, SDL tomorrow?
Yes, sir. 3 p.m. Eastern.
Beautiful. Trevor, you got anything going on this weekend?
I'm gonna sleep.
Nice.
Anybody else? Any other YouTube shows or anything else you want to promote for this weekend? Yeah, Jeff.
Shooting the Shelf has how many couples? I don't know. How
8 couples and Jesse.
8 couples and Jesse.
Yep.
So we'll be seeing. I'll be there. Rygon, Amber, Dusty, Ange, the Ackermans, a few other McCoys, a few others.
Yep. And we're gonna see if Jesse boos us all because we all got married.
I will be on Dave Wonder's channel. He's doing his 24-hour marathon too for a charity. So
oh, nice.
That's cool.
Lots of good people. I think I'm going to be on with Mad Hatter.
Is that already started, or when does that start?
It started tonight, and I think I'm on tomorrow at like 11 o'clock. I don't know, something like that.
Okay,
I'll be on. Okay,
beautiful.
You see enough of me.
Well, thank you everybody for watching, even though we told you not to, and we'll see you next time on the OffWorld.
Subscribe, but you don't have to watch.
And we're morons.